Welcome back, boys and girls. It's time to... I don't remember what I was doing, but I'm gonna keep doing it. Whatever it is that I was doing, I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm using a different controller today. It feels weird, and I'm not used to it. There is one plus side to the controller that I think I've realized. Normally, when I speed up the game, I have to, like, press in the analog stick, which is really fucking awkward. There's, like, a paddle on the back of the controller that you can only rebind to other controller buttons for some fucking reason. But I rebound it to the pressing in of the analog stick. So doing this is gonna be a lot fucking easier. The right one also recenters, excuse me, the camera. It's a very good feature that I literally never use. Hey, what's going on? I'm playing as Lapis Rosenberg. I almost got her last name wrong. I don't remember what I was doing. Did I finish Palm Party? You gotta check this at least once every stream, right? Yeah, I did, technically. But did I really? Yes. Yes, I did. No, I'm not here for minigames. I'm not fucking... Yes, I am. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Not yet. Later. The most impulsive man on planet Earth. Do I have daydreams? I have these, apparently.
Can I hold it, please?
It's garbage? Yes.
Can I hold it, please?
Acerbic tomato. Reverie corridor. And daydreams. Let's just get into it. My throat is so fucked up right now. Let's start with this. I'm gonna turn on my fan, because it's fucking hot in here right now. It'll be on the lowest setting. Get it at, like, the right angle, though. Early March 1207 of the Seption calendar. After commanding the Viceland army in the war, I said it correctly, for the one-time head of Lemaire's forces was set to remain principal of Thor's branch campus. To that end, she found herself poring over realms of paperwork. Reams. Who? Literally who? Aurelia with glasses. Aurelia with glasses! Point at the screen! Point... There. I suppose it's about time for a break. When I first took this position, I never thought I'd stick with it. But thinking about the changing landscape of the continent, there's great significance behind staying here. I never planned on going back to the provincial army anyway. Why is the principal dressed like a general? I need to put my all into being the principal, for Lady Mildine as well. Why specifically her? Reevaluating the structure of Thor's main campus and the revival of club activities. The main campus is going to see major changes, and the branch campus is going to expand in scope. In addition to a reshuffling of the teaching staff, more hands will be brought on board, and the number of students will increase greatly. Excuse me, for now, it looks like I'll be in charge of the arts. Instructor Mary and I will have to coordinate not just when it comes to classes, but clubs as well. If I remember correctly, she's currently back home taking some time off. I remember when she came to me about her romantic woes. Bayonetta. Holy shit, they put Bayonetta into the game? It was at that farewell party the night before the Battle of Jormungand. I believe Wallace was there as well. Why is it pronounced like that, though? Like, why isn't it Jormungandr? My hair is falling out. I have an incurable disease. Speak of the devil. It's me. What is it? What was it? I see. Understood. Well, now, this should be fun. It's those damn Scandinavians. Oh, see, that's gonna be easy to, like, hit by accident, isn't it? I mean, it's better than the fucking, like, text skip one. Like, you just pick up the controller a little too quickly. Them and their fjords. Fjords? Fjord. There you are, Mary. I'm sorry for asking you here during such a busy time of the school year. I even caused you to use up some of your valuable vacation time. It's perfectly alright. I managed to finish everything I needed to do. I'm thankful for the opportunity to take a break and come home for once. Home? So, what is it you wanted to speak with me about, Father? You see, I'm happy that your career is going so well. However, I suppose there's no sense in beating around the bush. What exactly is the status of your relationship with that man? Oh, I forgot they were an item. Do you mean Makarov? Yes, him! That scruffy-looking commoner with no sense of the fine arts. I learned you two had been seeing each other for over a year, the night before the Great War started. I'm congested, it's pissing me off. It was just a phone call. But I could tell from speaking with him that night that he's strong-willed, the strong-willed sort of man. He's even Professor Schmidt's second disciple. However, what exactly has he done in the half-year since? He still has yet to give you a formal proposal or buy you a ring. Yes, but I thought you accepted his explanation when we came to visit. You mean after the war? To be frank, Professor Schmidt still has yet to recognize any of the results I've produced thus far. Until that happens, I won't feel as though I've earned my keep as professional researcher. Once I've accomplished that, then, and only then, will I be ready to settle down with Mary. So please, I ask that you remain patient for a little while longer. I just need a bit more time. His words were quite impactful, but they lacked convincing. To make matters worse, I haven't heard a single word from him since. I keep, shifting around in my chair. I'm trying to, get the fan at the optimal angle, but it's impossible. Just what are these results he spoke of? Isn't he an instructor first and foremost, like yourself? I assure you he has his reasons. Even if you, of all people, find that hard to believe. Enough. I'd rather move on from discussing him. I summoned you here to talk about something entirely else. It's something else entirely. Oh boy. You have a marriage interview coming soon, Mary. What? Pardon? What in the world are you talking about? I respect the feelings you hold for that man. However, I can tell how unsatisfied his hesitancy has left you. You say he has his reasons, but not even you understand what results he's searching for, do you? No, not specifically. But he still has my support regardless. That may be, but I can't simply stand by and let you wallow in suspense like this. As for this interview, someone very respectful was willing to arrange this meeting. It would reflect poorly on our house should you refuse to go through with it now. It's scheduled for tomorrow. I can expect you to be there, yes? This is all so sudden. You've put me in a position where I can't refuse. Let me be clear. I'm not forcing you to marry this person. I simply want you to keep your options open. As they say, experience is everything in life. As for who the suitor is, I'll leave that as a surprise. His character is even higher than his social standing, I assure you. It's just gonna be Reen for some fucking reason. That is all. I suggest you get a good night's rest ahead of tomorrow. Father, we're not done talking. It's a robot Arios. I said that is all. Fine, please excuse me. Robot Ario shows up. He pulls out his sword. He doesn't say a single word. Is this one not voiced at all? That's weird. That's the first one that's like that, I think. It's gonna be so it's just, the button is just there. It went from being too hard to press to too easy to press. So that's what this is all about. It's my fault it's come to this. Please don't blame yourself. I'll be fine. My father said he isn't going to force anything on me, so he should still respect my decision. Really? Well, that's a relief at least. So does that mean you were at least a little concerned about losing me? A little. More like an absolute panic. Still, if you wouldn't have to go through this, you wouldn't have to go through with this if I were just a little more reliable. It's not how I see you at all. You're working as hard as you can. That's something to be admired. No, getting those results for the old man is just a matter of pride. I'm not going to be the man I ought to be until this job is done. They say I'm that stubborn old goat's second disciple, but I left the Institute without presenting a capstone project. Just look at everything George and Tita have already accomplished at their ages. Compared to them, I'm pathetic. Makarov? So would you happen to be at the branch campus research building again today? Einhell is here, and that makes for the perfect testing ground. The main campus is no slouch, but this is sort of the professor's home turf. I suppose it would be. Cube. Death Cube. I take the details of your project are still confidential then. Sorry about that. It's all gotta stay under wraps until it's complete. He was working on the robots, right? Is that what it was? I don't know. I promise you'll be the first one to know once the old man's satisfied. And once that's done, I'll be paying your father another visit. You don't have to worry about that. My father may be impatient, but I'm in no rush. Take your time. It's getting late. I should go. Try not to push yourself too hard. I won't. I've only got one class tomorrow, so I was thinking of pulling an all-nighter. But just for you, I'll take it easy. Talk to you soon. He's neck-deep in his research as ever. Makarov tries to hide it, but I can tell how concerned he is about me. It'd be selfish to ask for more than that. But just once I wish... Ow! Why did that one hurt? I'm dying. I wish he'd say he was going to come rushing to my side. Sorry, Ohio's a legal state now, so I can't stop, like, the... You know... I'm joking, by the way. No, this only goes to show how much faith he has in me. That was the big news yesterday, is that, if you want to roll up something green, you can do that now. I need to show some faith in him. The same faith in him. I have to politely turn down whatever suitor father has arranged for tomorrow. I really hope it's either someone, like, super, like... I was gonna say hot. No, No, it needs to be funny. It needs to be... It better be somebody fucking funny. What would the funniest choice be besides Reem? And so the day of the arranged marriage meeting arrived. Much to everyone's surprise, the mediator for said event was none other than the ruler of Sutherland Province, Marquis Higharms. Wait, what? However, the arranged partner Mary was to meet came as an even greater surprise. I thought Higharms was in prison. Or am I thinking... No, I'm thinking of the other guy. No, he's the cool one. Okay. What? Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on a minute. No, like, actually, hold on one second. Hold on. Hold on. I'm okay. Hey, so you know, like, how when people get radiation poisoning and, like, their flesh starts falling off and stuff? Like, I think that's happening, but, like, inside me. I was cleaning with bleach yesterday, and, like, I inhaled it, and I shouldn't have done that, but I'm dumb, and I inhaled it, and I think I'm dying now. Brigadier General Wallace! Oh, excuse me. You were recently promoted to Major General, as I recall. It's fine. I wouldn't expect you to call me by my rank anyway. I believe the last time we saw each other was during the evening before the Great War. I didn't mean to hit that button. Yes, I believe so. It's good to see you again. But there hasn't been some sort of mistake, has there? Don't be so rude, Mary. Please forgive my daughter's behavior. Your lordship, Major General. It's all right. Her surprise is understandable. Major General Bardet, whatever, has quite the reputation in Sutherland, but he's hardly known as a ladies' man. He's been approached about potential partners for marriage before, but he's never even accepted once. It's as the Marquis says, this is my first time meeting with a partner for an arranged marriage. That's because I've never felt anything toward a potential suitress. Until now. Though I have only met Lady Mary once before, I became somewhat of a secret admirer of hers. Oh, shit. The blue coat's gonna get her. Coat, cloak, thing. I don't know. It's weird looking. What sort of man would I be if I let an opportunity like this pass me by? I had to accept. You feel that way about me, Lord Wallace? Well then, I'm happy that my daughter won the favor of a man such as yourself. Father? I recall speaking with Lord Wallace and Lady Aurelia about my romantic troubles the night of that party. He should know how I feel, so why is he doing this? Is he fucking with the Marquis? I don't... Or, sorry, Count. No, that's the other guy, is the other one. In that case, I imagine things should go quite smoothly. Yes, so it seems. Rich old dudes in, like, colored coat, they're kind of similar. Four's a crowd, wouldn't you say? Why don't we give them some privacy? Take as long as you need, you two. House Alfheim and House Bardia, whatever, are among the most distinguished families in Sutherland. It was my pleasure to serve as mediator. Why is my ears ringing? The right ear only. I'll be expecting good news. I'll do what I can. So... I wasn't expecting this. Was he on the cover? I don't pay attention very well, do I? I'm bad at this. St. Ark is truly a wonderful and charming city, don't you think? Before it was the chalk color it is today, it was the shining white beacon that served as the capital following the calamity of the Dark Ages. And once peace returned, it became the home of Erebonia's renaissance to the fine arts. I don't know how to read. Correct. It's said that Sutherland's warmer climate played a hand in sparking people's interest and desire for the arts. That's how House Alfheim came to own several works of art from the era of the old capital. What about your house, Lord Wallace? House Bardius, I'm just gonna... planted its roots in Erebonia after the War of the Lions, so it has a lot of heirlooms from that era. Still, I've always been fonder of paintings and music personally. That's part of what draws me to you, as a teacher of the arts. You don't say. Is there another fucking... No, that is not a mosquito bite. Okay, I have bed bugs. After the stream, I'm igniting my everything. Everything is being lit on fire and then thrown into a lake. That's very flattering. Gonna have to buy another new PC, goddammit. How about I buy us some drinks? Then we can sit down at one of the benches and chat some more. Well, alright. It's not quite the same as resting at a cafe, but it sounds delightful in its own way. I didn't take him as the type for, like, this. Huh. Never thought of it that way. This is just what we need. This guy, Major General Man, General Brigadier Man. What is he wearing on his neck? Like, what is that? It's like a... Yeah, I have no idea. It's just my own little personal interpretation. Okay, I don't know why, but this is bothering me. She's, like, holding the cup, but it's not moving. Is it moving? Okay, it's moving. It's moving just fucking barely. I thought it was, like, stationary, like a chicken head. Like, you pick up a chicken and the head stays in one spot somehow. I don't know how they do it. That said, I didn't take you for the type to have such a deep knowledge of the arts. I'm truly impressed. Necklace? Nord necklace. Maybe so, but I could never compare to you. Your wisdom of the field goes far beyond your years as an instructor. Please, you flatter me. I have to admit, I didn't expect you to have such a lively conversation with you. to have such a lively conversation with you about the arts. Do you have any conversations like this with Lady Aurelia often? I'd be lying if I said we haven't had our share of meaningful conversations. Though we haven't had the time to talk together like this in some time. How do I... I'm gonna explain to you how my brain malfunctions sometimes when I read. Sorry, I need to point this out. So, like, do you see how the word time is here, but it's also here? And, like, for some reason, that mixed with the word talk, I don't know. It just made eyes stop functioning. Yeah, I think I have dyslexia. Yeah, probably. I paused, like, expecting another text box to show up, but then nothing. My apologies for bringing this up so suddenly, Lady Mary. But were you truly shocked when you realized I was the one here for you today? Yes, but you don't have to apologize. The way I responded back at the estate was unbecoming. I'm sorry for that. I believe I've fully gathered my thoughts on the situation now. And I better understand your true intentions. Do you now? I haven't forgotten the advice you gave me on matters of the heart during the send-off party before the war. If I had to guess, you're doing this to help my family retain its respect. You took this meeting knowing full well how it would end, didn't you? Didn't. I'm truly sorry for getting you involved in House Alfheim's internal matters. He just responds with, nah, I just want to hit that. Not at all. I believe there's been a fundamental misunderstanding between us. Oh, he's based? There has? I spoke the truth when I said that I was quite fond of you. Did you think those weren't my true feelings? Oh, shit. Pardon? I'm well aware how you feel toward Makarov. Given that, it may be uncouth of me to confess my feelings to you now of all times. Though just the same as him, I am at the age where it's time I seriously consider marriage. Even if there are obstacles in my way. It's only natural I give an earnest attempt to pursue someone who would be a good fit as my partner. Oh no. And that someone is me? Yes. It all started on that night of the party. I saw how wholeheartedly and loyally you cared for Makarov. Irrational as it may be, that drew me to you. Oh no. Oh no. So much so that I quietly grew to resent him for making you wait like you had... What the fuck? I couldn't help but think that I would never treat you that way. Tug on the collar a little bit. Jesus Christ. This is bullshit, right? Maybe he's doing this to, like, push things further along between her and Makarov. It's all a setup. He's helping the dad out. General, my daughter needs to reproduce... I didn't mean to skip that. We need to propagate the bloodline something, Chris Redfield. I'm aware that confessing these feelings now will only increase the burden that's weighing on you, but I couldn't simply give up. I'm a stubborn man who has let his pride get in the way. I need you to further things along. I'm sorry, Lady Mary. I can only imagine how confusing this must be for you. Nevertheless, I want you to understand that my feelings are genuine. Is he serious? But if you still don't believe me, there's somewhere I'd like you to have accompany me. I'm dying. Would you do the honor? Nothing to do with the funny plant. My throat was really fucked up last night, so that's probably why I'm coughing so much. Also, bleach. I had the fan on. You were referring to Chardin Boutique? But why here? Because there's something I'd like to get for you, if that's all right. Consider it a testament to just how sincere my feelings are. I don't know what to say to that. I can't possibly reciprocate, even if your feelings are sincere. Makarov is the one I... As I said, I'm well aware that what I'm doing is rather unrefined and possibly even unreasonable. All I ask is that you hear me out. I get the sense there's something about you and Makarov's relationship that is still in doubt. That's because... He's not necessarily wrong. Father has picked up on that too. That's why he's been so concerned. That look on your face tells me you're aware of this as well. All the more reason I can't simply back down. What's he got? What's this? I know a ring would be too sudden, but I hope you can accept this. Accept a corsage. Is this fuck, is this a Marguerite corsage? That's right. In the language of flowers, the Marguerite means true love. It represents my feelings toward you. True love? I also ask that you consider social standing. As two people that both come from noble houses, I'm only the son of a baron, but I do have an accomplished military career under me. Is this a fucking job interview? That seems to be good enough to satisfy Count Altheim. And as a man, I'm confident I can make you happy. Dude can definitely wield a spear. Given the direction things have gone since the war, I suspect the next era will be a trying one for the nobility. Our house could support one another through it if we were together. I suppose that's true. It's all right. I'm not asking for an immediate answer. My only hope for today was for us to get to know each other better. I know how unreasonable it would be to expect an answer so soon. So I think we should end things here. I'll come for your answer tomorrow. I hope you'll think carefully about who the best partner for you really is. Well then, I'll take my leave for now. I'll be looking forward to the good news. Oh. How did it come to this? What do I tell Makarov? The best partner for me? How do I truly feel? It's the wind that gets you. She thought it was a shoo-in. Nope. Wind. And so the following day... he's a wind man too, right? Like, they're all wind men? He's got like a spear and he does the wind with it. He does the wind. He's confident he can make that wind happy. It sounds as though the two of you had quite the productive day yesterday. I thought he said provocative for a second. Either he's taking the Chad approach or the Giga Chad approach. What does that mean? Get Makarov in here with his knight. What is the difference? I understand you asked us here because there's something you want to say. What is it? Could it be that you've agreed to accept the mayor's general as a suitor? I'm ready for your answer if you are, Lady Mary. What is my hair doing? Fuck off. No, I put you behind my head to avoid. Nor people have a wind boner. Very well. I spent all of last night giving serious consideration to my response. While I'm incredibly flattered and grateful for your feelings, Lord Wallace, I'm afraid I cannot return them. Are you certain? Have you seen him with a spear? Like, he's really good at it. He's very fast. Wait, that's a bad thing. He's very slow. Oh, dear. Might I ask why? It's rather simple. Because I am in love with Makarov. I still feel like I'm saying his name wrong. I say everything wrong. Are you really? Yes. Please forgive me for being rude. But you're sure that love is real? Of course I am. In that case, could I ask you to explain your feelings to us? I need to hear ample reason why I could never win your heart the way he has. His staff could hold off McBurn for a good 30 minutes. Yeah, that's... Well, if I'm being honest, I don't know how to explain it myself. I would start at how Makarov is... Makarov I first met... Wait, wow, I completely butchered that. Would starting at how Makarov and I met first suffice? Go on. The Chad approach is he's gonna wind through the barrier. The Giga Chad approach is that he's gaslighting all of this. This is a good opportunity for me to learn as well. Please continue, Mary. I was still a naive, sheltered girl when I was first hired by Thors. I didn't know whether I was cut out for teaching. My first days were full of stumbles. I felt as though I was always causing problems for my colleagues. It's mint. It's always mint. I recall Makarov in particular being rather cold. I even considered him frightening. When did Mary first show up? Was she in Cold Steel 1? I can't remember. But as we no, 3? I don't know. As we interacted more and more, I came to know his true character. Yes, at first glance he can seem slovenly and come across as aloof. But the truth was he was watching over me more than anyone else. Makarov was giving me help and advice in his own nonchalant way. All 3 from OG Thors? Really? Okay. Makarov too? I thought he was debut in Cold Steel 3 as a VTuber. That isn't to say he was giving me special treatment. It was simply who he was. You helped them go steady in 2 in a quest. Wow, I don't remember that. To be fair, the only thing I remember from Cold Steel 2 is Red Wings! And Reen with a coat. As the days passed, I began to respect him for it without even realizing it. I even grew fond of the heartwarming relationship he holds with his niece, Mint. And then, after the Civil War ended, my feelings became all too clear to me. It wasn't just respect I felt toward him. Oh? Isn't that something? But why him of all people? Sarah's coworker? Hey, General, I got another one for you! She's red? Kinda, and... Do you like alcohol? Father, does the 10-year age gap and difference in social standing bother you that much? There's a 10-year age gap between them? I don't believe any of that matters when it comes to matters of the heart. Well...
I understand that I'm a sheltered woman who lacks enough life experience to lecture anyone on the matters of the heart.
Have I ever heard her speak before?
But I believe in my heart that my love for Makarov is true, and I wish to make our love come true.
I've been saying it right the whole time, shit.
And so, I must apologize. Perhaps it would be better if we forgot this arrangement was ever proposed.
So that's how it is. I see how deep your feelings for Makarov run now.
Then, does that mean you...
You feel that strongly about him, Mary?
That's why I'm going to go kill him now.
How could any of us deny it after hearing all that?
I would urge you not to be so hasty, Lady Mary.
What? That voice, is it... Hey, I was wondering where you were. Why? Though, what's happening? What? Please pardon my intrusion, Lord Hiram's and Count Alfheim. I understand an arranged marriage is being discussed today. It was only right for me to drop what I was doing and come straight here. You know, I can't even, call her out on it. It seems in character. Whatever do you mean? Are you saying you're in favor of this arranged marriage, your ladyship? That I am. But why? I cannot deny that your feelings for Makarov are genuine, Lady Mary. However, he can really wield the staff. There's still the matter on how Makarov himself feels. I can recognize that you do indeed love him, but what if that love is unrequited? His tone is so much more serious than before. I assure you that isn't the case. I know how he feels that he feels the same about me. I think Bardius has a thing for Aurelia. You know, I was gonna point this out earlier, power couple, but also, literally power couple, like the continent would explode. If that's the case, why is it that you two haven't been seeing each other much as of late? Did he not leave you behind and take his research to the branch campus hangar? Yes, he's been in leaves. But that's because there's an important project Makarov has no choice but to finish. You don't sound very sure of yourself, Lady Mary. Again, I cannot deny that the two of you share a genuine bond. But could the same not be true of yourself and Wallace? I've known this man since we were students, and I never once has he let me down. Isn't there a picture of these two as students? I think it's Cold Steel 2 art? I can't remember. It's like both of them in school. Tiny Aurelia. He has always met my expectations and lent his support as a noble, a soldier, and a comrade. And if directed, that loyalty to someone he loved. Is that worded weird or am I crazy? And if directed, that loyalty to someone he loved. If he directed that? I don't know. I have no doubt he would devote himself to them. He would never leave your side or keep you waiting. He would live up to your expectations and become a better partner than than Makarov ever could. Something tells me you suspect that as well. What is all of any of this? My, even Count Le Guin recognizes what kind of the man the Major General is. Mary, I understand how sincere your feelings are, but ignore them. All I want is for you to choose a partner who will prioritize your happiness above all else. That is my only wish as your father. I know, Father, but... Father! I can't possibly change how I feel so easily. What can I say to them? Jump out the window. Makarov,
Now hold your horses.
He's here.
If anybody's gonna be by Mary's side, it should be me.
Mint is also here. Makarov? Looks like we made it in just the nick of time. What a shame. I was hoping to see what would happen if it took you longer. You can be a real bully sometimes, you know that? Okay, this is fake. I was waiting for it. What are these? Well, well. It looks splendid. Is this the machine I've been hearing so much about? The new soldat you've been developing with the aid of Schwarzer and the others. Is it finished? Yes. I even got Professor Schmidt to acknowledge it as my capstone project. It'll still be a while before it's announced to the public, so keep this a secret. But now that it's done, there's nothing stopping me from standing by your side. I'm finally a man worthy of you. Oh. Worthy, eh? A little ironic, wouldn't you say? Your project is what kept her waiting and led you to interrupting an arranged marriage proposal in the first place. I can't follow. Is this legit or is this a shitpost? I'm not going to make any excuses. What I do know is that I could never call myself a man again if I didn't stop what was happening. Why is this one so weird? I know I half-ass some important things when it comes to a lot of things in life. I'm always shooting myself in the foot, be it with research or Mary. But she loves me for who I am. And better yet, she's the most devoted person I've ever met. And oh god, hiccup, excuse me, I'm not talking about a relationship. Mary has everything I lack. She's the other half I've been missing. She's also the most beautiful and charming woman I've ever met. Goodness, Okay, so when does Bardius pull out a gun? And all of that scared me. I doubted myself. I may be older than her, but I'm hardly any more experienced when it comes to love and all that. Do I even deserve to be with her? More importantly, can I truly make her happy? When I heard about this suitor business, for a brief moment I thought it was for the best. It's alright, if he does pull out a gun, I'm pretty sure Mint has at least 2. I simply lacked confidence in myself. Deep down, I knew that producing results with my research was only an excuse. But now I have what it takes to harden my resolve. Harden. I'm not going to deceive Mary or myself anymore. I'm sorry, Major General, but I'm not letting you or anyone else have her. I don't care about our difference in social standing, how decorated you are, or if you're better suited for her than I am. I feel like he set this up. Nothing's going to change how I feel about her. Makarov? You tell him! Well, when you put it like that, if you feel that strongly about Lady Mary, then I humbly concede. That look in your eye tells me everything I need to know. I won't stand in your way. It was a very heartfelt speech. But are you sure this is what you want, Mary? I am, Father. Heh. Oh my, that's all well and good, but I do believe everyone gathered today to see a marriage be arranged. You wouldn't want to disappoint I fucking knew it. This is an elaborate proposal, isn't it? This is a really weird, elaborate proposal. If you're so resolved, then why don't we make it official? What? Agreed. I think that would be an entertaining way to close out the afternoon. He's just like okay with it now. Yeah, What do you think, Lord High Arms and Count Alfheim? But of course. I suppose there's nothing else to do at this point. You got this, Uncle Makarov.
I'm not a perfect man. I'm still immature in a lot of ways, and I know I can be a handful at times. But I know there's nothing we can't beat, so long as we hold on to the love we have for one another.
I thought that was
You're
a fucking...
someone I need in my life.
He had a ring prepared. He had a fucking ring prepared. I thought that was a fucking apple for a second.
So, please, will you marry me?
Oh, Makarov. Of course I will. Nothing would make me happier.
No, where's Mint screaming? Mint's supposed to scream. I really do appreciate your concern and help through all this. Sorry about the fuss, your lordship. No need to apologize. I'm grateful I had the chance to see something so wonderful today. He's like the Chinese dad as soon as he sees the lawyer degree. This fucking chair. Dude, I cannot wait for my chair to arrive. It's supposed to arrive tomorrow, and I'm gonna set it up. I don't know what to do with this current chair. It's gonna go in the garage. It's going in the garage. Don't mention it. Something tells me things would have worked out between you two even without the theatrics. Oh, and about the Marguerite corsage I gave you yesterday. Consider it an engagement gift from me to the both of you. Lord what? I just kicked my fan. Lord Wallace! Does that mean you planned all this from the beginning? No. No. Really? How am I supposed to top that? I'm sure you'll have plenty of opportunities. The General sure did take me for a ride, though. Whatever do you mean? Wallace was the one who requested my help. But after reflecting on it, I thought it would be more interesting to set him up with you. And I wouldn't mind arranging for it again, should Sir Makarov here fail to meet my expectations. I'll pass on incurring that wrath, thanks. You really are something else, you know that? Pardon me if I'm being too presumptuous, Wallace, but perhaps it's time for you to take a step forward as well. Alright, so the continent's going to explode. Yeah, everybody's gonna die. This is how we burst the Zemuria bubble. You got me there. Oh, wanna tell us what's so funny? Pipe down. Keep your nose out of other people's business for once. Come on. You two wouldn't have gotten together in the first place if it weren't for me. She's not wrong. I feel like I owe Mint a lot for pushing us together a few years ago. This is Mint's fault? Yes. Sure, but don't go encouraging her. That's a slippery slope. But I guess I owe it to you for coming with me today. It meant a lot. That's more like it. You're very welcome. How many times do I have to tell you to be more honest about your feelings? Is my hair still wet? It's been like an hour since I showered. What the fuck? Why does my hair take 1,000 years to dry? Don't let it get to your head, kid. Regardless, today has been a joyous day, wouldn't you say? As long as you're here, could I interest you in joining us for dinner? We can begin the wedding planning over drinks. That sounds great. I'd be happy to. Shall we be off then? This one was fucking weird. People have a way of defying expectations, don't they? Lady Mary was certainly surprised, but I also didn't expect Sir Makarov to fight so valiantly. I know what you mean. Maybe I could learn a thing or two from him. Oh, from the sound of it, you were courting her with everything you had. I find it hard to believe it was all just a performance. Who can say? Anyway, Lady Aurelia, if you have some spare time, would you care to cross blades with me? Let's fucking fight. I told you. After a practice duel, are you? It has been a while since we last did a battle. Very well. On the condition that it be on horseback. Are you sure? Why not? I'm feeling nostalgic for the duel we had during our academy days. It's a memory that I could never forget. My only regret is that there was no victor. Do you really consider it a draw? I was the president of the riding club and you were a fresh-faced first year. You may as well have won. Not at all. I've never been satisfied with that result. Yeah, they're gonna just fucking kill each other. I know when to admit defeat. We really do have a phenomenal first year on our hands. To the victor goes the spoils. Since you've won, you can make one request of me as the club's president. What do you desire? Oh, I knew it! There is art! I don't believe this to be a true victory, though I will answer your question even if it was a draw. My goal is to demonstrate the potential of the sword, and to do so I am to become the commander-in-chief of the world itself. What does that even mean? Should Adios allow that to pass, then my wish is for you to support me as my right-hand man. That day really takes me back. In retrospect, that was probably where it all began. Why the smirk? It's nothing. Just thinking this is a good opportunity. I'll face you with everything I have, so that this duel's outcome will be to your liking. Will you now? I should be the one telling you that.
I have no intention.
Suddenly
of
voice
losing
acting.
here, Sir Wallace Bardius.
Bardis. Bardis?
I have no intention of losing here, Sir Wallace Bardius.
Bardius. Okay, my fan obfuscated.
I
can't remember the last
I know
time
now.
you were so formal to me. But enough talk. Prepare yourself, Aurelia Le Guin.
Okay, that was weird, and it took kind of a long time, and that was... Yeah, okay. I got a true storm bell. This is a really fucking weird one.
Slab of Reminiscence activated.
Right, anyway, these ones seem interesting though, right? Yeah? Yeah! I'm thinking this one. Toval?
I've wiped my ass with rougher stuff.
It's already the best one.
Nice going, Ash. You just keep getting stronger.
Sure do. But those weaklings weren't putting that to the test.
Well, you were a big help all the same. I couldn't have wrapped everything up in a day without you. Still can't get over you volunteering to take out monsters, though. What brought that on?
I was in the area to visit my mom's grave anyway. Had to take the day off of school to do it, so figured I'd put the time to good use.
Oh, right.
Spare me the meaningful downcast stick. Just figured I'd better come let her know the war's over and everything. That's all. Couple that with getting to pretend I'm a bracer for a bit, and it wasn't a bad way to spend the day.
Oh, I think you could do a lot more than pretend if you wanted. Been wanting to recruit you at some point since you're such a natural. Suppose this is as good a time as any. Give it some thought, yeah? You've still got a year to decide what you want to do after graduating.
Like I said, I was just trying to make the most of my day.
I like new Class 7 development stuff. I feel like they kind of got sidelined a little bit. Okay, never mind. We can stop now.
Look at you.
No.
Mr. Community Service.
No, never mind. No.
Cut the shit and just say what you want to say.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just laughing at the idea of you going straight after all you've done.
I never committed to being a bracer.
Of course you didn't. You're just looking for somewhere to run. When Zephyr invited you to join them, you should have accepted right then and there.
Yeah, but like, did this have to be the personification of his self-doubt?
I still had things to take care of.
But not anymore, right? Now everything's all wrapped up with a pretty little bow. What a damn joke. In the end, your assassination attempt got hand-waved as a false report, and here you are, living a charmed student life. False report, my ass. It was regicide. Regicide! For you to get off scot-free, there really is no justice in this world.
Okay, no, this is kind of interesting, though. So, like, I mean, I complain about this a lot in this series. I think rightfully so. There's just, like, characters that kind of get away with, like, nothing fucking matters. Like, nothing really has true consequences, but, this is, like... It's putting it in a... It's making it seem as serious as it actually is, instead of it just being, nah, it was just the Curse of Erebonia, it's fine.
Look, I know I have to atone for what I've done. And as long as you're inside of me, I know I don't belong with the others.
Boy, you got that right, Ash Carbide.
I feel bad doing this to Schwarzer and my classmates, but... I'll be dropping out from the branch campus at the end of the month.
Oh, shit, what? But I like Ash. Great, another boring-ass assembly is exactly what I was in the mood for as soon as I stepped back into Leaves. Apparently, Principal Le Guin has some kind of announcement. Oh, I wonder. What, got any ideas? I believe your homeroom teacher should have informed you yesterday, but just in case any of you missed the memo, I'm pleased to announce the branch campus' very own open house, starting a week from today. Excuse me? As I'm sure most of you know, Thor's main campus hosts an annual festival. Under normal circumstances, we'd hold something similar, but being strapped for time in our inaugural year, we're trying something new. As a matter of fact, we weren't planning on any events this year, but then along came something that changed our minds. That would be you, students. You've all grown considerably in the last year since enrolling. There's still much for you to learn, but you're hardly the helpless little fledglings you once were at the start of the year. Indeed, thanks to your field exercises and combat experience, the branch campus has earned a reputation rivaling the main one. Excuse me. No longer does this school exist in its shadow, and we have you all to thank for that. Stand tall and be proud. Where enthusiasm was once anemic at best, we're now inundated with applications for the coming school year. I hope you're all excited. Soon you'll be upperclassmen to new, fresh crops of students. It'll no longer just be us on this campus. Who would have thought? It sounds rather exciting. I can't wait to meet them all in person. As you may have surmised, this open house is for the incoming class. During this time, the campus will be open to the public. You can expect many a prospective student to visit. Your job then is to demonstrate to these visitors precisely what the Thor's Branch campus is all about. Consider it your first opportunity to learn what it means to be upperclassmen, and to set the best examples. Needless to say, and please don't embarrass the school. Now then, time is of the essence. Get to work preparing for the event. That's all. Dismissed. Open house. But the students gotta set it up. They gotta do it. The day of will be split into 2 sections, morning and afternoon. In the morning will be open classes. The structure will be slightly different from usual, but you don't need to do much in the way of prep. If anything, that's for us instructors to deal with. Here's hoping you manage to live up to the crowd's expectations, oh mighty Ashen Chevalier. Since we're having open classes, though, we can't let our guards down either. Exactly. I'm a fan of this one. Someone actually feels responsible for fucking up. Yeah, it's like kind of nice though. I haven't seen like a lot of it yet, but instead of just, yeah, like we know Rufus was kind of responsible for like a lot of, you know, fucked up shit, and Claire and Lecter and trying to remember someone else, fucking friends and relatives might drop in to see you, so be prepared. I'm starting to get nervous. McBurn, Duvley, I don't know. Anyway, starting today, I want all of you to use your time after school to prepare for the afternoon section. I think Duvley gets a pass. She had like a mini redemption arc, kind of, sort of, not really. I spoke about it a little yesterday, but you guys are the main attraction for the afternoon's festivity. Crow and Vita. Fuck, there's so many of them. But you guys are the main attraction for the afternoon festivities. Every club is going to be holding an event and inviting guests to come see them. Hell, Vita's like an Anguis of Ouroboros, and we're just chummy with her? That being said, you don't need to prepare special stalls or booths or anything. He might have only murdered a few important people, annexed 2 areas of independent land, and gaslit a war, but it's all good. Rufus is at least... Did I say Eustace earlier? Rufus is interesting just because, again, like... Because you kind of just grow to absolutely hate him, but then this game... I like a good redemption arc. Also, Lapis is here. The whole point of this is that the clubs hold events that are closely tied to what they actually do on a day-to-day basis. I see. That'll allow us to prepare something in the short period of time. It's a perfect way of introducing the school to potential applicants and advertising our clubs. 2 birds with 1 stone. You guys can discuss things with your clubmates to figure out what you want to do. There will be no class presentations this time around, so you should be able to focus your attention squarely on that. Wouldn't be a redemption arc without Lapis. I mean, he even said so himself. He was like, yeah, I considered becoming the ruler of everything, but... Funny doll. Also more than that, but funny doll. And that's about that. I'll let you know about the curriculum at a later date. That'll do for today. Perfect timing, too. Altina, if you would. Right. Stand. Bow. I'm gonna go talk to Jessica and Luis. I also have to talk with everyone from the swimming club. Arios also. I have a bad brain. How the fuck did I forget Arios? I'll go look for Sydney. Like, Ian was in prison, why not? Alright, Ash. That leaves you with your duties as a member of the organization committee. What the hell are you talking about? Yo, Schwarzer, explain yourself. Oh, right. I totally forgot to mention it. I'm dying. Fuck. Sorry, but I have a meeting with the other instructors. Muse, could you explain things to Ash for me? But of course. Thanks. Appreciate it. So, what's this Organa whatever committee? Well, you were absent yesterday, but we talked about it during homeroom. The primary job of the Open House Organization Committee is helping the various clubs and making sure things worked as planned on the event day. Each class has to choose one person for the job, you see. And after careful consideration, Class 7 picked you, Ash. What the hell are you? It's mandatory. Each class has to pick someone. I get that, but why me? I ain't got time for this BS. You were out of luck the moment you were absent. Hee hee. Now then, I have to attend a meeting with the Tea Ceremony Club. I think I speak for everyone when I say that we all appreciate your dedication to this, Ash. Ta! Are they for real? 2 sets of ellipses. Damn it, why am I stuck doing executive committee bullshit? Ain't like I'm sticking around this joint for much longer. What's the point? So, about the open house, Ash. Yeah. I guess we have to put something together for it, don't we? Uh-huh. Do you have any ideas? What if we gave people a quiet space to read and served them nice tea and snacks? That could be nice. Did he get fucking... The word is on the 3rd line, not the 2nd one. Maybe. Ash in a maid costume. Let's go. What do you think? I want to hear your opinion, too. Yep. Poor girl. Ash, are you listening? Sure. You and Kurt seem to be getting along awfully well lately. It almost reminds me of one of Dorothy's book... What? Tatiana, what the fuck? Guess so. Oh, I see. Okay, she was baiting him. It worked. Ash, wake up! What? Where's the fire? Damn. I'm sorry, it's just... You looked like you were deep in thought and I was starting to worry. If you need someone to talk to, I'm always here to listen, okay? I know I probably can't do all that much for you, but still. You always help me so much. This time I want to be the one who helps you. What am I even doing? This isn't like me. Huh? What are you... He's getting so worked up about dumb bullshit. If this is the last thing I do here, might as well make it count. You know, I think I'm gonna go all out. What? What do you mean? I mean the open house. I'm on the executive committee for it. You're helping run the event? I didn't know that. I didn't exactly volunteer for it. Let's just say it fell into my lap. Is that what's been bothering you, Ash? Sure, you could say that. Something along those lines. Ash on the executive committee, huh? Ash and Cortina, Chapter 1, The Encounter. Fucking... The more I think about it, though, I'd say that role is a perfect fit for you, Ash. You're gonna do great. I'll be rooting for you the whole time. It's just grunt work. Nothing to get excited about. I'll get it taken care of. More importantly, we need to figure out what we're doing as the literature club. Way I see it, we can't half-ass this thing. Unless we go all out, all the other clubs are gonna make us look bad. That's true. What do you think we should do? That's the million-mirror question, ain't it? What if we offer a recommendation service? People can come in and we'll suggest books based on their mood and tastes. We could use the library and everything. That's a good idea. Sounds like the perfect thing for a group like ours. Tatiana's just gonna start recommending Dorothy's books to everybody. But we can't stop there and call it good. It'd be lame if that's all we have. Maybe we should set aside time for a live reading. It's a wonderful idea, let's do it! But who's gonna do the reading? And what are they gonna read? What do you mean, who's gonna read? You! Who else is there in this club? Me? I can't read in front of so many strangers. At least come up with me, Ash. Strangers? I mean, maybe they don't all know each other all that well. I don't know. Afterward, Ash, together with his fellow committee members Leonora and Stark, spent the ensuing days toiling away on the open house. Leonora is the green one? Yeah. Forgot who she was for a second. Eager to make the most of his limited time, he poured every ounce of his energy into making the event a big success. Open to the public? That's fair. I didn't think about that. It's not just students. Okay, her panic mode is validated. Look at Reen standing in the background. Why is that so funny? With his help, many of the school's clubs were able to prepare in time, despite the short deadline they faced. After a long week of preparations, it was time for the open house to commence. I'm gonna start photoshopping Reen into everything. Reen, but he's got Kinger's eyes. And that one guy from Danganronpa's personality. I forgot his name. Just be Reen with massive googly eyes, wouldn't it? And just like that, a revolution took place in Calvert that led to a massive transformation of its political system. In order to forge better ongoing relationships with our neighboring nation, it's important to understand the democratic ideals that form a backdrop. It's the real Ashen Chevalier! Oh no. He's much more serious than I expected. How dashing. I'm so jealous of the students here. He's ridiculously popular. Kind of feels like more people are here to see Instructor Reen than they are the class itself. That Kurt fellow sure is handsome too. Oh god. I'm so glad I got to see him today. You're in no position to talk, Kurt. Why are all these girls so thirsty? A lecture on the arts at a military academy, The idea is all well and good, but I've little doubt it's not but frivolity. Okay, I want someone to throw something at him. Not but frivolity. No, somebody throw a violin at him now. Come on, don't be like that. As people well educated in the fine arts, it's our duty to warmly watch over them. Someone throw something at him too. You do it. General Aurelia Le Guin! What's the Golden Rakshasa doing here? She works here? I'd heard she was the principal, but I didn't think she'd teach class directly. Let the lecture begin. First, to be clear, the social standing and qualifications mean nothing when it comes to art. I don't know. While some pieces require some measure of knowledge to understand, all interpretation is up to the person experiencing the art. Then how's come, like, popular artists can throw a can of paint at a wall and then charge $1.8 million for it? I'm going to assume that everyone present understands that extremely basic concept. Am I correct? Let's check out another class. Yeah, good idea. Now, today's classes are open to the public. I'd love for some of our esteemed guests to speak about the arts. Has she been listening the whole time? Anime powers. Principal Le Guin is not to be messed with. I feel for them, but they did this to themselves. Okay, look. If a fucking school has an open house and they have giant fucking robot machines fighting, I don't give a shit. I'm going. You got real life Gundam. Man, a mock battle between students. Talk about a letdown. I was hoping I get to see the Golden Rakshasa and the Ashen Chevalier duking it out in person. No kidding. This whole thing's gonna be a waste of everyone's time. I gotta level with you, man. I was hoping to get put on Schwarzer's new plaything through its paces. You should have known better then. There's no way we can show something like that to the public. I guess. Well, seeing as we've got an audience here, might as well put on a good show. You game? Oh, you bet I am. Don't expect me to go easy on you, Ash. I'll be giving this fight everything I've got. Ready, set, fight! Oh, it's not a real one? He's a real one for this. What the? These kids have got some skills! Serious skills! I swear they were enlisted soldiers! No kidding. I'd recruit them into our unit if I could. The heck kind of training are they getting here? What club is Altina a part of again? Swimming club, right? Class is finally over. I'm dead tired. It's hard to ignore all the eyes on you. Don't rest for too long. Our main job remains undone. Especially yours, Ash. And whose fault is that? I did my damnedest to help out, so you all better not waste my hard work. Roger that. We better get to our respective clubs. You'll be checking in on each of them, right? Yeah, just to make sure no shit suddenly hits the fan. It's annoying as hell, but I'm already on board, so... Yeah, we get it. You're too school for cool. Wow, I was actually gonna unironically say that, but then I said it anyway. Literally, we're rooting for you, so go kick some open house butt. Too school for cool. Just focus on your own club stuff, wild filly. You could stand to be a little more honest. But then he wouldn't be our Ash now, would he? Alright, guess I should get going. This is really it. The end? No regrets, right? Wow, I can actually walk around. Finally, Thor's in Reverie. Has it not shown up at all? I'm dying, Squirtle. The bleach is melting my lungs.
First things first, walking around a whole lot. Can't believe how much I've gotten used to this big-ass building.
I can't believe I'm, like, actually kind of a fan of these thumbstick covers that came with this 8-bit controller. They're so grippy. Like, thumbstick covers aren't a gimmick. I always thought they were a gimmick. I need to get one for every one of my controllers. When anyone mentions military academies, the main Thor's campus is the first one to come to mind. Is that a Scythe, dude? I studied so I could get in there. But now that I'm here at the branch campus, I find that this place is pretty great, too. Not to mention, the Ashen Chevalier himself is an instructor here. When I get home, I'm gonna hit the books. I'm gonna sneeze. It's not... Wait. Hold on. It's gone away and come back like 3 times within the span of seconds. Wow. Do I need to, like, inhale pepper? What? So how are you feeling about this place? I like it a lot, honestly. It's totally different from how I pictured the military academy. Feel like I could be comfortable here. You know what? I'm gonna try and get in. I'm glad to hear that. But you do realize what you have to do to make that happen, right? Yeah, you're saying that getting in with my level of aptitude is gonna be difficult, right? I'm gonna study from now on. I hope you'll stand by me, Mom. Lady really just called her daughter dumb. What is on the map? Is it below me? I think it's on the lower floor. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
Who put that box out?
Box? When did this come together? I'm not crazy about the fact that I'm on the organization committee, and I didn't know this, but... Please vote for the one you support. A ballot box, eh? Did Leonore or Stark set this up? So they want to decide which club had the best showing, huh? How dumb. I'll take a look later. I can't change Ash's outfit? God damn it. I was gonna put a funny costume on. Ash, thanks for keeping tabs on all the clubs. I was just worried about whether or not you could handle things alone. But it looks like you're doing fine. Yeah, I was nervous talking to the guys, but I'm managing. I got to chat with the female guests about all kinds of books. I even managed to turn a few new people onto Dorothy's novel. Yeah, okay. Cool, whatever floats your love boat. Plus, the book's recommendation corner is surprisingly popular. The books here are all property of the school, so I can't loan them out, but Becky made sure that if there are any books people like, they can buy them immediately. I'd be really grateful for her hard work. Why did I say that in past tense? I don't know. But bet she was pleased as punch that she can profit off of the open house. Well, either way, looks like things are fine here. Yep, you'll do great with your job as a committee member, Ash. I'll be your personal little cheering squad, so go get 'em. Man, just worry about yourself. You still have your live reading to do, right? Oh, yeah. I better go to the club room to prepare. When the time comes, I'll be waiting there. Yeah, I got it. Okay, Tatiana, first step to preparing for live reading. 1. Inhale as many bleach fumes as you can. 2. Sleep for 6 minutes for 5 days in a row. The Light and Shadow of the Intercontinental Railroad. The Dawn of Airships and the Distribution Revolution. I'm interested in these books. They'd serve as great sources. Once I get back to the Empire. What? I'll put a request to my bookstore to get my own copies. I thought we were in the Empire, though. I'm nervous about the recital. Why? Didn't you do all the announcements on the Derflinger? Reading a book out loud should be hella easy for you at this point. Talking into a microphone and speaking to a huge audience right in front of you are completely different. Plus, I was talking to our friends on the Derflinger. Look, just assume nobody's expecting much from you, and try to unclench. You'll be fine. That's kind of sad in of itself. But you're right, that's enough complaining out of me. You just focus on doing your job, okay, Ash? Good luck out there. I told the young lady at the literature club about my taste in novels, and she gave me a recommendation. My word, this book cuts right to my heart. I was truly surprised. The author's name is Dorothy. God damn it, she's a genius! Tatiana, what kind of lowbrow smut are you trying to shove down people's throats? God damn it. How many fucking books of hers are in here? These aren't all age appropriate. The collection of books here isn't as vast as the library in the main campus. Ah, yes, school library, where they have copies of Shades of Grey. But it does have a wide variety of high-quality books spanning everything from academic text all the way to fiction. I love to just lock myself in here for a few days and read to my heart's content. Where'd the boys go? They ran off somewhere together. Ignore them and let's have our own fun. Will they be okay? No worries. If they get lost, someone from the branch campus will find them. It'll be fine. Right. A lot of people in there. What? These two just keep showing up. Hey, Lind! Vivi, what are you doing here? Okay, I think one of the nurse lady works here. The Lind lady works here. Covering the open house, obviously. Want to slot places for old time's sake? I do know CPR. Not happening. You said you're here for work. At least try to act professional. It's fine. Rex is here too. He's got it covered. Though all our photos would be of the girls if I don't keep an eye on him. You two haven't changed at all. Yeah, nurse outfit. Monk is also here. Open house at the branch campus, huh? All eyes are on this place. After the Great War, Radio Trista moved back to the main office. But the second studio in Leaves is turning into an important location for us. I'm personally working on a large-scale special broadcast about the main campus. The open classes in the morning were great, but the club events in the afternoon were something else. As a Thor's graduate, I plan on covering all of this in spectacular fashion. That's cool. So when do the giant robots fight? This is the wrong door. Yeah, I probably don't need to talk to, like, literally everyone and make this longer than it needs to be. Who are you again? So this is where she goes to school these days. Seems like a real lively place. Hey, I know you. You and Leonora used to work together, didn't you? You're one of the guys from the new Class 7. Hey, thank you all for looking out for her. Officially, I'm here to escort Hugo as he goes about his business, first and foremost. But the reason I volunteered was really so I could see how Leonora's holding up. Sounds like she's been keeping plenty busy, working on the executive committee for this event and all. Seeing her all relaxed and settled in really puts my mind at ease. This is not giant robot fights? Alright, tennis club. It looks like they're putting on an exhibition match and tennis lesson. Take this, ha! And this. Attention, everyone. The tennis club is holding public exhibition matches. Tennis is a fun sport and a fine way to stay fit and healthy. Anyone who's interested in it is welcome to come and give it a try. Those who'd like to sign up for a demonstration, please come see me. Looks like they've attracted a decent crowd. Even the Wild Phillies family came to spectate. Huh? Aw, shit. Gutter-minded youth. Fine is underselling it. These chicks are downright smoking. Just look at them running around, showing off some leg. Did we hit the jackpot or what? Every one of these girls is a 10. How old are these students? We ought to sign up for a little demonstration. It sounds like a good way to get some hands-on time, if you know what I mean. Oh, Falcon, please. I'm down. Ain't like there's anything else going on at this snooze fest, that's for damn sure. Oh, great, we got a couple of creepers on our hands. Aw, man. 10, more like 10-ton grip strength. What is she doing in the background? What's her name again? I forget. Damn it, I was gonna do a joke. Okay, no, I can still do it. Damn it. OBS, I'm gonna kill you. There she is. No, come back! It's John Travolta. What? Oh shit, there she is again. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Dude, no way. Dude, it's her. That's Maya. Okay, this is a bad bit and I'm killing it now. Any other dad kicked their asses to be done with it, but I've got to take a more delicate approach here. Hey there, you two. That uniform. You must be a student here. Shit! Don't tell me you overheard us. What's your problem, chump? We ain't done nothing wrong. Relax, guys. I'm not here to start any beef. I mean, come on. Do I look like some preppy hall monitor snitch to you? Give me a break. You got a point. You don't exactly look like an honor student. Yeah, the John Travolta, like, looking around gif. If anything, you look like a bad influence. Takes one to know one, jackass. Look, I get it, okay? That's why I came to give you a warning, as a matter of courtesy. A warning? About what? Take a look around. You didn't forget where we are, did you? At Thor's Military Academy branch campus, duh. But who cares? We're only here to kill time and catch some eye candy. Dude, I got this girl. Her name's Cortina. You're gonna love her. Let that first part sink in. You're at a freaking military academy. Those aren't ordinary schoolgirls you're oogling, my dudes. They're training to be professional soldiers. The war kind, you know. If push comes to sexual harassment, they can make a weapon out of damn near anything within reach. Is one of them gonna say that only makes it hotter? I swear to God. You saw them smacking around that tennis ball. Thing flew like a damn bullet. Now imagine you got on their bad side, and one of them went slice serve on you with their racket. How do you think that'd pan out? Look, I don't know. Your skull is gonna get smashed. That's what. And it won't be a tiny fracture either. I'm talking complete cranial crushing. Dust. How do I enroll? For real? He said for real. Oh, that'll be the least of your troubles. I can tell you that right now. How's it get any worse than that? A lot of rich girls here from families with ties to people you really don't want to get on the bad side of. See, now this is scary. If word gets out that their dear daughters are in any sort of trouble, there'll be hell to pay. The kind of hell I'd rather really not think about. Like, damn. Look at his neck. Oh, God. Take it from me. It sucks being here. It's suffocating. Got eyes on you wherever you go. A guy can't catch a break. I mean, if you fellas want to try your luck, be my guest. You're way braver than I am. I'll be rooting for you at a distance. Quietly. You're telling me any Thor's girl can crush my skull like a melon? Where's the enrollment form? If you're lucky, you might walk away with a few bones intact. Might be worth a shot. Only one way to find out, yeah? You know what? I think we're good. Ain't like we're desperate for some action, right, dude? Yeah, oogling. I guess it's a military academy, like not a high school. I think we'd better go. It's still fucking weird. Cool, let's beat it. Like, is it like an age range? I don't know. Took them long enough. What a complete waste of my time. God damn it! Maybe I should have pulled them aside and beaten the crap out of them. Saved us all the trouble. I really have gotten soft since coming here. This sucks. Ah, big softy man. Now I feel like one of them has to have noticed. How am I supposed to relax when my family's watching me? I can hear Ken and Nana cheering me on from here. How are they so loud? Am I that loud? Yes. Well, time to put on the big sister cap. I don't want to disappoint them. This was originally supposed to be a casual tennis demonstration. Like, why is she just walking around aimlessly? It's so funny. Wide Maya. I can make her wider. Hold on. No, I have so many fucking things in OBS. 1 second. Delete. Actually, I kind of made it not as... Okay, wait a minute, hold on. There we go. There we go. Now that's quality content. Shame the song is copyrighted. I would play it, but I can't. It is forbidden. What if I just, like... What if I just... Live Maya Cam. This was originally supposed to be a casual tennis demonstration, but then I got completely absorbed in my match with Yuna. I almost knocked my drink off my desk, but that's fine. It's just purple, and it would make a giant fucking stain in the carpet. It made for a much better club promotion. What if I just leave that there? What am I doing with my life right now? Okay, I have to talk to her. What are you doing? This is it. That's not Maya. Who is this imposter? What the fuck? It's a fucking alien imposter. Micah? This is it. The branch campus open house. Everything looks so lovely. I can't believe I have another opportunity to meet him. Oh, am I lucky? Now I've scouted this school. All that's left is to head over to the clubhouse and... What's this funny feeling in my chest? Be still, my beating heart. Who is this person? I guess she's here to see someone. No idea who, though. Fucking Nisa. Whatever. She seems to know where she's going. Do your thing, girly. What do you mean, Nisa? This is not... Is this the same character? They typoed her name? Is this a typo, or is this a different character? Easy, Micah. Breathe in, breathe out. I should probably go say hi to Wayne at some point, seeing he's the only one who told me about this open house originally. My nerves are grateful for that brief distraction, brain. Just a bit longer and I'll make my way to the clubhouse. It's Maya. She's looking for Kurt. What the fuck? Wait, she's from the Daydream? Oh, shit. They actually typoed her name? Dude, there's a fucking Maya tulpa in the field. Don't talk to it. It's gonna grow, like, teeth, and the campus is humongous. I could see myself easily getting lost here if I'm not careful. Good job, Nisa. Thankfully, the Ashen Chevalier was kind enough to guide me to my destination, so losing my way shouldn't be a problem at all. How lucky am I to have him as my tour guide of all people? Coughing, shit. No, I thought there was a branch campus student that looked like her. But she is wearing a Saint Australia uniform, isn't she? Shame you can't dress up Rain in his Demon Lord outfit. I was gonna put the towel on. The Modern Music Club. A performance that derf linger in your hearts for... Wait. A performance that'll derf linger in your hearts forever. Clever? No, I want to rip that note in half. I'm just gonna assume that they actually got permission to perform here. Still, not bad, guys. The acoustics in here, I feel like they'd be shit. Thanks, everyone. Bunch of plain walls, a huge room. You've been our little trio's biggest audience yet. Thanks for sharing your energy with us and helping us put on our best show ever. Aye, we're rocking the house down today. The fun isn't over yet. The next song will be our last. Let's get wild. She's usually so stoic, but look at her now. You mean Valerie? Yeah, you can actually hold a conversation with her these days. Says the pot about the kettle. Not my fault if folks can't hang. That's just what makes you special. Come again? Anyway, looks like the show's wrapping up. Things are gonna get messy when people try to leave. Care to help me play usher? If it ain't one pain in the ass job, it's another. Fine. Our next performance is in 1 hour. Come check us out. We've got plenty of songs you haven't heard yet. Don't sleep on our next show. We're gonna make the next performance even hotter than this one. You can count on that. TPC. Sorry. I thought of something funny. The crowd was raving. Suppose I can spare a crumb of validation for those dorks today. You know what TPC stands for? Hey, Ash, doing the rounds? Is Tatiana gonna be okay handling the literature club on her own? Sure, the only thing we do that requires more than one person is recitals, so... Other than that, she should be able to hold down the fort solo. Girl's usually a walking ball of nerves, but when shit's gotta get done, she always rises to the challenge. You really seem to trust her. You should tell her what you told me. I think you'd make her really happy. Like hell I could say that to her face. Ain't my job to make her happy anyway. Man, you can be such a headache. When is someone gonna go into the old schoolhouse? Excuse me, I think you mean Ein Hell Keep? Yeah, I don't really feel like talking to youth right now, sorry. I don't know why I came up here. I don't know why I'm still going. Oh wait, I don't have to use that button anymore. I can use the back button! Look at he go. Getting back into PS4 games, I'm considering changing out disk drive to an SSD. Yeah, hard drives are pretty shitty. You can get like a decent SATA drive for not that much these days, honestly. Cooking Club. Huh, the dining room really does look like a bona fide restaurant. PS4s are compatible with SATA drives because it's not made for an M.2. Yeah, don't get an M.2. You can get like a nice QVO drive from Samsung that's like a terabyte or maybe two. You could probably get, what does the 2 terabyte QVO go for? Hold on. Shit, get a 4 terabyte. Okay, no, those are a little expensive. Bit of a premium. 2 TB QVO. Yeah, a 2 terabyte QVO is $100, which is like, God, SSDs are so cheap now. What the fuck? What is a 4 terabyte? 200. How much did I pay for mine? I think I paid 300 for mine. I think I paid 300 for each of my 4 terabyte QVO drives, and now they're $200? What the fuck? Why are SSDs so cheap now and everything else is so expensive? 3 additional orders of acerbic tomato omelet rice. Fuck, I gotta buy more of them now, I guess. Got it, coming right up. Order up. Smooth mashed potatoes on deck. Running. I don't even know what I would do with it. Like, I already have 10 terabytes of SSD storage. Like, what? I'm fine. Like, I don't need any more. But, like, the price is so good. How can I not? www.amazon.com / Scalpers got tired of hoarding SSDs. Now just 4090s. What do AMD's... Okay, first of all, I'm just curious. My 6950 XT... What does that still go for? It went down even more? You were joking, right? You can still get a 6950 XT. You can get one for $599. Are you kidding me? It's an older card now, but like, what the fuck? Maybe just don't buy Nvidia. Fuck it. Good God. Now that's what I call busting. It's not what it says, but I wanted to say it anyway. But these girls can cook well enough to rival any restaurant, so I'm not surprised. If I'm worried about anything, it's... Nah, it's fine. Give him, like, literally anything, it'll be delicious. Here's your Freddy Open House special. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's a lavish dish, filled with all kinds of specialty ingredients. Please enjoy. I'm disappointed he didn't say bussin'. Considering how fucking Nisa's localized this, so am I. Too late. Hopefully they don't complain later. What is this? It's magnificent. It's stimulatingly aromatic, rich on the palate, and with a refined aftertaste. Yes, this is the flavor I've sought for so many years. I'm pleased to hear you say so. That means it was worth hiking up those mountains for ingredients. I'm impressed. I must contact my foodie friend. Looks like they've got some cuckoo customers, too. His food seems like a hit, so I guess it's fine. It's just a bowl of live roaches. Mint is here. I'm full. That was a whole lot of food. There's so many other items on the menu I want to try out. Hold it together, Mint. You'll get a horrid stomachache. Maybe I can order one more thing. I mean, I'd be contributing to their sales, right? I've decided. Let's keep this food train rolling. Me when ordering literally anything for anything ever. When me. We're still doing okay on potatoes, but we're running low on tomatoes. We could use a fresh stock of drinks. Don't make me do a fucking fetch quest, I'll scream. Did I hear you say we're running out of grub? We brought in a lot more customers than we originally expected to. It's not a bad thing, though. Becky agreed to supply us with whatever we needed, so all we have to do is give her a call and we'll be set. I just kicked my fan out. Oh, nice. Way to stay on top of things. Naturally. Thanks for checking in, Ash. I promise we'll be fine. If SATA drives are like 100 for 2 terabyte, I might as well grab a second one for my laptop for the hell of it. The QVO drives are actually pretty nice. I haven't had... Knock on wood. I haven't had any issues with them. They've been quite reliable, and one of them has been constantly cycling out video data for like a while now. I don't know how long, whenever I bought the PC. So like I've been hitting them pretty hard. Or at least one of them. I can't do it. No, not tonight. Or ever. I can't. I'm not a voice actor. Regular customers are coming in to help to sail all the visitors. I'm trying anyway. Nia, is that you? We're really raking it in today. Thanks a bunch, open house. You know, I can't help but be reminded of our school festivals back on the main campus. I was thinking the same thing. We both had our own little storefronts and competed to see who can make the most dough, yeah? Okay, it's like 7 different accents. That's right. It's almost a shame that we're working together this time around. I don't see anything wrong with cooperating every now and then. It'd get boring to have you kick your sorry butt all the time. Xenoblade was preparation for this. That's my line. Ready or go, Morty? I can't tell if I'm getting better at that or not. It still feels like I can't do it consistently. I was already in here. Swimming! Swimming! I was like, where do I need to go? Swimming. Down here. Because for some fucking reason, the pool is underground. I don't know. Who are these people? Alrighty, for the swim team, we've got swimming lessons from Stark and Wayne's muscle training seminar. And Altina is throwing people like torpedoes. Fantastic. Or, Clomsaleus is. I almost said Ergatlum. That's Milliams. Those are great places to start, but there's no better teacher than hands-on experience. What say we get our feet wet? That makes sense, but I'm not much of a swimmer, so I'm a little scared. Why are these NPCs so, like, unique looking? What? No need to worry. We have kickboards for those who require them. Feel free to borrow one if you feel the need. Oh my, just look at her. Have you ever seen anything so cute? And she's so short. She's like a living doll or something. Oh, don't say that. You're gonna... Oh, God. Oh, God, I can hear it. Lapis is coming. I don't have, like, a soundbite in preparation for a shitpost, but... Well, aren't you sweet? Ready or go, Morty? I don't know. They're reusing Michelin resort models. Is that actually what these are? Where are you doing a lending... What are you doing lending a hand out here, You think she might be his little sister? What if she is? Maybe she's here to help her brother. Good for her, I say. Mate. This seems unfair. We're the same year as them, yet they treat me as if I'm some little girl. Don't let it get to you. Maybe they can't tell, but the rest of us know just how mature you are, I promise. I guess things are going well enough for the little bunny. With Stark by her side, I'm sure everything will be just fine. As for Wayne over there... I forgot about this character. Altina and Sammy are connected, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where Clomsaleus is. Where do they go? Like, when they're not being used, do they just, like, fucking go into the fucking ether? Where do they go? I don't know. Living Bluetooth device? I do have a sound bit, but Clomsaleus has to come out. Every fucking time Clomsaleus gets summoned, you just hear...
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
That's what Clomsaleus sounds like. It's just a shitty Bluetooth speaker made from China. The key to muscle training is balancing your load carefully. If you work yourself too hard, it'll come back to bite you and then some. I need to get more sound bites. I've been lazy. Instead, you must increase the load gradually. Once you find a suitable routine, you boys can one day have glorious muscles like mine. What do you think of these guns? Pretty cool, right? You're looking at my pride and joy. I mean, I guess those are muscles. Yep, definitely muscles. Sure, you're ripped, but at the end of the day, they're just muscles. These kids are based. Never underestimate the splendor of muscles. Muscles combine power and beauty into a singular sublime form. Nothing else compares. Oh, I had like a stomach pain. What the fuck? When push comes to shove, you can only count on yourself. And when shove comes to heave, only your muscles have your back. When's your 2.0 debut? Who knows what future might have in store. Build muscle now and worry later, I say. Excuse me, I have a question. I admire your enthusiasm, son. He called him son. Ask away. If there's anything you wish to know about muscles, I'm here to help. Do muscles make you popular with girls? Well, you see, I was wondering about that. Me too. Just lie. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, man. No, you're over-explaining. These kids are like 7 years old. They say women are attracted to confidence. What better way to build confidence than with a body of steel? In theory, anyway. If you say so, mister. Look over there, you guys. He's a failure. Wow. You can have muscles for days, but nothing beats a handsome face like that guy's. Yeah, you got that right. Wait, don't go! You must believe! Believe in the power of muscles! That's a screenshot. Sheesh. Dramatic, huh? Oh, okay. I'm gonna go talk to Altina. It's frustrating to have people think that I'm Stark's younger sister. I realize that statistically speaking, I'm shorter than the average high schooler. However, I'm confident that one of these days, I'll have a big growth spurt and catch up. Surely I will. I must. After all, I'm on track to surpass Millium. That's a good sign things are going to improve. Just thinking back to what Millium said, the uses. What did she fucking say? Her boobies are gonna be bussin'? Bustin'. It's not. I can't handle it, man. Who the fuck are you? No, I don't care. Okay, what was the oh my god, I had a stroke. What happened? Okay, what was the chess club's deal again? Height doesn't increase with hats. Hashtag. Big boobies for uses. No, you can't do hashtags anymore. Elon Musk is getting rid of them. You can't have hashtags anymore. Ohio was able to get its weed, but at what cost? Right, an amateur chess tournament with open registration. Let's see how that's going. Checkmate. So much for getting my revenge. Here I thought I was doing well, until I wasn't. You're as tough as ever, Kurt. Don't sell yourself short. Your extremely aggressive play during the midpoint was genuinely harrowing to confront. I'm happy for you. Now you can legally smoke. I don't want to. I got enough lung problems, man. I don't need that. Now, brownies. No, I'm joking. If Machias hadn't tutored me recently, I don't know if I would have escaped that. Looks like our man is on a roll, attaboy. It's like the only notable news this fucking place has ever had in the history of ever, and that's checkmate. I lost again. Good news, I should say. I've been in the chess club for a whole year, and this is the best I can do? I feel like such a loser. Don't. I'm honestly shocked at how much you've improved in such a short span of time. I didn't think you would put up remotely this much of a fight, and yet you did. It's like night and day compared to when we previously played against one another. Really? You mean it? Kurt said the same thing. I thought he was just being nice. Well, in that case, maybe after this tournament is over, you and I could play some more together? It's happening. He's in. Sure, I guess. Only for a little while. Yes, thank you! This is the best day of my life. Well, looks like Signy's got some game after all. Gotta admit, he's pretty capable as long as he doesn't get ahead of himself. He's in. Well, everything looks good here. On to the next stop. Is there more? Fucking... Yeah, over here. Oh, right, T. Who's in here? I gotta... There she is, I think. It's her. That was the girl I was thinking of. Well, I gotta make her wide. No, I don't feel like it. It's gonna make her wide, but I gave up for even finishing the sentence. Here's the tea ceremony club. It looks like they're running a tea room and a hands-on event. Hold on. How's a skirt-chasing cameraman like you doing here, pal? Hey, you're one of Reen's students. How's the open house treating you, man? Enjoying it? Enjoying it? Buddy, I'm running this joint. You didn't answer my question. What's got you all excited here? I was gonna make a wide joke, including Musei, but Reen is not here. We had a guest who wanted photos for the hands-on portion to keep as a souvenir, you see. It just so happened Rex was here in the room and kindly volunteered to take the photos for us. Ever since then, he stuck around as our go-to photographer. It's a lovely little arrangement, if I do say so myself. Turns out a lot of people want to pose with club members in their fancy kimonos. Not that I'm complaining. I get to snap tons of pictures of not just Musei and Maya, but whatever other hotties drop by. Wait, so that's Maya. Yeah, that's Maya. Interestingly enough, it's the girls who ask for my services more than the guys. Kairi over there is the most popular request. I fucking knew it. Real talk. I'm more than a little jealous of the guy. They keep fawning over how cute he looks and everything. Why can't that be me? It should have been me, not him! It's not fair! Speak for yourself. I have mixed feelings about being called cute day in and out. Doesn't sound like such a raw deal to me. You're still making your customers happy. What more could you ask for? Why isn't he in a kimono? You're right. We need to fix this. Kairi, it's manly. Put it on now. True. You got a good point. Real men of Erebonia offer nothing less than perfect hospitality to their guests. If being cute is what it takes, so be it. I want him to show up like... Not in Kuro, but like the series after Kuro. I want him to just be jacked as fuck. Pretty sure I've checked everywhere. He's like a Divine Blade or something. I want him to... I need him to, like, expand. I guess I should head back to the literature club room. What was that Meat Canyon video where, like, somebody grabbed somebody else and made their muscles expand infinitely? That's gonna be him? Divine Blade Kairi. Awareness of tea ceremony culture as an Eastern custom is unfortunately remaining low within Erebonia. With any luck, this open house will be a good opportunity to introduce lots of people to its unique charms as an art form. It'd be nice if our exhibition helped the club to attract some new members, too. Probably not to get too greedy here, though. One step at a time. I don't know anything about tea ceremonies except for that you have, like, little animal figurines that you pour tea on for some reason. I don't think I understand it. I just like drinking it. We have quite a few visitors joining us from St. Estrella today. Hardly surprising. I know firsthand how curious the Estrella girls are with Thor's student body. Have I been streaming for 2 hours? Why is this one so long? I'm not even talking to, like, everyone. They all seem to be enjoying themselves at the open house as well. This is like an extended daydream. Who needs weed when you have green tea? It's matcha, but weed. Weed? Matcha? I guess what Principal Le Guin said is true. We have a lot of prospective students visiting the school today. Funny how that works considering when this place first opened. It was nothing but a dumping ground for a bunch of castaways. Because matcha is just like ground up leaf, right? Tea leaves. A little harsh there, don't you think? It's like a powder. Anyway, I'm glad to see lots of new students will be joining us next year. That should be fun. Yeah, next year. With any luck, that means we'll get new people to join the literature club. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Yeah, that'd be pretty nice, I guess. My only concern is whether I'll be a good role model to the newcomers. It's kind of intimidating to think about. If anyone's got a good handle on that kind of crap, it's you. Really? You think so? Of course there's matcha with cannabis recipes. Is that a thing? People turn weed into anything, dude. I don't know why. Of course, I guess people get creative. I think you'll have the new members looking up to you and coming to you for help in no time. Oh, I hope so. I'll have to do my best to be a good leader to everyone. Plus, with all those new faces keeping you busy, you won't have to worry about putting up with me any longer. Huh? What do you mean any longer? Ash, what do you... It's almost time for the live reading. Let's grab our books and make our way over to the library. She ain't having it. Yeah, she ain't having it. Throw a violin at him. Or a book. Book would probably hurt more. I don't know. Violins are hollow. Books aren't. Throw a heavy book at him. Things went off without a hitch. And the crowd seemed to have a good time. I have not held my controller normally this entire stream. Like, I mean, when I'm walking around, sure, but it's just been in my left hand. I'm holding it like a fucking remote control. Done and dusted. It's just dialogue. I don't... Though I was pretty shocked you managed not to freak out during the real deal. That's because you were there reading with me. Well, I am a member of this club. If I didn't participate, Schwarzer would never let me hear the end of it. I don't think that's true. You have your job as a committee member, after all. So, about what you said before the reading? Well, time to get back to doing the rounds. You'll be found on your own, right? Oh, yeah. You can probably manage that in combat, too. It isn't... I mean, yeah, I guess. Don't worry about our club. Catch you later. Ash? The open house is almost over, finally. Guess I'll do another round inside the school. No, don't, not again! I swear to God, game. No, cut to the end. This has been over an hour long. There he is. Hey, Ash. I see they've been keeping you busy. You can say that again. What are you guys doing all gathered around here? I would say Ash is spiraling, but he's kind of hit bottom a while ago. You punks playing hooky or what? I didn't take you to be slackers who like hoisting stuff onto other fools. It's nothing like that. It looks like all of Class 7 is here now, though. Yeah, weird how all that worked out. You telling me you guys didn't plan this? You just happened to end up in the same spot? I think I'm getting arthritis. There's like a pressure in my fingers. Isn't that is that normal? The gout is spreading, more or less. We each went to breaks in search of, we each went on our breaks in search for a place to relax at the same time. Before we knew it, we all found ourselves here. What he said, we weren't coordinating at all, just worked out this way. Unlike the rest of you, I'm still on duty, just to be clear. Be that as it may, I'd say it's a testament to the bonds we forged as Class 7. I think it's simply wonderful. And is taxing for everyone involved. Come on, Ash. You're already here. Why not stick around and chat for a little? Fine idea. Not that kind of pressure. We still have some time to spare, so it shouldn't be a problem. It's the bleach. It's killing me. My organs are failing. All right, you win. I'll join you guys. Now spit it. What were you guys talking about? Airing your grievances with Schwarzer or something? That's the first thing that popped into your head? Oh, there he goes again, bashful as ever. Unlike me, I'm simply dying to tell you all about how much I adore our beloved instructor. You're on the polar opposite side of the spectrum, Missy. You're too open with your feelings. Always the handful, you two. Like you're any better, little bunny. I realize I'm not one to talk, but in hindsight, Instructor Reen sure assembled a class of rather colorful characters. She's dying to tell everybody about the beach date. That's an understatement. So you say, but I don't get the impression you've troubled Instructor Reen all that much. Come to think of it, you may be right. What do you expect? He's a model student. Of course he doesn't go out of his way to make life hell for Schwarzer. You say that like it's somehow out of the ordinary. Don't worry, his dad's gonna beat the shit out of him later. Still, not Kurt. He's gonna beat the shit. Kurt's dad's gonna beat the shit out of Reen. I wouldn't say it's entirely true. I had my family stuff to work through at the start. I was even a little impudent. It was only later that I started making a point of not causing problems for our instructor. So you started to sympathize with the guy, is that it? I don't know, I could see that after all. Like, Instructor Reen, Kurt definitely has his fans among the girls here. To say the least, it seems like quite a number of girls visiting the campus today have something of a soft spot for him. Meaning we have another womanizer in the making on our hands. Throw him off the roof. Now, that's a bit of a stretch, isn't it? If anything, I see him as an example of what not to do, rather than someone to emulate. Damn, okay, bro. He's lucky he's not here to hear all this. Poor Sap can't catch a break. That aside, I think it's kind of great how the new Class 7 is just the 5 of us. We each have our strong points and weak points. It keeps things interesting. Dude, I cannot wait for this fucking chair to arrive. Sorry. I'm getting... This chair gets hot. It's warm. It traps heat. Mesh don't do that. Indeed, it allows us to come together and cooperate when someone struggles. Kurt did have his Satoshi moment with Yuna. You can't see it. My eyes are like looking around the room, like trying to remember. What? When did that happen? I actually have no fucking idea what you're talking about. I skipped the dialogue because I got distracted. I suppose we do strike something of a balance when you think about it. I think it's thanks to our small group that we've been able to grow and overcome so much. Back in 3? I don't remember that. If even one of us was missing, I doubt we would have come nearly as far. Ash? Maybe not. I doubt losing 1 or 2 of us would have made much of a difference. There he goes again. Oh, Ash Ketchum. I mean, what's his last name? Ash Carbide. Ash Carbide. Well, what else is new? It's not a Reen handful moment because she slapped him, but didn't care afterwards. I believe Ash is what they call a tough nut to crack. Yeah, think what you like. Whatever, I'm gonna get back to my patrol now. Peace. Ash, wait. What now? Jokes aside, try not to stretch yourself too thin. Don't think you always have to shoulder any responsibility by yourself. You're never truly alone. Heh. Thanks, but you've got nothing to worry about, believe me. Any corners I can cut with this crap are getting cut. Okay, I'm off for real. Try not to slack off too much, you hear? So does Altina listen to anything else other than Katy Perry? Oh, Ash. Dang it, he never makes things easy. So Musei's like Giga Brain, right? Like, she already knows what's going on. She knows from that single interaction, she has derived the entirety of his existence. She knows the exact second that he was born and everything he will ever do in his entire life. Omega Galaxy-brained Musei. Do I really have to... No, you don't do it. I'm not checking everything new. Okay, it's stuff I haven't seen yet. I thought it was going to make me do all the clubs again. Doing the rounds, Ash. I'm fine. Yep. You checking the equipment? Mm-hmm. More importantly, I'm so sorry I haven't been able to keep... I can't help with keeping things running. I've been busy handling VIPs today. No point in apologizing to me. Anytime Musei thinks, it's just the Jimmy Neutron brain blast, but interspliced with the aneurysm clip. Ain't this whole open house thing about making us students do the work? I guess you're right. Honestly, it brings me back to when I was still a student. Don't tell him. Our school festival was quite the event, no. I heard a little about that from Crow. Uh-oh. He apparently has some recorded footage of it. You don't need to see that. Jeez, Crow, what are you thinking? Now I really will have to get him to show it to me sometime. No, I officially forbid you as an instructor. By the way, when I was a second year, I was the student council president. Would Toa twerk? I mean, did you see her earlier? She's kind of... I heard. Pretty easy to imagine. You think? It was honestly really tough. But everyone on the council helped, and so did Rain, so I managed to hang on till the very end. Schwarzer was on the student council? No, not quite. But he was always accepting our requests. She admitted that herself. Even outside of that, he was constantly helping other people who were in need. Not like he's any different now. I think it's nice. Anyway, it was a hard job that put a lot of responsibility on my shoulders, but it was equally as fun and worth doing. Cool. Bully for you. Anyway, sorry to keep you here. We both better get back to work. You got this, Ash. Take care. Yeah, thanks, I guess. I mean, like, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Why do I keep forgetting that this character exists? Carbide, did something happen? No, just here for regular support. Report. Fuck. The open house is proceeding as planned. All the clubs are doing well. I see. Good work out there. You seem busy. Yes, well, end of the year paperwork on top of issues regarding the open house will do that. Not to mention dealing with my successor. You're quitting the branch campus at the end of this year, right? I am. The RMP is understaffed. To be honest, they asked me to come back right after the war ended, but I managed to get them to hold off until the end of the year. The current plan is for Instructor Herschel to take my place. Wasn't she gonna fucking quit too? We're bringing in a new instructor to fill the role she's vacating, so you kids don't have to worry about anything. I ain't worried. Good. Good. Suppose I'm the one worried about the branch campus one on my way out. But now that I think about it, that was all for naught. You kids have grown tremendously in the last year. Look at you. You were the #1 problem child when we got here. You got here. Now you're someone people can rely on. I'm not some model student. I think you were spot on with your first assessment. Regardless of what you think of yourself, it's a fact that people around you trust and depend on you. So I hope you see this committee job through to the end. Yeah, you don't have to tell me twice. God, where else do I need to go? There's still more! What? Oh, okay. I was confused. I thought that was an icon telling me that I should go upstairs to find the next one. Ash, doing your community member rounds? What do you think, smartass? So, how's it going? Sounds like the literature club's doing well. Yeah, well, I left that all to Tatiana. And yet I saw you participating in the reading. You weren't too shabby either. You were watching? He looks genuinely uncomfortable. I just happened to be passing by, so I took a peek. Ain't anyone ever told you that nobody likes a peeping Tom? My bad. I couldn't help but be curious about how my students were faring. Right, whatever you say. But I guess you're always like that, prone to sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. I don't think I could ever go to a drama club. I bet you've been running around all day looking after people. Yeah, actually. I figured since I hadn't seen you anywhere. Not that I'm complaining. Thanks to you, I had an easy time of it. Well, as an instructor here, I've been trying not to get too involved. You know, I've been meaning to ask. What do the fucking belts on his shoulders do? Like, is there any fucking purpose? Says the guy who'd probably write a formal letter apologizing for jaywalking, but I guess there are people out there who appreciate it. Ash, I just don't want to owe you anything. Ash. Excuse me. I'm gonna keep sticking my nose into people's business. That's just how I am. And that goes for your business, too. If anything comes up, let me know. I'll come running. I'm your homeroom instructor, okay? The shoulder pads? I thought they were like a part of the coat. I told you that part of you is so damn annoying. Reen Schwarzer moment. Why is there something else to do on the academy field? What? Oh, Randy's here. Save the best one for last, maybe. Someone is looking comfy, trying to get out of doing your job during the open house. What? Never seen someone on break before? Sheesh. Not like there's much for us instructors to do in the afternoon anyway. I know if I won that giveaway back when 3 originally came out, the prize was a Reen Schwarzer coat. Wait, that's a real thing? Reen Schwarzer model coat, The Legend of Heroes Trail. It kind of just looks like a normal jacket? Or am I crazy? Oh, it's modeled after his Cold Steel 4 one. Wait, what? No, that doesn't make any sense if it was a Cold Steel 3 giveaway. What? I think I found it. That's just Reen Schwarzer cosplay. Anyway, I'm looking at this. Okay, I just copied the image instead of saving it like I was supposed to. Where the fuck is it? Found it. It's this. Kinda? I mean, it just kind of... Reen's coat from 4 is just kind of... a coat. It's not... I mean, if I saw somebody wearing this day to day, I really wouldn't bat an eye, I'm gonna be honest with you. It was a branch campus outfit. Oh, I don't know. If... Excuse me, the other 3 are workaholics anyway. They've practically got everything covered, so why not put my feet up and take it easy? In other words, slacking off. Wait, don't tell me you're getting sentimental all of a sudden. I guess you could say that. When I washed my hair earlier and I didn't use, like, any conditioner, so it feels like sandpaper. Sorry, I got distracted by my hair. I hate to bail like this. I really did hope to see you kids through to your graduation. Man, I gotta say, I never took you for the sappy type. What's the big deal? You're just going back to your old Crossbell stomping grounds. Ain't the end of your damn world or anything. Hell, if anything, I'm glad to see you go. Means one less adult to get on my ass about something stupid. For all the growing you've done, that mouth of yours could still use some work, punk. Don't get me wrong, it sucks to go, but I'm not worried about things going south without me around to help steer the ship. Those itch so much, stop. You kids are plenty capable now. Not to mention you've still got Reen and Tui. Still a weird name for... You couldn't be in better hands. If you say so. He's not wrong. I don't think the others will have any trouble with those 2 still around. You know something, Ash? I realized it a while back. You and I were not all that different from each other. Alright, who are you and what have you done with the real Randy? Serious, man. We both have, let's say, colorful pasts. And we both tend to put on a brave face and not look bothered over anything. We also tend to act laid back yet try to shoulder things all on our own. See where I'm going with this? But it ain't all bad. Sure, we've had rough starts, but now we've got places we belong. Surrounded by people who respect and accept us. I guess what I'm trying to say is, it wouldn't kill you to lean on those around you every once in a while when you need them. Being there for others, and being able to count on them being there for you. That's what love and friendship are all about. You're jumping at shadows. It's not like I'm trying to be Mr. Loner over here or anything. Does Ash also have a nutso-grope-happy cousin? You don't have to remind me of that mushy crap. I get it, believe me. Sure. Consider it a little reminder. No, hold on. They're not gropey, but... Also, they're not really crazy. I mean, they kind of used to be, but, like... I'm not reaching, but, like... So Ash and Joshua are from the same town, so they're basically, like, family. So Ren is, Ash's, 1/6 sister. Yeah. Consider it a little reminder. Like, they're not directly related, but they might as well be, but they're not, because they barely know each other, but they're from the same place for some reason, because they retconned Ash into being another survivor of Himmel for some reason, which I still don't know how I feel about that. Anyway. Do you want me to tell you where he is? You do your thing, girly. I think I skipped unread dialogue. Well, I don't care. The door to the sports storehouse is closed. I'm ready to be done with this daydream. Where do I go? Like, how do I... I don't know. Van from Daybreak is going to be the 4th survivor of Himmel. Oh, god damn it, no! Roof? Or just go anywhere, I guess. Almost time to wrap up. I should probably cast my vote. I forgot about that. What did I not do it? Which club had the best event, eh? It'd be lame to vote for my own club, so... I have a choice. Does it matter, though? Like, are we talking objectively, or... Because, okay, let's break them down. Tennis club, dudes were staring at the girls. Yeah. Swimming club, Altina moment. Modern music club, music. Tea ceremony club, there was tea. I'm breaking this down really good. I'll write him a comment, too. There we go. Give it to Altina. Why not? With that, the afternoon portion of the Thor's Branch campus open house came to a close. Oh god, I gotta read. The visitors departed with the school grounds in good spirits. Satisfied with the festivities. As soon as they were all gone, Principal Le Guin summoned all of the students and faculty onto the field for another assembly. I went with cooking club because food, good. Yes, but also... make Altina happy, good. I'm pleased to announce that both the morning lectures and afternoon club activities were both very warmly received. Suffice to say, the open house proved to be an excellent showcase to the general public of how far we've come in a short span of time. I couldn't ask for a better conclusion to an eventful first year on this campus with all of you. Success such as this is only made possible thanks to the hard work and effort they put in by every person involved, no matter their role. Impressively, despite the many hours you all have put into this, not a single one of you looks exhausted. Now that it's behind you. How does she know, though? Anyway, if anything, I see excitement and anticipation for the future in your eyes. It's a wonderful sign of what I'm sure is another good year to come. That having been said, it's now time for today's main event. Huh? I don't get it. Nature noises. All the visitors are gone. There's nobody else left to see whatever this is. Is she talking about the club voting? Be pretty lame if that was the main event. We will now announce the results of the first Student Council presidential election for the branch campus. It's gonna be fucking Ash. That'd be so funny. Nobody said anything about an election. Mint moment. Now Ash gets to leave and become a bracer in Calvard. Hiya, it's me, Mint, everybody's favorite engineer. I'll be your MC. Why, for this next segment. While Instructor Toa's over there tabulating everyone's votes, I'll give out our candidates one last introduction. Ash is going to be one of them. First up from Class 9 Military Finance. That's a 9, right? Or 11, I don't know. It's branch... Yeah, no, 11 is XI, right? Or, no, it's I. Highly capable social butterfly, you know him better as Stark. Like 4 and 6 all over again. Why are Roman numerals like this? Next from Class 8, Combat Tactics 9, is the branch campus's heaviest hitting, ever considerate sister figure, Leonora. I knew it. And finally, hailing from Class 7, Special Operations, it's the campus punk with a heart of gold who everyone trusts, Ash. Are you shitting me? It was a fucking student council thing, not just It goes without saying that this inaugural student council election is a very special occasion. As you all know, these 3 students were nominated by their respective classes, and when all is said and done, one of them... Hey, Schwarzer, what's the deal? Mind telling me what the hell's going on here? What's there to explain? The ones who serve on the Open House Executive Committee get to run for president. Your efforts running things and helping the clubs were getting ready were essentially a campaign to show everyone what you're capable of. You gotta be... This is news to me. Muse, I thought I told you to give him the rundown last week. But Instructor, if you see how he's reacting... You see how he's reacting. If I told him he was up for election ahead of time, he would have quit on the spot. So I decided to leave that part out in the interest of the student body. Gigabrain Muse, you set me up! Look, what Muse did might have been a little mean, but we all did come together and choose to nominate you for president, Ash. Are your heads on straight? If anyone's suited to be student council president, it's Phony Locks over there, not me. Or you could have picked Mr. Hotshot Honor Student. Hell, Wild Philly would have been better. And she's a freaking loose cannon. Really, just about anyone here would do. Well, almost anyone. Little Bunny, probably not. You could have been a little more discreet, but I don't disagree. I am neither suited nor interested in being president. Well, in my case, my hands are already full with the... Duchy. Ducky? It says Ducky, you can't get it otherwise. This fan out of my face. I'm gonna break it by accident. Ducky. I know she's talking about, like, Dutch. Besides, you know me. I would prefer scheming in the shadows over work in the open. Less scrutiny that way. Okay. And not a rage of shame to be found. As for me, I'm also very busy following in the footsteps of my predecessors in the Vander School. In that sense, I don't think it would be right for me to lead other people. Or not right now, anyway. I'm the last person you'd want filing paperwork and doing all the other administrative stuff. That's fair. You're more like the type who prefers being out in the front, leading the charge, rather than commanding from the back. Taking all that into account, we were led to a realization. Our best candidate for Student Council President is you, Ash. It wasn't simply a process of elimination. We nominated you for your ability to get things done, and to support others. This has been like a 2-hour long daydream. Accepted, Ash, At this point, it's too late to change our nomination. I want to get to the funny Osborne one. I'll admit, I would have perhaps preferred you to properly volunteer for it before things got underway. But be that as it may, I also happen to agree that you're the best man for the job, Ash. This isn't funny, you guys. This ain't something you can... Look, there's Instructor Toa. That must mean... There you are. I'll leave the rest to you. He's gonna win. You've got it. And now the moment you've all been waiting for. The final results are in. Let's see. Wait a sec. Unfortunately, it looks like one person's vote had to be invalidated. It went to the swim team. It says, a little muscle never hurt anybody. Hard to disagree there. Unfortunately, that's not what we're voting on, so it doesn't count. So that's what the ballot box was about? Damn it. Anywho, on to the final results. In third place, with 4 votes, is Leonora. Dumbass voted for a whole club. Oh, man. Take what you can get. Thanks to everyone who voted for me. I really appreciate it. In second place with 5 votes, we have Stark. To be honest, I'd be lying if I said I'm not a little disappointed. I was ready to take up the mantle and get to work. Oh well, it's hard to complain coming in second. If those two came in second and third, then that means... I think you've all narrowed it down, but finally in first place, with 10 votes, exactly twice as many as our second place candidate. The Thor's Branch Campus first ever elected student council president is none other than... Ash Carbide from Class 7. Congratulations. I quit. That's awesome. Good for you, Ash. There's nobody more perfect to be our president. Agreed. I always knew you would win. Are you shitting me? I should take these armrests off of this chair and put them on the new one so that I can keep fucking with them.
President?
Laugh of the century, right?
You're not gonna really do it, are you? You just don't know when to give up, Ash Carbide. It's truly pathetic.
You think I don't know I'm unfit for it?
How couldn't you? You're so weak, you can't even beat me. How the hell do you expect to set a good example for anyone?
I said I know.
You'll never stand shoulder to shoulder with anyone. Never as a friend, as a confidant, or as a leader. You can put money on that.
I would take this Ash more seriously if he didn't have the fucking butler outfit on. I think they just grabbed the model from Cold Steel 3 and were like, yeah, it's good, just use that.
Whoever voted for you must be out of their damn minds. It's beyond laughable, isn't it? Come on, Ash. Let's hear you laugh at this farce. At the biggest joke of all. Yourself.
Shut up! Shut the hell up!
There you are, Schwarzer. Took you long enough. He's just standing in the background again. Why is it so fucking funny? Why is it just... He's just standing super far away. It's funny. I don't know. What's the occasion, Ash? Why'd you call me up here? I shouldn't have, like, cut away from the scene. I could have ruminated on it. Need to talk about something. You could say that, yeah. Got something I need to tell you. Well, you might want to make it quick. The others are going to be starting the after party soon. Things can't kick off without the man of the hour, you know. An after party, huh? Better to call it a farewell party when all is said and done. I'll cut to the chase, Schwarzer. I'm resigning from Thor's, is that it? What the? I could read minds, Ash. How the hell did you know? Give me a little credit, Ash. It's my job to stay on top of my students and their thoughts. He can read minds. I can't wait for Daybreak to start so you can have a transparent PNG of Rain to hide on the screen. Well, you read me like an open freaking book. Happy now? 'Cause I sure ain't. Let me ask you this. Does this have anything to do with what happened between you and the Emperor? His Majesty is doing just fine now. He's back to full health. And he personally forgave you for what happened. It's water under the bridge. You don't think I get that? Just because he's forgiven me doesn't mean that I can. Oh, there was a stutter in there. I didn't... Brain skipped it. And so your solution is to pack up and leave, is that it? Yeah, that's right. That's all I had to tell you. Peace. Ash, wait. I respect your feelings, but I want you to stay with us. Huh? What's it to you? I thought about playing the good instructor and listing off a bunch of rational reasons why you should remain here. But I can tell you've thought this through and feel sincerely about it. I won't try to reason with you. I'm simply going to speak from the heart. Ash, I really do want you to stay put. It's not just because you're one of my students, and I'd hate to see you go. I consider you a friend. A partner who's gone through a whole lot with me this past year. Now, give me a break. Just once, can you not turn this into some corny-ass speech? You'll live. Think of the rest of Class 7. I think they'd be pretty sad if they didn't get to graduate with you. Yeah, right. Unlike what happened with your gen, I'm the only one dropping out here. Nobody's gonna miss some good-for-nothing jerk like me. You don't really believe that, do you? You need to open your eyes and take a good look around you if you believe nobody here appreciates you. Huh? What do you mean? Wait. He's right, Ash. That's not it at all. They were hiding. Where? Who fucking knows? You guys heard all that? Not all, but some. Though it seems the instructor was aware we were here. Oh, there's a wall there, I don't know. We got the gist of things. I have to say, it's about what I expected. Everyone's worried about you, Ash. You've been acting off for some time now. So you guys were on to me the entire time. Great. Not just us. Look. Okay, to be fair, he was a little obvious with her. Ash? Ah! Damn it, you too? Are you really going to drop out? Think so. Look at the bright side. Now you'll be able to read in peace without my dumbass scaring you. You should be happy. But I won't! I did find you intimidating at first. But you're razor-focused when you read your books. You even recommend ones for me to check out sometimes. Whenever I have a problem, even if it's silly, you always went out of your way to help me like it's no big deal. Most days we both read in silence, it's true. But over time, having you there has made the literature club as a cozy place to be. I just love the literature club. The silence won't be the same without you. I'm glad we're in the same club together. Ash, so glad. I'd rather stay that way. Tatiana. My, look at her pour her heart out. Honestly, what she says goes for all of us. Excuse me. I get that you've put a ton of thought into this, I really do. Nobody's denying that. But we're just as determined to make it to graduation together, every one of us, as a class. We'll do whatever it takes to make that happen. Don't think you can bail out on us so easily, mister. Indeed, you're being rather narrow-minded about all this. you really should reconsider. Not to mention, I did lose to you in today's Panzer Soldat scrimmage when you caught me by surprise. I would rather be haunted to the grave if you ran off before I had a chance to settle the score. Don't forget me, I am Muse. I would hate to see you go as well. Then I would be the only one tormenting our dear instructor on a regular basis. It'd be so lonely without an accomplice. As the instructor in question, I'm not sure what to make of that one. I wouldn't be particularly upset if you left. Allie, what are you trying to... However, it'd be sad if I was unable to graduate with you. That much I can say for certain. Damn it, guys! It's not just Class 7 either. You're appreciated by everyone on the branch campus. They need you here. Today's election results are a testament to how vital you've become to our school. Who is it? I don't know. Hey, Ash, what are you doing standing all the way up there, huh? Green? No, it's, one of them. Oh, it's you guys. You're still here? Not for long, we're about to head out. We'll be coming to the shindig tonight, too, you know? We got something special for you there to celebrate your victory, so I hope you're getting pumped. See you there, Mr. President. Not you guys, too. Their timing couldn't be more impeccable. I'll say. Whatever. I don't care what any of you say, I'm still... Oh, give it a rest already, will you? Oh, it's her. Ash, if you quit, I'm throwing you off the roof. Principal Le Guin, I didn't realize you were still on campus. There's something I forgot to mention, but before I get to that... Ash Carbide, you don't truly think you can leave this academy so easily with so much unfinished business now, do you? Huh? So what if I do? This branch campus hasn't seen a single student leave our ranks to date. Not even the war could shatter our perfect record. As principal here, I'm not about to permit our first desertion in such a shameful manner. Are you for real? Boy, she's really putting the screws to him. I can see your point. Given the circumstances, of course she wouldn't be all that inclined to help, to accept his withdrawal. If you really insist, I shall let you go, but only if you agree to fulfill one last assignment as your condition for graduating. Yeah, what kind of assignment? Oh, that cough hurt. You must demonstrate the fruits of your education at this prestigious branch campus as one of its first students, something tangible. Thor's is an institution with deep ties to the Imperial family. You must shoulder its legacy without shying away from it. Surely you owe that much to His Majesty the Emperor after all that's happened. It's hard to argue against that. Agreed. That sounds like a very reasonable thing to ask for in return. Not to mention, I believe today's election offers you something of a unique opportunity. One you would be foolish to pass up. Oh, damn it! What makes you think you can boss me around? You have no idea what I'm thinking. Well, Ash, I hate to say this, but you brought this all upon yourself. That's a screenshot for later. Now, are you going to turn tail and run from those thoughts? Or will you confront them head on? The choice is yours. Shit, you guys are playing real dirty, you know that? Ganging up on me, goading me at every chance, going straight for my damn pride. How the hell am I supposed to run off in peace when you go through all that trouble? Then does that mean... Let me make one thing clear. I ain't staying because you guys cried sharkadile tears. What? Nothing like that. What the fuck's a sharkadile? I just hate the thought of ditching... It might be an enemy, actually. Is it those weird floating fish shark monsters? I just hate the thought of ditching this place when I've still got stuff left to do. Dare I say it? Fundere! Fine, I accept your dumb assignment. I'll make good on it so hard it'll wipe that smirk clean off your face. Meanwhile, till it's time to graduate, you'd better believe I'm gonna be putting all you guys to work. And that goes for the new kids. Ash? Now there's the Ash I know. Yeesh, Ash. Can't you admit how you really feel just once? Frankly, at this point, I'd be more shocked if he did. Agreed. At any rate, this coming year is shaping up to be a rather fun one. I can't wait for it to begin. There's no way Yuna, Musei, or Altina are the Class 7 tsundere, so it's gotta be him. Oh yes, Carbide. About that other thing I forgot to mention earlier. The Student Council President is permitted to select who gets to fill the other roles on the council. No election necessary. Yeah, there it is. Where's the Gigabrain now, Musei? That is all. Don't let me down now, President Carbide. I shall expect great things from you. Well, sounds like the branch campus student council is officially underway. Better get to work, Ash. If you need me for something, I'd be happy to be treasurer. Musei refuses to look at him. Really, I just want to help you however I can. Make your life easier as president. She's the best person for the job. She's already in charge of the branch campus accounting after all. Oh, that's right. I have to get ready for the after party. I think I'll be heading back to the dorms now. Not so fast, Phony Locks. You're not trying to run away from me, are you? I ship it. Was that obvious? Clear as day. Seems we had nothing to worry about. All's well that ends well. Shoulder itches. Stop. That Ash, stirring up trouble until the very moment I step off this campus, I swear.
So.
Oh my god, there's more?
Yeah. No matter how lame I may look, I decided to stay the course.
You already noticed, right? That curse of yours vanished a long time ago.
I know. You're nothing more than the manifestation of my own guilt.
Finally put two and two together. Guess it's time I was on my way then.
No, that's not how this works. You're not going anywhere. Probably not ever. But I'm gonna keep moving forward, even if it means crawling on all fours. So you just sit there and watch.
You sound pretty dead set. Fine by me. Make sure I get a real good look then at the future you've resolved to create through blood-stained hands.
Technically, it was attempted regicide. Nobody actually died, so, like... She's like a full 2 feet shorter than Randy. Oh, Toa. Thor's branch campus for student council. Treasurer, Tatiana. Secretary, Stark. Supervisor, Leo Noria. Vice President, Musei. President, Ash. Verified by Principal Aurelia Le Guin. Is it over? I really liked that, actually. That was long. And good character development for Ash. It would have been cool to, like, see one of these for all of the Class 7 characters, I think. True Rage. Oh, wait a minute. What is True Rage, and why does it sound based as fuck? Hold on a minute. Oh, it's an evasion. It's an evasion? Counterattacks after evading always deal critical damage. Excuse me? Oh. That's why it sounded based as fuck. Except it's not that big of a difference because it's just like... It only changes the evasion stat. Eh. Can I swap out anything else for something else instead? I'm gonna put it on her anyway. That's the whole reason this is here, but like that's a plus 20. What about equipment? Why does my stomach hurt? Hey, what did I eat? Ow, stop. Stomach, the big hurty. Oof. Ouch. Owie. I don't think crits stack. Yeah, so it's just an evasion change, unfortunately. I mean, it's still a good... Sure. He didn't have something on. That was weird. I didn't realize I took something off of him. The fucking... See, it's not enough for me to be able to swap something out for something better is the thing. Why the stomach big hurty? Hey, stomach. Hi, is it the bleach? I didn't drink any. It should be my lungs that are hurting, not the stomach. Do I respirate through my stomach? Are there any animals that do that? I don't fucking know. Okay, it stopped. I'm getting like stomach cramps. What the fuck? Leave me alone, body. Hold on one second. I think my intestines are tying themselves in a knot. I don't know what's happening to me right now. Ab crunch alarm. I drank some water and I feel better? I don't know. This is a new issue. How do you get new intestines? No, it's not my intestines. It's like where my stomach is. Is my esophagus folding in on itself? Can that happen? I don't know. It's a minor evasion up, I guess. That not you. It's a minor evasion up, which is fine, I guess. It's less cool than I thought it would be, honestly. So as far as daydreams go, there's only 2 left, and they seem to be like they're probably important. I get the feeling these are both going to be long. Well, maybe not this one. This one might be short as fuck. It's like, this is like 5 minutes long. The talk from the other day of tapeworms is finally bearing fruit. Oh, they hatched that quickly? Milliam is also here.
Unsealing pedestal activated.
I'm at the midpoint, right? Yeah. Save that one that's not important whatsoever. So you think I shouldn't do the last one yet until I beat the game?
Connecting to Reverie Garden database.
What do you think about this one? I feel like I should do this one now. I'm like really curious. Feel like Reigns isn't really. Is it not long? Let's take a look at it. It's cute? Okay. "3 months after the Battle of Jormungand's end, Major Revolt had sent me a confidential letter." Maybe it's the hiccups? It's like, I don't know. I had no reason to decline the request within. Not like Yuka Glomp cute. That wasn't cute. That was terrifying. And so oh god. I paid a visit to Valflame Palace. I almost said played. I know. Could you give us some privacy? Certainly, Your Majesty. So, this is it. This was my dad's study. I thought it was going to be like a flashback or something. I don't know. It, feels a little surreal to be in here. I understand why you would feel that way. I'd come to sort out his belongings after the war's end. But to my surprise, there was nothing left to sort. He never was one for displaying sentimental goods and the like, but I can only assume he disposed of what little he had beforehand. I could see that for him, yes. But if there's nothing here, what is it you said you wanted me to give me in the letter? It would be something I found in the ashes of his fireplace. Back when in 3 Osborne went foolish son of mine. This is... Oh. Judging by its state, I should think it came from his diary. Nothing else remains of the diary itself, unfortunately. But I thought you should have this. Please take it. Thank you, Your Majesty. This is more than enough for me. Knowing he treasured this photograph till his last days means more than words can say. I'm grateful you thought of me when you found it. Then all is well. He was a lucky man to have you as his son. It was regrettably difficult for me to mourn him in public with his role in this war. But I heard you were able to carve his name into the grave he's made for you and your mother at your old home. For your mother, God damn it. I took the chance when I was nearby for a branch campus assignment. It's a quiet area of the suburbs, so I'd like it if he and my mother could rest in peace there. Gileath was a great friend to me, and a proud hero who lived in service of the Empire. I shall make it my business to visit the grave myself. I'd like to visit the Lance Maiden's grave in Crossbell as well. I'm sure they would appreciate you being there. Not that I knew either of them well enough to speak on their behalf, of course. That is just as true for me in a sense. I'd seen him as a politician, but I'd only caught the slightest glimpse of him as a father. It's never too late to begin learning more, however, even if he is no longer with us. The Great Twilight is over. The nation's suffering has come to an end. There's no better time to gather up the pieces we missed during our time of conflict. Yes, I suppose you're right. Throughout these 3 games of Reen, knowing about his family's home, it's a shame you never visit it. I feel like, it could be like an Astor House moment. I'm just saying the opportunity is here, but maybe they didn't want to draw too many parallels to Sky Third than they already have. Actually, that'd be really fucking funny if it had like an Astor House moment where like you're going through the dungeon and then Reen shows up to like his dad's home or some shit. The more I look at it, the more surreal it feels. I saw something similar in the Spectral Moon Mirror, but... What? I don't remember what that is. Why does my stomach hurt so much? I haven't eaten anything, is that why? Spectral Moon Mirror. Oh, that's the thing from the Spirit Shrines. I forgot about this thing. It's the fucking Dumbledore mirror? I thought he was talking about the handheld one from earlier, the Reverie mirror. It's hard to imagine he used to smile like this. I got confused because I'm like, if he's talking about that, what fucking time frame is this taking place in? But it's not, so... Oh, it hurts. It's hard to imagine he used to smile like this. I think I'm dying. Does it ever freak anyone out, like, when you get, like, random chest pains for no reason? And it's like, doctors can't explain it. They're just like, yeah, the human body just hurts sometimes for no reason. Like, we haven't figured that out. Why? What's wrong with us? I guess that goes to show how little I really knew about him. Hopefully, I can find a little more like this. Find more little things like this and take good care of them. When they did the whole Ishmelga lore dump. Now we're in for a busy day tomorrow, so I'd better get some rest. Is my appendix exploding? It's like high up, like where my diaphragm is. What? Oh, I have accepted the Ebon Knight. But it's not by its will that I have chosen to bring destruction to the Empire. This is the only way to rid the land of the curse that has plagued it for so long. To end this world my loved ones called home will require renouncing my very humanity. Yet it is a price I am willing to pay. From this day forward, I will see myself as a being of blood with a soul of iron, guiding all to a future of conflict. I write these words in my diary to show that I have chosen my path, that my will is still my own. We've seen this CG before. I knew I would need pawns to achieve the future I so desired. Not long after having this realization, did I happen upon a boy with the gift of precognition. His name is Lecter Arundel. What a funny twist of fate that he should be that man's son. The boy had accepted the fate, the hand fate had dealt him, both his father's crimes, and that it would lead him to be silenced. He was a good guy all along. Totally pardons him for being an asshole for 8 games. Osborn is such a weird character. See, like, here's the thing. I don't know if it's possible to, like, build up a character like you did with Osborn for so long and have the payoff be, oh, he was a good guy all along. I don't think that's a, like, that doesn't work, right? Is it just me? Or... It's like, how do... Fucking... Maybe it can? I don't know. I was gonna, like, what's it, like, Darth Vader moment? I don't know, but, like, Darth Vader was an asshole. It's just he turned good at the end, not, oh, he was a good guy all along and he was faking it. I'm trying to think of something comparable. I'd take Osborn aside from the reincarnation of Dreikel shit. I keep forgetting about that. It's dumb. Like, reincarnation isn't brought up like any other time in this fucking series, but him, he's special. I don't know. It's like, maybe it was just the execution at the end of it. Maybe it's more of a problem I have with Cold Steel, because in the other games, I like him a lot. I think he's really cool. I was, like, excited for what he was going to turn into, and then... funny robot ghost blob with teeth. That's the lore. I don't know if I want to use the word disappointing, but anyway, I've given him a new home as one of my pawns, giving him a purpose in the form of revenge. Make it sound like Dreikel's, but he died and Ishmelga took his body and assumed a new role as Osborn, so it's Ishmelga doing his shit. But, like, that didn't work either, because then you have, fucking Black Alberic, who was basically that, and he was still lame. I feel like that would also be lame. I don't know how you make this execution good. I'm trying... What would you do? Maybe it's because there was no, like, subtlety to it? How do I... There was no indication that Osborn was doing anything good, right? Like, he was just kind of an intimidating, imposing figure, and that was the only build-up he ever got. There was nothing, like... Nobody... There wasn't the slightest hint of it maybe being something else until Cold Steel. Is that it? I don't know. It's the factor of the escalation. Maybe it, like, happened too fast. It was such a slow burn. It's a combination of things. I've given him I already read that. Did I do this out of compassion? An emotion I thought I had abandoned? Or has seeing him reminded me of the son I've turned my back on? Maybe he didn't get enough screen time. He really didn't, I feel like. He was very off. Like, He wasn't on screen very often for being such an important character. His father's crimes came to be the whispers of the Ebon Knight. There is no reason for the child left behind to carry the weight of such an indelible sin. I know not whether his foresight has allowed him to see the ruin I aim to bring about. But regardless, he accepted my offer with great interest. My next meeting has come soon after my promotion to Chancellor of the Imperial Government. While on a state business meeting with the 4 great houses, I happened upon a fascinating young man. Hold on a minute. So, Lecter was the first one he recruited? I always thought it was Rufus, because Rufus was like the leader of the group or whatever. I guess it's just because he was the oldest? It's interesting. I happened upon a fascinating young man. When Osborne summoned his Divine Knight, I imagine people's first reaction 95% of the time of course he has a Divine Knight. Yeah. His name is Rufus Alberea. He appears intelligent, and he is hollow on the inside. Damn. He thinks of me as his true father, and he believes that besting me will give meaning to his existence. It almost feels cruel to find myself being called someone's father again. But meeting someone who seeks to do more than I ever could has been a fine boon indeed. May he show me humanity's potential. May he prove we are not powerless in the face of the curse, nor are we simple pieces on a game board. Like, Lecter's too young to assume a leadership role, I guess. I don't know, but... Well, no, by this point, how old would Lecter be? Like, Lecter's not young. I don't know. I know calling himself an Ironblood, a son of mine, will not be enough to satisfy him. Oh, wait, that's interesting. Perhaps once he finds the answers he seeks, he will be fit to lead in the times to come. So maybe it's like a combination of appealing to his interests. That looks like Sky first chapter art. That's really funny. Is it? It kind of, like, the pose looks different. No, like, he made him the leader because it appealed to him, and, like, I don't know, it gave him, like, a sense of superiority, I guess. 2 years have passed since my appointment to Chancellor. Rufus and Lecter have served me well, and word of the Ironbloods has begun to spread. What has dampened this just so is the passing of an old friend from Thor's. The circumstances surrounding his death are highly suspicious, enough for me to suspect that the Ebon Knight was to blame. It was when I was to handle the matter personally that I happened to meet his daughter, Claire Revolt. In a clear manifestation of the Ebon Knight's dreaded hand toying with Erebonian lives, the tragedy had awakened a peculiar gift in her, a kind of enhanced cognition. So, you're telling me that Claire's abilities are thanks to the funny robot being evil again? Why? Why is everything due to the funny robot? I chose to leave the matter of her father's death in her hands. Like, I get the... Never mind. I thought... And though it pained her greatly to do so, she demonstrated the resolve to stand against destiny. Thinking this meeting to also be fate, I have invited her to join the Ironbloods as well. What she will discover on this road to ruin, I do not know, but on behalf of my friend, I intend to bear witness as she finds it. I would love to see how he fucking got Millium. Like, Sorry, my face itched. I visited Jirai, and after negotiating with its mayor, it was agreed that it would be taken as a province of Erebonia's. Around that time, who would show as if she had been waiting for this moment all along but my dear friend. Wait, what? I'd heard she was calling herself the Steel Maiden after accepting a position in the society. Wait a minute, that doesn't... But when talking to her, she was the same as I'd remembered. She still thought to express concern for my well-being. I thought that, Leon kept her distance from him, and He remembers? Why? That's not... Okay. Maybe I'm misremembering. Like, did they converse beforehand? Whatever. With Jirai now under Imperial rule, the seeds of the curse have begun to blossom. The stage will soon be set for the rivalries. Like, I thought it wasn't a... Well, I guess this is the build-up for... No. I guess the implication that, like, he remembers is... When I told her this, she left without saying much more. She deserves so much for what she endured. I wish I could have let her know, but perhaps she too would prefer to appear strong. Because I remember in the flashback, Leanne kept her distance from Osborn because, like, she knew, but she didn't want to, like, interfere. Wait, no, she might have stepped in after, his wife died. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember. Fuck, it's been a while. A fourth member has joined the Iron Bloods. Her name is Milliam Orion, a new model homunculus with the nearly last inner line serial number, OZ73. A pure and innocent being as I have ever seen. She was quick to gain a sense of self, developing in the blink of an eye. Milliam has been able to give the other Iron Bloods what I cannot. The Iron Other Bloods. The more time they spend with her, the more I see Claire and Lecter's expressions soften. I can only hope that through her they have regained a small portion of what the Ebon Knight took away. Every group needs a daughter. Milliam's just funny homunculus girl. With what a sinful manner of forging a sword. What a fitting manner with the end it's destined to bring. I have long accepted that I will bear any sin for my goal, knowing full well my fate will be to accompany Ishmelga to Gehenna's depths. Prince Olivert's role in ending the crisis in Liberl was reported far and wide. When he soon after returned to the Empire like a hero aboard the the Kingdom's Arce, it was almost impossible to escape the story. I forgot the Arce looked like that. I think I made fun of it because I said it looked like a boot. I visited Liberl to offer my own greeting before his departure. But by doing so, he reminded me once more that he is a man of endless surprises. It was as if the lion slumbering within the Empire had awakened and taken his form. As I execute my plan to fill the world with conflict, he seeks to find a third way. His efforts are nothing but a hindrance in bringing about the Great Twilight, but I cannot help but feel excited by his declaration. If he is going to challenge me, he had best put up a worthy fight. The conflict he seeks to stop will be great enough to engulf even Crossbell. I look forward to seeing how he intends to counter it. I received word from Thor's military academy that students from Thor's military academy would be coming to the capital on a field study. And among their Class 7 was a familiar face. I'd been given updates on his growth from Teo and Claire, but it was the first time I had seen him as a young man. I could see right away that he had become just like his mother, a kind soul who valued the well-being of others over himself. He is the picture of health now, and for that I am grateful. I regret to write, however, that the curse has had a clear influence on him, adding to his internal strife. I knew it was bound to happen. He has the heart of the one closely linked to the curse. I dare not think of Kasha's face as she watches us from the heaven, or the pain she must feel seeing the cruel fate I have thrust upon our child. Does she know that if he cannot control himself now, he has no chance of surviving the days that are yet to come? It won't be long before the Great Twilight is upon us. All I can do is as his mother does. Watch and see how he fares. Imagine if this was all bullshit and Elliot was actually Osborn's son. Elliot goes ogre mode. October 30th. The newly independent Crossbell destroyed our Guerrilla fortress. Ooh. As foretold in the Black Records, this led to Erebonia declaring war on Crossbell. There was one development, however, that I did not foresee. Crow Armbrust, the grandson of Jirai's mayor. He was but an ordinary boy on the surface, bellying the searing vehemence beneath his skin that gave him the strength to match even me. Though everything has been proceeding as planned, he has allowed me to see the heights of humanity's potential for the first time in a long while. At the same time as this developed, another came to be as I had feared it would. Reen Schwarzer has accepted becoming an Awakener for Valimar. The Ebon Knight's power grows ever greater as the Civil War rages on. The Ashen Knight may be quite capable, but without sufficient resolve, it will fall against the Ebon Knight with ease. As the one who thrust this upon you, I doubt you would ever want to hear this from me. But only you can change your course. I dearly pray you will find the will to fight against your fate. The reincarnation thing was stupid. Yeah. I'm not gonna say it wasn't. I don't... Like, what does it add to the story? It kind of... It kind of just makes it less... Not less believable, but, like, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of dumb. July 18th, the Grawl of Erebos has made manifest. It only exists to justify the Steel Maiden being an antagonist. I think she could be justified as being an antagonist without that plot point. Like, I think it's fine. You could have written around that, I think. Prince Olivert had broken through all attempts to obstruct him, reaching the scene. All for naught. He has met his tragic end. Human life is but dust to be scattered by the winds of fate, be you commoner or nobility, hero or villain. Even he was no exception to the rule and fell like any other. Well, like, I mean, it kind of is because they wrote her as so righteous. Like, I forget, did she join Ouroboros before she found out he was Draco's, whatever the fuck, the reincarnation? Because, I don't know, I feel like you could just make her aware of the Great Twilight and how it's, like, what's happening with it, because she was there to become a Divine Knight Awakener. Like, just, I think that's all that's needed, really. Even he was no exception to the rule and fell like any other. His loss is a deeply tragic one, for I had thought him uniquely capable of rebuilding the Empire after the Great Twilight's end. The wings of the hero have broken, and in the despair that followed, the sword of the end was swung at last. With Milliam's grievous demise, the final restraint chaining Reen had been unbound. He has been consumed by the curse, becoming the sacrifice decreed by fate so long ago. I nearly thought he would succeed in surpassing its hold on him with how long he fended it off. It may be for the best that he will live through this miserable period as a mindless ogre. By the time he returns to his senses, the Ebon Knight and I will no longer be of this world. I would ask that he be able to rest until the rivalries have reached their climax. Is Reen dreaming this? What is this? Or is it backstory for me only? September 1st. September 27th, 1987. Operation Jormungand and the final rivalry is now upon us. Rivalry. Though he fell to the fiery depths of despair, Reen rose from the ashes and has since fought valiantly for my defeat. The curse's power is at its peak, and still he prevailed. I can hardly believe how much he has grown. His friends may have played a part in this, but that alone does not explain it. I pretty much despise the Steel Maiden, Stahlritter, and Zephyr. What is Zephyr? Wait a minute, hold on, what's wrong with Zephyr? I can understand not liking the payoff. It's like a similar thing to Osborne in general. Like, I feel like the payoff was not all there. The Stahlritter were around for a while, and they were like, oh, it's cool, you know, Lance Maiden, ooh, neat, and then it's just kind of, you know... What did Zephyr do, though? Like, Zephyr's just a Jaeger Corps with funny man with big sword. What has elevated him to heights beyond prophetic imaginings? I wish I knew. As much as I wish I could have learned it by watching over him as a father. There was this one time when I fought him with Leanne and I thought I had him, but he kicked my ass in less than 40 turns. This isn't like me at all. I shouldn't be losing myself at such a critical point. Should he somehow defeat me, my son will be forced to bear the weight of the full weight of the curse's power. Yet, if he has the strength to oppose me, then I will take it as my first and final paternal duty to see him wrest it from my grasp. To hope for miracles in this world is a fool's errand, still. Goddess, are you so merciful as to lend your ears to one such as me? Bunch of murderous pieces of shit. The plot tries to pretend are righteous people. I don't know... Oh, hold on. I'm missing dialogue. What did that say? If so, please shine your light on Reen's future. That's what it said. I missed the last part of it, though. Fucking auto-advancing text. God damn it. Let me read it! If it's not going to be voiced, don't make it auto-advance. Why are you doing this to me, Falcom?
Huh?
Oh, it was a dream. I was right. Okay. If so, I pray, please shine your light on Reen's future forevermore. That's what it said. How many times have you seen Reen and Co. praise those groups? Well, Zephyr, not so much, I don't think. Like, they're kind of morally gray, aren't they? Like, Rutger, like, the only person who really looked up to Rutger was Fee, because, well, he raised her, so... Did they ever praise Zephyr?
That felt too real to be a dream.
If we're talking about Zephyr specifically. I mean, I'm not going to deny that there's a lot of issues with the series and, like, you know, people not facing consequences for their actions. Oreos!
I could be wrong, but...
Was that fucking a picture with Laura? Wait a minute, why?
He was always prioritizing the happiness of others, while shouldering burdens one should never have to bear alone. Like father, like son, huh?
Sorry to interrupt again. I've been interrupting a lot during this, but I think it's an interesting conversation to have, and it's probably best to have it now. This is off topic. What song is this? Because I really like it. And I don't recognize it. I was going to say you recommend Arios, but not Ash, and I remember the other died. Okay, hold on a minute. No, wait a minute. No. What Arios did was entirely his choice. Now, I don't like the whole curse thing that Cold Steel has going on, whatever. But, like, Ash technically didn't have control of his own actions. He was like, ooh, funny curse ghost. Arios was just being kind of a piece of shit. Like, granted, it was like he was upholding his ideals or whatever the hell, but it was still... I mean, his best friend got murdered in front of him, and he didn't do anything about it. Like, he went along with the guy that killed him.
I wish I could have done more for him. Right. I still can. My father gave me life, and my friends gave me a reason to live that life. Simply living well is the best way I can repay him and my mother. That doesn't absolve the bad, but...
Morning, Kurt. The weather's beautiful today, huh? so bad at waking up early.
Good morning, Yuna. Altina. And what a coincidence. You, Jay, and Ash are coming out at the same time.
A new day, a new diet to keep myself cute for the inspector. I binged on way too much sugar last night.
Sorry, I'm interrupting again, but... Rucker was called a genius for wasting his group's life with the rivalries despite knowing it's bad for business. Reen says they aren't so bad for the fact that they spoiled Fee. Ash, after berating Rutger for being a pawn, only then to apologize when either give a stupid I'm a Jaeger speech. I'm not sure... I don't know, I guess Reen was just being, like, contradictory. I don't remember the scene exactly, but I kind of remember what you're talking about. Stop trying to redeem all your villains' trails. No, I agree. I think they should probably stop. Now, I'm going to say it has been done well in certain instances. Rufus in this game was very interesting, and I liked it a lot. Duvalie was also interesting as far as she goes, just because it was more of a... She realized what she was doing was fucked up kind of thing. I'm trying to think of somebody... Is there another example? Oh, yeah, I know one. Fucking... Why am I forgetting his name? The commander guy from Sky 1. Not Rick. What the fuck is his name? Richard. I knew it started with an R. Why did I forget Richard's name? I think Richard is also an interesting one. Ian? No, Ian didn't get... I don't like Ian's redemption. In quotes, redemption. No, he can stay in prison. That's okay. Richard is interesting just because it's like... I don't know. I like Richard as a villain. He's interesting. He's cool.
Thought I could sneak out before you guys.
No skipping out for you, Grumpy Gus. Now let's get to running.
Time to start the day.
Although, fuck that girl that Richard was with. I fucking hate her. Tank lady? Screw her. She's annoying. Forget Richard. Give me closure on his crazy assistant. No. Well, first of all, you got it. Oh, wait. Okay, look, I know I talked about a lot during this daydream, and I kept, like, stalling it to talk about random shit. Let's ignore all of that for a second. I actually really like this daydream. All things put aside for Osborne and stuff, that is actually a nice bit of closure. I think. I like that. It's good closure for Reen, good closure for Osborne. What the fuck are you talking about? What? The most consistent screen time that Osborne has had. What do you mean? He gives you another one? Why does it give you another one? Who do I even put that? I don't know. Fucking, you can have it back. Yeah, no, take it. Wait. You can't put a third one on, can't? No, he's only got one line. Shit. Alright, he can have it. Fucking, where is it? Oh, wait, what? Did I convert all of my Sepith to money? I think I did. Oops.
Millennial Trove activated.
Can I not give it to him?
Activating requisitions program.
Yes. Well, you know what? Okay. Well, I mean, you know, fuck. It doesn't matter. I don't need it. Look at that. Doesn't even fucking matter, baby. And it was the right one, too. I don't give a shit. I give him the true holy bell. I think this D-pad is hitting diagonally when it's not supposed to. Why is it doing that? Interesting. Do you have something not shit to put on him? Like, I don't know. Yeah, sure, whatever. He'll be good in a pinch, like pop him in, do an S-craft, get like 150,000 damage or something, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what other villains in Trails I specifically like. Okay, let me think of shitty ones. Yakim from Zero, terrible fucking villain. I don't like him. I like his character, but as a main antagonist, he's so goddamn boring. I don't... Do I like the villain in Sky Third? They're not really a villain. It's more like a force? It's not a real person, right? Yeah, it's okay. It serves to better a character's story arc, so I think it's fine. It's less of a character, more like an implement. Anyway, Azure. Who's the main antagonist in Azure? Is there a... I fucking hate Maria Bell. Does that count? Yeah, fuck Maria Bell. I hate her. I don't know if she's a bad character. I feel like she hasn't had enough screen time yet for me to fully get that out of the way because she's still alive and I cannot wait to kill her. But it feels like they're trying to do her as like a Weissman thing where they make her so unlikable that like you can't help but love them. But it's not working. It'll come in handy. Do I have any
review missions?
Mathingamagigs? Melville Arc? I think that's a new one. What is that?
Confirming rank.
Oh, I have a new rank. Heavenly Persteer.
Rank acquired. Transferring high rank reward.
I don't know what, like, who is that for? Speed plus 25, movement plus 10. What? Oh, why? It's not even good. Like, actually, why, though? I don't know. Thanks? Do I need to charge up? No, not really. So, okay, here's the weird thing. So, okay, I'm gonna ask now. How much of this game is left, do you think? Because is it just like the second half of the Stratum and then the Daydream? Is that all that there is? Or is there more?
Sporting Stone activated.
No, I'm not doing that. Fuck it. Fuck that. I couldn't remember if I finished Project Turfing or not yet. Because you're reading everything, there's another stream's worth, you think? Well, when you say another stream's worth, do you mean another 3 hours or another 6? Another short stream's worth. Yeah, you see, that's what I was looking for. What if I just kept going? And I just didn't stop? And I finished the game tonight?
What? You need something?
Would have thought there'd be something in the depths that's capable of making copies of me in my other form. I don't know how to read. The overall that's going on around here. Can't say I care, but that's got me real interested. Better put in the work, okay? If you drag me down, I'll gladly leave you behind. I mean, you're the fucking heaviest hitter I think I have, right? Like, what's your strength? Okay, you're like behind Arene, I think, but you're close. You're like 100 points off, and he's McBurn. I gotta use him. Beating the game, give it a shot. I could use a laugh. Now, hold on a minute. What's that supposed to mean? You think I'm not capable of just sitting down and doing a 12-hour stream? Okay, I haven't done that in a while, but 9-hour stream? Baby, I got another 6 hours in me. You'll see? There's a fight that sucks, isn't there? Hold on a minute. I'm roided out. Oh no. Don't tell me this does an FF6. Is this going to pull an FF6? Oh no. I was like thinking of possibilities, like what would possibly cause me to get pissed off at the end of the game? If it pulls an FF6, that would piss me off. What's the word? Hashtag spoilers? I'm gonna die, dude. Okay, how many do I have? Hold on. I have 244 Azure droplets. I don't know how these are gonna be split up. What if I just dump these into whoever I need? Yeah? I got it. They're gonna make they're gonna make me play as Angelica at the end. Angelica's gonna become the new main protagonist, and surely I get to at least build my parties, right? Do you want me to give you a word of warning? Sure. I'm not doing the trial doors, by the way. Fuck that. I've given up on them. I don't care.
Trial door presents.
I am not getting Major Arundel to level 185, and I'm sure as shit not getting Claire up to there. So, 3 teams. Can I organize them? I have party members that I can like use. That'll work. Stop coughing. Oh hey, it worked. It's just some of them are some of them are not as good as the others, you know? Just like he's here, I can work with that. I could work with you, probably. Yeah, I'll work with you. Duvali is level 150. Laura, I can work with. I can give her something. Ellie, Swin, Ash, Nadia, Yuna, Aurelia, Roselia, Estelle, Altina, I guess Elisa, although I don't like her as a party member very much. You fucker with the sword. Fucking sword man is here. I can make it work. I got by grinding everyone to 160. Okay, how about this? What if we put someone that's just obscenely broken on each of the teams? So, like, Reen leads one, or is in one, Risha's in one, and one of these two is in one. Because Lapis... See, Lapis can't really carry, but she can stall infinitely. Which is probably gonna... Should probably make it McBurn. Probably, yeah, these two should be on the same team, probably. Yeah, okay, that's probably a good idea. If it lets me. Rufus is fine, too, and so is Lloyd. I can work with this. I refuse to grind. I made one fuck you team, then McBurn in another, and Aurelia in the last. McBurn is kind of a fuck you team member. I think I can work with it.
Yeah.
Speaking of, let's run around as him for a little while. I don't know how much is left in the stratum. Also, I lowered my my OBS encoding preset. You're not going to see it on the live stream, but on the recording, it might look a little worse because I forgot to change it back after dealing with fucking Fears to Fathom. So, sorry.
That enemy lightly.
Get lost.
He's going now.
I forgot how good the song for this area is. Fast travel point did say midpoint. Yeah, but there can be like 2 midpoints, can't there?
All right, it should have lifted.
That's a giant robot. I already fought. I don't need to fight that. I don't care.
You ever wonder if chests are aware of how much we take from them?
What? Excuse me?
I'll be taking that then.
Yeah, man. You ever think like the chests feel, man? I love him. He just says like random unhinged bullshit. He's a fucking dumbass. I was not expecting that. I'm dying, Squirtle.
We ain't done just yet.
I'm not fighting that.
Nice. I'll hold on to it.
I'm gonna give you the most based reason for why I don't want to fight anything. I like this song a lot.
This is my idea of a fun time.
I refuse to have the song get interrupted by anyone except for me screaming.
To see what our prize is.
Get lost.
See, now that I have the button binded to be able to run around easily without pressing in the analog stick and fucking up the controller, I just don't want to use it.
Treasure. Oh, I can smell the riches.
That's actually not bad. I have several, though. That's good.
This is quite the stroke of luck.
I'm not fighting the fucking turtle dinosaur. I don't care.
The threat is real, but we won't lose.
Ah, damn it, not again.
Good use to us.
Let me make a fucking Black Zumerian or Ongbar or something. Angbar. There's a palm. Okay, well, I have to fight that.
Twinkle, twinkle,
Hold on, how do I...
Let's get him.
Initiated 300 advantageous encounters. That was the tipping point? Alright.
Kane, Gale! It's down.
A chance. I'm going.
I'm surprised I didn't kill everything.
I shall.
Yeah.
Well, Bernie Boy's gonna get the fight. Oh, zero arts. Why the fuck not? Look, it was free, okay? I just wanted to see the animation.
Could have done that in my sleep.
Oh, I need to hear the,
Even perfection can.
But of course.
I need to hear the linked stuff. What is the... Oh, there are chests. Okay. I was like, why is this here? You don't have to take it, but I'll open them.
Guess luck is on our side.
More droplets is good. I'll take more drop.
We can keep going now.
I hate McBurn's field attack, but I'm kind of just dealing with it so I can see the... Gotta play as him sometime, right? Considering he's never been playable before in any of the games. Why is he playable in this game?
Guess luck is on our side.
It's giving me a lot of, like, mind potions and stuff.
Who knew we'd get so lucky?
This isn't worth it, is it? Nope.
Fortune shines upon us.
Ah, shit. You know, I'm just, like, not in the mood, though.
Eye for an eye. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
I'm going.
That didn't kill you?
More enemies. Right.
Oh, it's a chain bat. Why are you here? Get burned.
Time to come out and play. Here I go.
Of course. Come. Now.
About time. Let's go. Gale!
Gale!
Gotcha. Yeah. Got him. Got him.
Well, there goes my EP. I don't need it.
Rather do anything else.
Nah.
I got something special for you right here.
I didn't realize there was a palm on the field. I've already seen his S-Craft.
Could have done that in my sleep.
Yeah, that's what I like to see, thank you. Why do I feel like the game is louder than I remember? Am I crazy?
You ain't seen nothing.
But of course.
Even perfect.
Okay, yeah, I get it. Oh, I skipped his line, damn it. Wow, holy shit, they're fast!
Playing dirty.
It's a jump scare, what the fuck?
No, maybe we should leave now.
Okay, you know what?
Go. Let's
No,
beat it.
just...
Catch you later.
Okay, apparently the red gives them a speed up on the field. I didn't know that. At least I'm assuming that's what's happening.
Ooh, I like a lot.
Pay careful heed. That's no simple foe.
We can go whenever.
I really just don't feel like getting that chest right now. Yeah, fuck it. I don't care. I guess I'm beelining for the end because I'm trying to beat the game tonight. What? Oh, I thought that.
Are up ahead, I see.
I thought that was a barrier.
I could get used to shit like this.
It's giving me a lot of potions. Oh, god damn it.
Like we found a gate.
I gotta. Hold on.
What a quaint little spot this is.
It's not even one of the good ones.
That chest is just begging to be opened.
Let's get him.
This should fuck him up.
Of course.
I'd rather. Could have done that in my sleep.
Apparently Lloyd and Ren are linked together. No, they're not. They're outside of combat. I don't know how that works. Whatever. Okay, let's make this quick. I will do a speedy.
That treasure chest doesn't appear to have been opened yet.
Get lost.
Well, I think I sold one of those earlier, so found another one.
Get lost.
Free U materials. This might just kill him. Yeah.
Treasure. Oh, I can smell the riches.
I don't care about that.
Get lost. What's that? You're gone. Don't bore me too much.
All right, you know what? Whatever. Fine. I don't care.
Of course.
Zero craft. Sure.
More of death awaits you.
I'll just do this.
Now.
Got him.
This is it. My turn.
It's my turn. Roar. All right.
Good job, Reen Schwartz from class.
Get lost.
Mostly doing this to get Sepith, honestly. This is the exit. Exit.
Get lost.
There's a gold palm.
Is that like what I think it is?
Easy victory.
I can't remember if this is good or not. I feel like it is.
Got him. I'm up. Okay. All right. Nice work, team.
I didn't see what the number was. What? 2,000? I don't know. Wasn't a lot. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't care.
That thing seems awful.
Get lost. I'm ready to heat things up. You ever wonder if chests are aware of how much we take from them?
I was kind of hoping you would have another another chest line. I don't think anyone else does.
Put that chest there.
So that's the only good one we're getting. Does he have a towel? I didn't buy a towel for him. Ridiculous, unplayable game.
That will do just fine.
Still, a good healing point is nice and all that shiz. I don't know why I was holding L2. I don't know. My brain is not functioning tonight. Really, is that it? All right. I'm not fighting that. Excuse me. All right, back in the not real world.
And here I thought this would be a pleasurable little stroll.
This is quite the stroke of luck.
I'll have to look at McBurn's unbalances and see if I can get him to trigger a line for people. Oh, really? Okay. That's...
Get lost.
Oh, I have to fight it. Like, what the fuck is this doing here?
Keep your guard up. That one's bad news.
Think you can make this a little fun?
This is fucking Loa Phantasma? Why? I don't... Whatever. It's fucking...
Kane, down!
I'm going. Come. Perfect. Let's settle this.
Why not? Why not a burst? I don't think it counts as a craft for, Wow! He is broken, dude! Wait a minute. What's my, my break? This one, Hellhounds. Now it's time for the funny.
My turn. Releasing up.
Do you see the BP0 there? Do you see it, though? Not that I can make use of it, because it's... Ah, damn it. Wait a minute. Hold on, let me think. I want Ren to get a turn, damn it. Like, Does he have a gladiator item on? Yeah. What if I just keep stacking it, though?
My turn. Initiating process. Releasing output limiter.
I'm playing a bit of a dangerous game right now. I want that fucking crit, though. What does Laura... No. Yes. It doesn't give craft points. Damn, I forgot how expensive that is. I want that crit. Shit. I might just kill him with it.
Initiating process. Releasing output limiter. My turn.
I'm taking the crit with McBurn. I don't care. I was gonna try to get him to 200, but whatever. This just might kill it, honestly.
Something special for you right here.
My turn.
Or not quite, but close enough.
About time.
And there's my linked kill.
That was what they call perfection.
Was about to fall asleep. That was so easy.
What? What was that?
Nice. That'll do it.
I need to keep at it.
I thought it would do more, honestly.
Even perfection can stand to improve.
That's how it goes.
Nice. You ain't seen.
I know what he sounds like now. Silverstone. Don't care. Guardian Beasts 5 for film, huh? Whatever. What? I didn't even pay attention to what that was for. I don't give a shit. Huh? On the... I'm replacing this. Yeah, yeah. Because, like, it's not that much of a strength up, but, like, look at the crit up, though. Statuses won't affect the final boss, so fuck it, damage. I'm tempted to take off the fucking... the sevenfold gem. It's tempting. I like the cancel arts a lot, and I like the delay. The delay is so nice. Where's this dumb ball I have to hit?
Get lost.
I found the ball.
Lost.
Let us be on our way then.
Ah!
Dude, I'm fucking stupid. Why did I do that? My brain, like, I knew it was the way down, and I just kept going forward anyway. Is he a moron? Yes. I think it stays active, so it doesn't matter. Whatever. It didn't happen, okay?
Times are up ahead, I see.
It's not real. I thought those gates were supposed to disappear when you were done with them. So I think I might have a consensus on these Hall effect joystick things. They're fine. They don't really feel all that different. Like, I pick up my Wii U Pro controller. They kind of just feel the same. I think...
All right. Nice work, team.
I think people might be bullshitting when they say that they're, like, buttery smooth in comparison to other analog sticks. It's like, let me pick up my Wii U Pro controller. Like, there's a little bit more resistance, but that's, like... I think that's just the spring. Like, they're fine. They're not, I mean... I don't see any reason to, like, not use them. I don't think they're that expensive to develop, but, like, if a controller doesn't have them, I mean, who cares? Life Micah reaction. They're okay. I like this controller. I feel like most of the value from this controller... I'm talking about the 8-bit do Ultimate, by the way.
I could get used to shit like this.
I don't think I had any EP3s, mostly because I don't give a shit about them.
I'm ready to heat things up.
I don't know why I'm still looking around. The, it's fine. I like the dock. The dock is, like, the best thing about this controller. That and the profile switching is nice, but, I mean, technically I have... The only thing I use the profile switching is for swapping the ABXYs, and I can already do that with my Wii U Pro controller, so that's a personal thing, though. So, controller review, I got a definitive answer for you. It is pretty okay. If you don't mind the super narrow profile of it, which I do, it's good. The dock is like a big plus, because you just, like, plop it in there, and it's very, very smooth and nice and not shitty like other controller docks are. One of two reasons why people bullshitting for sponsors or they use the cheap China shit. Like, I guess they technically feel smoother, but not, like... You're not gonna notice it. Is this the end? Yeah, this is it. Oh. We found what we were looking for. It's a field of blue pleroma grass. Knew it. Final destination coordinates confirmed. Spiritual hacking process complete. What? Limitations on the 0th stratum have been successfully altered. All visitors can now be summoned to your current location. Nice timing. We really did it. Then the stage is finally set. The rest is down to us. Yes, all that's left is to make her see eye to eye with us. Let's go see her as soon as we're ready. Travel menu updated. I'm gonna go back to the garden because, tree moment. Any guesses as to who you're going to fight? I don't know. I'm hoping it's fucking Azure Demiurgus, but, like, not.
Visitors reinvigorated.
My vote is Ishmelga Gilbert. Do you know how fucking funny that would be? Do you know how totally down for that I would be? I would be so fucking down. Like, I want that. My favorite character, McBurn, finally finishing off the series like he's supposed to. Proceeding beyond this point will cause the story to advance. All characters will be called to take part in a 3-team battle. To ensure victory, prepare all party members as much as possible and purchase all desired upgrades. I don't care! Go! 3-part battle, huh? See how this goes. Really not voiced? That's a little disappointing. I'm amazed you came all this way. It would have been in your best interest to leave me be. Then we'll have to agree to disagree. Force the animal? We're glad we could finally reach you. Do you want us to keep referring to you as the first OZ, or would you prefer to go by another name? I have no name. I'm not Kia, nor am I an Orion. I am nothing. Have nothing, so it has always been. I am an empty shell. Born 500 years ago and gone without a trace before I could leave a single mark on the world. The same is true even now. I was suddenly recreated here without knowing why. But as I watched this world slowly converge with me at its core, I quickly realized what Elysium was hoping to accomplish. So it's true. Elysium is the reason you came to exist here after all. Though you seem to be more than just a simple recreation of what once was. Exactly. The OZ series was designed in order to forge a sword of the end. And that wouldn't serve any purpose now as the Great Twilight has passed. Yet, if we've learned anything, it's that Elysium always realizes something for a reason, so you must have a purpose. I can only think of one other possibility. Her appearance. How could it not elicit a response from us? She was chosen because of how similar she is to Kia. In other words, she was the first iteration of a being created to be the 0th child. Wait. You can't be serious. That's right! It's septarian nonsense. This is where all possibilities ultimately lead, the farthest reaches of our world. There are faint traces of one such concept still here, a being that once lamented the tragedies of their own making so dearly. Is the fucking computer gonna resurrect the Mirage Septarian? They dissolve their own causality, vanishing from this world. A fragment of fate so small that no one should be able to even detect it. Computers, man. A fragment of fate. A being that dissolved their causality. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's bad. That's bad, right? Yeah. When Elysium was corrupted, it achieved the impossible by calculating that being's existence and realizing them. I mean, like, it kind of already did this, didn't it? Like, that's what happened when it recreated Ishmelga or made Ishmelga. It basically made 2 Septarians from scratch. So, when Elysium was corrupted, it achieved the I already read this. It hoped in doing so that it would create a new world with Crossbell at its center, while eliminating all obstacles in its way. Thought so. It all makes sense now. Is gonna? It seems like it has? Oh, like it's... Oh. Because Kia was like a vessel to become a Septarian, but you're telling me that this thing already is? It all makes sense now. Or this girl that's not... Siegfried, Azure Siegfried is here in his final moments. To think that this ties us far back to the ancient Sumerian civilization. So, this still connects to everything the SSS went through 3 years ago. Seems that way. Gotta be real twisted to use a creature like that as your last card. So is Zyke gonna, like, switch sides? How does this work? Because that's technically, like, his master, but not. Worse. It used all the chaos that's in Crossbell to grow even stronger than the original. What? Right here with you at the center. Now we know the root cause behind what's been happening in the Reverie corridor. You've probably been trying real hard all this time to keep the problem at bay, haven't you? What do you mean, stronger? What does that mean? By using yourself as a key to keep locked away. I understand now. Indeed, the pieces have fallen into place. And now that we know just what it is we're up against, there's not a moment to waste. As I have told you, your efforts are futile. Balance shall be maintained here so long as I am here to will it. Is Vita here? Wait a minute, hold on. I need to think about this. So, like, that's a Septarian, right? That's the Septarian of Mirage standing right there, basically. Is Vita here? She's like a high-ranking member of Ouroboros, which their whole goal with the crossbell thing was to get the Septarian of Mirage, which... Or not. I'm honestly not sure. It might have just been to destabilize for the Phantasmal Blaze plan. But I feel like they would want to get their hands on it, so... Why don't we, like, hit Vita with the knockout gas a little bit, yeah? Balance shall be maintained here so long as I am here to will it. She will never wake up. But she will never be able to cause harm to Zemiria. I'll make certain of that. Oh no, she's not the Septarian. She's keeping it asleep. Counterpoint not two. Elysium made Ishmael Gareen, and I think Azoth made her, so... Because this isn't a robot. This is like an actual manifestation of an entity. Which is probably worse. But... What does that leave you? Really up for holding off something that almighty for all of eternity? There is nothing more for you here. You must leave and return to your own world. For you, this space is not but a fleeting dream, an illusion. That is how it should be, just as how I should meet a similar end as she did. I am destined to wait here in silence and alone until the end of my days. A dream, or an illusion. I feel like this should be voiced. I think you're right to some degree. But be that as it may, why do they finish each other's sentences? It's so weird! Are you content with that? What? It's true that once we're back to the real world, we'll forget everything that happened here. If she does somehow have some portion of the Septarian's power and she can't break out, there's no point for Ouroboros to intervene. Because... But if they can retrieve her as a Septarian, that'd probably be bad, right? But you won't. You'll still be here, eternally suffering for us. Are you content with suffering? That question serves no purpose. And then again, I'm not even sure if I know what Ouroboros wants the Septarians for. Maybe their whole goal is to destroy them instead of collecting them? So, I don't know. None of this should be happening at all. I shouldn't even be in existence. What reason would you ask that of an illusion? Whether you perceive yourself as real or as an illusion doesn't matter. I want to know how you feel. You remind me of how I used to be. How all I cared about was completing the tasks given to me. Nothing else in my world mattered. It was then that someone I cared about asked me what I wanted to accomplish, what kind of future I wanted. He wanted those things to matter to me. You remember, huh? So when I look at you, it's like I'm looking into a reflection of my own past. You act as though you've accepted this, but is that true, or are you only burying your true feelings deep inside? I can't just leave and condemn you to living in pain forever, not after seeing who you are. Am I content? It's okay to want things. I also learned that through people I care deeply about. All you have to do is hold it. Hold out your hand, and someone will take it. LP. Heh. Why do you care so much about me? I am just a replica of a fragment from a long-lost history, completely detached from you. You would be spared so much trouble by choosing to ignore me. Is it because I have Kia's face? Because I'm the first OZ? It's because we met you, that's all. Now that we know you, you're part of our lives. And it's perfectly normal to want to help those in our lives. Even if destiny forces us to part ways, I want to at least see you smile once before that happens. Besides, you're not just anything. You're an individual who's hurting. We don't need any other justification to go so far as to help. To go as far as it takes to help you. Yeah. Who you were in the past all comes second to that. We want to do what we feel is right. Exactly. That's always been in line with the principles and goals of the SSS. What makes you think you understand me so well? When did I say I was in need? When did I ask you to think of how I feel? When... screaming! Screaming! I think the theme you liked back in Reen's Daydream is called Entrusting Kindness to the Future. What is this mana? It's resonating with the Pleroma grass. Can I say I like the parallel to the Demiurgus dying in the garden, I think it is. Like they're sort of hunched over like this. It's a similar looking scene. I'm too lazy to pull up the art. Also, the game showed it like 5 minutes ago. Her mental state is causing something to awaken. No, I can't let myself think like this. She's gonna wake up. What though? I want to see what it looks like. I mean, I know what, but like, I want to see it. You've been trying to lock away your sense of self this whole time, haven't you? But you don't need to do that anymore. You've suffered long enough. So let's fucking kill it! Leave the rest to us. You don't need to shoulder the burden alone anymore. We're here to carry all we can and more. God damn it, that's such a nice shot. I can't use it as a thumbnail. It's too spoilery. Don't worry. Whatever comes of it, we can handle it. The damage wrought by Elysium was always ours to heal. Speak from your heart reflection of the Zero Child. Tell us what you truly want. Ah, but it's such a good thumbnail. Please, stop me. No, stop her. Set her free. Let her finally be at rest. Counterpoint, it's the last stream. Fuck it. Ooh! Oh, it actually is. Wait, that's bad. This boss is kind of bullshit, though, isn't it? Oh, don't tell me it's gonna do the same thing it did in Azure. Oh dear. It's a 3-phase fight now? What is this overwhelming stream of consciousness? Lloyd's just like, God damn it, not again. Have fun? It's as though it's conveying its very thoughts through pure mana. Why did I have a feeling it was gonna be the Azure Demiurgus again? But this is... Oh, it's so cool to see this in, like, not PSP quality. Also, this is, like, one of the best songs in the series. I feel like a lot of people think that we were right. Yeah, on the mark. It doesn't look exactly the same as it did 3 years ago. There's no doubt in my mind. Why isn't this voiced? That's the Demiurgus. Another of the Septarians. But this isn't like the Septarian of Zero or the original. It's more an incomplete blend on several causalities woven into one. One must be a distorted version of the Septarians of Mirage's original personality. However incomplete it is, it still houses the power of one of the goddess's gifts. This isn't gonna be easy. And yet we'll still come out victorious. It could easily go out of control at any moment. Watch yourselves. Stop talking like the fight happened. Is it gonna, like, unfold? Yeah. What is this voice? It's time to make a little girl's wish come true. And we won't fail. I've put all I've become as the final OZ on the line for this. Set her free. We have to. This is it. There's no stopping now. Why is no, stop talking. Fight it. You better be ready. I am. Go on, I believe in you. Fight with everything you've got, so we can all make it through this.
Hostile intent detected. Those who oppose extinction must be eradicated. Activating defense mechanisms. Commencing eradication.
It's behaving like a computer, which is weird, but I guess it makes sense in the context that we're in. Also, I like how the Azure final boss theme is just untouched. It's just the original theme, I think. It doesn't sound different. And it doesn't need to. So fucking good. The final battle must be fought using 3 teams. The teams will be in ABC order. Okay, hold on a minute. What the fuck is this top team? Arios is in the lead. Oh, how am I doing this? Ah, this theme is so fucking good! Duvali, get the fuck out of my party. I'm trying to understand how I should organize this. Okay, so McBurn is going in one of them. And so is Lapis. Rain can carry a team. You and Arios will probably be okay. I'm trying to think of how to balance this. Noelle is not that strong. Get the fuck out, Elliot. Fuck you. You're a healer, kinda. Ren is level 184. I have to give them some muscle, I think. If possible. It's a weird, like, mix-up, but I'll make do. Toval, I don't know how useful he is. He's not really, like, equipped with anything. The extras, I don't even fucking know. I'd say one thing to be sure of with your teams. Have someone that can blow a recovery S-craft. That's not a bad idea. Where's Ellie? Oh god, there's so many fucking characters. Where's Ellie? There are... Where's any of Lloyd's? Oh, there she is. She's tag-along? No, we can't be having that. Who is in most desperate need of healing? Probably... Okay, get the fuck out. She has a hell of a desperation move. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I'm aware. It's not... I don't like it. Tio, get the fuck out of my party. Golden Rakshasa. Sorry, you're not that high of a level, so get out. Is Alphin's a recovery craft? I can't remember. Toa's might be... I can't remember shit. Laura is kind of useful. Get out. Machias will be useful. No, he's not. That's a craft he has. Shit, what do I use? Break damage up? Sure, whatever. Fuck it. Sure. It's an ATS thing. Oh, she has Accelerate. Thank God. Alright. Alphin's recovers. Toa doesn't. What level is Alphin? We're not bringing Alphin. She's only level 110. I'm not bringing Alphin. I have items I can use. Oh, Tina is really low level. Yeah. She has a recovery craft, though, so maybe it's fine. Elisa, I gotta give someone else who... Kurt's more useful. Yeah, I'm gonna blow all my items. Burst orbs? Use them.
Insolent vermin. May the fires of causality reduce you to ash. Cease.
I still have much to learn.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, you know how it is. Well, let's see. You think, like... I'm already, damaged to 100% for 4 turns. Really? The fuck? Oh, God. Does it have an HP value? Nope. It's level 198. It looks cool. Also kind of looks like a weird crab monster. I'm hoping it unfolds more. It's got like a stinger? What do I want to use? I almost think I want delay, but I think I need to heal. This revives, right? He's petrified? Yeah, I have to do it. It'd be funny if she had disorders. Yeah, let's not use any orders right now. Nope. Okay, Arios can stay dead. I don't really mind. Ooh. Wow, that's fucking annoying. Okay. Okay, alright. We got a problem. Randy being dead is not what I want.
Thanks.
There's a 0 BP right there, and I want it, but it's gonna get a turn, and it might just kill Randy in the process. You have Chrono Burst. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Forgot about that. Anti-Death Blow gear? It's got Death Blow, that's the problem. Alright, I see. Possibly an issue. I have Power Potion Omegas, which is fantastic for you. Randy has a Domination Quartz on still, right? Yeah, I put that back on him, so... Let me, get him up.
I'm going.
How, What do I have for damage up? Is it just Vita? Delay, damage reduction, damage plus 30%. Yeah, I think it's just this. I didn't realize this was, like, actually kind of good. There's a 30 craft points thing there. How am I doing this? I'm thinking... I have 6 of these. Olivier's gonna die. Is his a recovery? I think it is. Start with you, and then you. Nope, it's not? Oh. I'll just attack with him then, fuck it. Well, I have the damage up. He's not gonna do a lot of damage, but, I mean, it's better than nothing, I suppose. They still do damage. No crit, unfortunately, but...
Behold my dance, an illusory offering to fleet, embraced by ceaseless...
that was nice. I have a reserve party, too. That was a lot of damage. Why do I feel like I'm gonna trigger something? Like, you do too much damage. Okay, so here's, if I remember correctly, how... Oh my god, is it just gonna die? Wait a minute. If I remember correctly, how did the fight in Azure work? You can't kill it, right? It's not possible? But it doesn't have the same mechanic, it looks like, as Azure did, because it would summon things on the field, and if you lowered its HP to 0 before you killed all of them, it would, like, resurrect, right? That's how it worked, if I recall? Who's the strongest party member here? Probably Vita.
I'll leave it to you.
I'll take it from here.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it.
I will go.
Vita, yeah. I'm gonna hit it so I can get a BP out of it, and then I'm gonna S-craft. Yeah, it's dead. But if it works like it did in Azure, it's not gonna die, so... But it doesn't. There's no way. I don't believe you. The thing I'm more worried about is if it does its countdown thing. Because what happens is it starts its countdown thing, and if you don't kill it fast enough, the game ends. You can't block the attack, not even with a barrier. Nothing will work, and you'll die. So, did you have McBurn in Team B or C? I don't remember. It might be in Team B. It might just be the third phase that's fucked. I'm expecting it to be fucked. Okay, yeah, I see, I know, yeah. How do I skip through this? Yes, I know. Oh yeah, it's starting to open up. Wow, that does not look the same. Don't care. Boss theme is goated with the sauce. I love it. Looks like a dragon. Almost. Yeah, he's in the second team.
That I might again gaze upon the real world.
I should have put him in the third team, shouldn't I?
Infinite fates interweaving. Disorder. Naivety. What a glorious world it is.
So this thing is basically turning into the original Demiurgus, I think. But it's like fucked up, so... But it's got like the same mentality of it, maybe?
Rejoice. I shall drown in the most beautiful wellspring of despair. Despair.
Hey, asshole, what the fuck? Alright, thanks. Cool, good, you're great. Do you have... No? Alright, cool, great, whatever. Fuck, I just... Really, though? Like, get the fuck up!
Thanks, I guess.
A reproduction as far as a computer is able to comprehend. Within the realm of this existence, though, it's like, this thing is basically as powerful as the original, right? So... Although, I guess it's not like a computer realm, it's like another dimension. I don't know, it's very confusing, man. It's gonna death blow again, it's gonna piss me off. Do I have accelerate? I do. So I'm the only person that's dead. Okay, good. Great. This is fine.
Here I go.
This is fine. I'm gonna... Oh, you have Chrono Burst. I'm stupid. Well, whatever. Don't use it. Alright, I'm just going to Blade Lure... No, I'm not. What am I doing with you? Speak! I'll take a hit. I need to reset my turns. That's fine. I don't know how often the death blow triggers.
My turn.
So... I mean, I might as well, right?
Initiating process.
Oh, you're getting a
This is
turn.
me.
Wasn't expecting that. Celestial Bomb on you so I can accelerate.
Why, thank you. Releasing output limiter.
I don't like that Lapis was delayed. That's a little concerning.
My turn.
The death blow was just from the craft it was using, the I one. Okay, so it's not on all of its attacks then. I'm a little worried that... Hold on a minute. I keep doing it.
Initiating process. Releasing output
Okay.
limiter.
I mostly just want the strength up. That's all I want. I need BP.
My turn.
I have BP items. How many do I have? Oh, oh, it's fine. The thing that I'm concerned about is nothing, because Ion Shield again. Sorry, Aeon Shield. Whatever. Use the Omega Fuck You potion on McBurn now, thank you.
Thanks, I guess.
No problem, dude.
My duty calls.
Break damage 300% could be good. What is... that could be good too. Laura is here. We're doing that. It wastes less of these. Not that I'm all that concerned about it.
Thanks, I guess. I'd rather do anything else.
No, I do. I'm gonna swap Ren out for Laura. Laura's not that high level, but she's not like a low level either, so she'll do damage. What am I doing? I don't know. And we're just gonna go bam, bam, bam. I'm going to give a power potion to Duvali. Is what I'm gonna do. I'd say use Lauren if it's still alive. Use McBurns to blow another set of S-Crafts. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So, you're gonna be... yeah, you.
I left some for you. I'll take over.
I'm trying to think. Is there something I want to do beforehand? Laura doesn't have a domination quartz on, right? I took that off of her, so I don't have to worry about attacking with her at the moment. I feel like I should, though. Do you have any... You're so slow. She's free. I'm just gonna go hit it in the face.
Very well.
Never mind. No, I'm fucking not. Alright, never mind. Who cares? Who gives a shit? Anyway, Avalon Hearts. I am going to S-Craft now. Yeah.
I got something special for you right here.
Lapis has more strength. I'm so happy that this is the final boss. This is cool. This is a nice finisher to everything Cold Steel, Crossbell. Both of them, really. But, like... Cold Steel had its, like, full resolution. Everything is wrapped up in a nice, tidy bow. Please do, like, fuck you amounts of... Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
The soul of an Arcade! Ready!
That was 440,000 damage. That was like nothing in comparison. I'm just gonna... It might break. I'm gonna attack with Duvali. I sweated a little when you memed about it being the Demiurge. I'm glad it wasn't... I'm glad it was spoiled for Azure Simpman. Oh, wasn't. I was gonna say, I wasn't spoiled. I just kind of saw it coming, I guess. I didn't do very much. What the hell?
Shall we?
Well, it's going to take a turn to recover. Hopefully it doesn't get an attack afterward immediately. It kind of makes logical sense, I feel like. Like, we never had proper closure for this thing. I mean, we did, but we did. It's weird, because, like, the Demiurgus wasn't alive in the first place, so... Oh, it's getting... shit. That's what I was worried about. I have an incense. Use the fucking incense. Where is it? I might just kill them again, though.
Thanks, I guess.
What's it doing? I like McBurn's damage. His damage sprite is fucking hilarious. Okay, well, oh, he cannot tank a hit, can he? Okay, well, you know, like, I mean...
Initiating drive.
I'm gonna try something real quick. Are you getting a crit, asshole? Okay, well, you know what? That's fine.
Move. I'll take over if you insist. I shall go.
I'm just gonna use another one of these.
How's this?
I was gonna mention it could have been good to keep Lapis so you can immediately use Lapis to McBurn's order. That... You have Chrono Burst, and I'm using it. I know I have a crit, but I could build up to something. Like, BP0.
I will share my magic. Thank you. Okay.
Hold on a minute. Get in here. Thank you.
Time to come out and play.
There you are. All right, hey, just go ahead. Yeah.
I'd rather do anything.
And then, like, what if I just gave you a Zaram powder? Okay, I got a couple turns. I'm gonna give you a power potion because I think it would be funny.
Thanks, I guess.
How shall we play?
Okay, so McBurn might just, like, break it immediately. I don't know.
I got something special for you right here.
Like, no more domination, but he's still strong.
This one's a scorcher. It doesn't help fire.
I still can't get over the fact his name is McBurn. Did you know his name is McBurn? He's got like 6k strength. It's a decent amount. Okay, he's not gonna get broken. That's fine. I have an idea. Okay, so what if I like I can't accelerate, it'll take away the critical. No, I have an idea. No, I have an idea. I have an idea. Watch this. I need... Do that.
Thanks, I guess.
So, Ren has her turn right now. I have 3 S-Crafts that I can use. Yeah, you. You. I don't think I hate the way this fight is done, at least. That was not a small amount of damage, actually. Like, usually it's a little weird when you have to deal with the multi-party thing, but it's not bad with this just because you have so much time to prepare and so much incentive to fight with other people that it, like, you can kind of keep yourself alive well enough. Until the 3rd phase. I'm fucked, aren't I? This man gonna have to do the Team C fight legit. I think I have an Accelerate person on Team C. And Reen. Reen is there. Reen is also there. So, yeah, go fuck yourself. And then, like, and then, like... It's gonna hit it in the face. It's bullshit move hits your reserve members too? Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's... oh, it is like Azure then. Alright, okay. You know, the only reason you're really able to beat the fight in Azure is because of the burst. So, let's keep that in mind. That did not do, like, anything. What the hell? Okay, new plan. I'm gonna... not do that. I do have Avalon Hearts. A regular Zaran powder is fine. Is that strength up gonna go away? Nope, I don't know how long that lasts. Don't care. Get the get on my party. Get on my party.
I'll take over.
Trying to think of how I want to do this. The weaker ones
Thanks, I guess.
seem good, so... Like, I got a decent amount of these, so using one now isn't bad.
You have my thanks. I'm rather worked up.
I thought of a compromise for making this the last stream. I'm not gonna stop streaming if I don't beat, like, New rule, I'm not stopping the stream until this, thing is dead. Not this one, but, like, I'm gonna beat the game tonight, so. Anyway, I'm gonna do the fun. Do you want to see the funny? Here's the funny.
I shall go.
You first.
I got something special for you right here.
If I die, I might take a BRB to get some water, is all.
Scorcher!
I ran out. McBurn burnt it all away, you know? Okay, well, I overplanned on that phase. McBurn RP. Okay, I'm a little worried about this last one. I'm like, really worried about this last one, actually. Yes, I know. Wait, what do we have? We have Lloyd, Rufus, and Reen.
Do you not wish? Why choose freedom?
Oh, interesting. You're gold now.
Wish not for the bliss of eradication, and eradication shall be forced upon you.
Look at her weird tentacle arms.
Activating eradication protocols. Be gone from existence.
What does that mean? Their turn limit?
Increasing output.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Why? Is there a turn limit? You give me a fucking turn, I'm gonna scream. What level is Joshua? Look at this fucking pack of MCs that we got here. Look at this pack of... We have Cold Steel, Sky, Reverie, and fucking, Crossbow. Like, this is everyone. I actually kind of like this team that I have here. Also, Toval is here. And Kurt. Don't forget about Kurt. I don't care if it heals. Imagine if there was a fucking term limit this stage. Could you imagine? Okay, so let me think here. I'm thinking I want break damage. It's just like a feeling hunch. Go for break and just turn stack it, and then like do the what's the fucking how do you? I don't remember how to do it. Can you not burst in this game? No, there is. Like, there's like a burst. It might be an arts-based thing. It's this, isn't it? I think. No, wait. Yes? Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna try to break the shit out of it, though. Okay, so I need this. Do not kill me in one hit, please. You're gonna kill me in one hit, aren't you? It's gonna piss me off. Oh!
Moving out.
What did that do? I don't know what that did. Why did... Five BP move? Not the burst. The fucking... The thing that lets you get extra turns. What is it? It's like you hit right on the D-pad or something. Am I losing my mind? I might be thinking of Asher. Asher muscle memory is clawing its way out. Walk? What do you mean, walk? Why? I think I see what's happening. Okay, wait a minute. This is gonna drop and kill everyone, isn't it? Nah? Oh. Rain's movement is really high. She just pushes you away. Reen is the one I need to get Helix off for the most part. I can't disorder right now, so I might as well stall with Chrono Burst. Because go fuck your Wedges of Fate. This ain't RPG Maker nonsense. Oh no! Other Trails games do that. I think Sky 2nd Chapter does that, and I think Sky 3rd does that. I know Zero does that. During the final boss with Yakem, the fucking stage disappears, and if you're standing at the wrong spot, it's game over. You fall off and you can't revive them. That happens in Zero! That's a thing that happens in Zero! I don't think you can revive them if they fall off, like only some of them. Good thing I didn't play Crossbow. Yakim's an asshole. How do I want to do this? I'm thinking strength up stuff, like Power Potion. Maybe not yet, though. I want to go for breaks with Rain first. This feels like the correct thing to do.
Let's do this. An opening. Got it. Ready to go.
Its break meter is fucking strong, though? Yay.
Let's do this.
On guard.
Okay, so now I can do this. Break damage 150%. Raging Hammer only costs 1, which is really nice. Is there one with a better break damage thing, though? No, that's what I got. We're using it. I need Rain to get close.
Take care of it.
Apparently pressing in the right analog stick has a functionality in fights. I didn't know.
How about this?
Having the camera glitch out in the final boss. Classic Trails. Give me that BP. Okay, this should be like my golden ticket here, I think. Is this right here. How much does this do? Yeah, baby!
Let's go, everyone. Roger,
Very well.
Yeah, did you see that?
It's my turn.
One thing I call bullshit is that even if it's post-game, Nadia doesn't have her absurd 700% break damage order. I want that, though. Now, do I have an acceleration in here? I thought I did. I might not. Yes, I do. It is 5 BP, which I do not have. Do you have... No. I'm gonna stall with Burning Heart. I don't know why.
Right.
What if I attack order? That's not a bad idea.
All for one. And one for all. Everyone, move in.
It's not a good idea, though. That did a lot less than I thought it would. Holy shit.
Not on my watch.
I don't care about the EP heal. That's whatever.
It's my turn.
As long as it doesn't kill me, that's fine.
Raging hammer. Let's go.
Okay, I have 5 BP. That does so much break damage. Holy shit. I have to time it right. Who died? Reen died. Okay. That's a stop.
All right.
How far can you move? Okay, you can move plenty far. Could have used it to get another BP than Shara. How would I... Oh, I forgot it gives you BP. I forgot that Lloyd's thing gives you BP. Why did I forget that? Okay, you know what, asshole?
Misjudged you.
This is bad. Never mind. Lloyd is still confused, and that's fucking annoying. See, the problem is everybody is fucking dead, and Lloyd is... Shit, there's a Zero Craft there, too.
Listen, Evan Crystal.
I don't think I have a choice.
Let's go.
I'm still gonna Helix.
Helix strike.
Despair.
Now you do that. Lloyd, can you recover, please?
Despair.
Waste of Zero Craft, but whatever. I don't really care.
I'm up.
Is Lloyd back? Alright, Lloyd's back. I can at least work with that. Thank you. I'm thinking I use Dragon Incense. I have 6 of them.
Thanks. It's my turn.
Hold on a minute. Take a death cycle. Wait, everyone out. Use your incense to revive and then accelerate after. Too late. I'm thinking. I have a 0 arts. What do I want to do with it? I guess this is fine.
Perk up.
Thanks.
It's my turn.
Enlightened Spirit Unification does give me another turn.
Enlightened Spirit Unification. It's my turn. Yeah.
So what I want to do is I want to get the BP and I want to accelerate. After I break the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's my turn.
And then... This gives me a crit for 1 turn.
Hang in there. Heaven's kiss.
I'm up.
Which of course I'm going to use with Lloyd, because he's ready to go.
It's over.
If Demi had any buffs, maybe an Albion Wolf with Altina. Does that reduce,
It's my turn.
How many turns do you have left, Rain? 2? I can work with that. Helix now. Unbalanced? Okay, well, it's broken, so I don't really care. Okay, you are... You're kind of useless right now, aren't you? Get out of my party. Who is... What level is Estelle? I don't know. It gets rid of buffs. What level is Estelle? I feel like she's not going to do a lot of damage. I mean, I guess none of them really are, but it's at least something, and it's a singular hitting thing. 120 or 130? Yeah, not great. Okay, well, you know what? That's fine.
Thanks.
Okay, so...
All right.
My thought process here is, give Reen another Zaram item.
Thanks.
All right.
How am I going about this? Critical for 4 turns. It's critical for 1 turn. What's my strongest, like, attacking thing here? Probably Cherubic Smile, maybe? I don't know. You think Raging Fire or Cherubic Smile? Best bet is Kia, you think? Yeah. Also, that craft points up was good, I think.
Cheers, guys. Cherubic smile.
Who's not using the rest craft?
Take care of it.
Rufus isn't, because I told him not to. How much does this do?
eternally flowing. Chorus emptiness. Emptiness is
Rena's gonna freak out after this, so... trying to think. I'm a fan of how this is just a pro tag team. Yeah, it's fitting. I'll have to keep it in mind for when I die and have to redo this. Not terrible. He's back to normal. He doesn't get, like, immobilized anymore, which is good. So... what does Toval's craft do? Do you know? What does that do? I've Chrono Burst! I've Chrono Burst! I forgot he had that.
All right.
I forgot he had Chrono Burst.
Thanks.
It's an attacking one.
All right.
Yeah.
Hang in there. Heaven's kiss.
All right.
Why
I
not?
shall leave this to you.
Leave it to me. Behold, the Vander dual blade style. Now.
Kurt's not like a low level. He's like level 139 or something. He's all casting. Or crafting. Oh no, casting. I misread your typo correctly, and then you corrected it.
It's my turn.
It was entertaining. Anyway, get the fuck out of my party.
Luck. I accept.
Thank you. Kurt could be good to use his buff craft. I did not do that. Anyway, gonna Burning Heart again.
Right. Hey, they're open.
Yeah.
Too slow.
My turn now. Hang in there. Heaven's kiss.
See, I know this boss has bullshit attacks, and I'm, like, scared of it, so I'm not gonna let it get the one up on me. I might as well... Altina might have more utility.
It's all you. Switching in.
You're damn right she does. This will be a crit, right?
All for one.
And one for all.
Everyone. Nothing. Keep it up, everybody.
It's mostly good for the craft points. I have enough for another burst, yeah? It only takes 5. I need to keep that in mind. That gives plus 20 craft points, too. I'm just gonna do a little bit of damage up. Not a ton. Trying to conserve a little bit here, yeah? Lloyd has an S-craft. Rufus has an S-craft. Where the fuck... Reen is out? Apparently I kicked Reen out. I don't know when I did that. Okay, we got 5 again.
Right.
Thinking. Why not?
It's over.
Kurt's buff is like Reen's unification. It gives another turn. Does it? I didn't know that. What's it doing?
Why?
No, don't do what I think you're doing, asshole.
Give me rest. Give me rest.
Give you what? Breasts?
Give me rest.
Rest. What's it doing? I don't know what it's doing, and I don't like it. It's not in a broken state anymore. Do you see that? All right, hold on a minute. Change of plans. It's not in a broken state anymore. I don't have true... Wait, what? Oh, it's this one, yeah. That does give you another turn, doesn't it? You might just have good delay. It's giving me another turn. I'll take it. New plan. I don't know what the fuck it was saying. It sounded like it was saying give me breasts, which, I mean, you already have them, I think. Unless those are like... I don't fucking know. Just hit it.
My turn. My turn.
That's what I was hoping for. I was hoping that Reen was getting craft points in the background. That's like exactly what I was hoping for. Okay, game. Let me think here. I gotta kick someone out. It's not gonna be Rufus because he has an S-craft. Kurt, I mean, I buffed him, but I'm gonna kick him out.
My apologies. Leave it to me. Enlightened spirit unification.
All right, I have an idea. So, Raging Hammer.
Break them. Raging hammer. Let's go.
You have Chrono Burst.
Let's go.
Hold on one second. That's cool. Great time for a nosebleed. Yeah? Is that what we're doing right now? Huh, okay. Yep, okay, that's what we're doing right now. Great. All right, one moment. Oh, it's like not gonna stop either, is it? Oh, shit. Why? I never get these. Adrenaline? I don't even know. I think it's just super dry out. My fucking skin is dry, too. Ah, it's like a real nose. God damn it. 1 minute. You know what's fucked up? It's on the fucking nostril that's, like, more open, too. Yeah, I'm just gonna sound like this for the final boss. Whatever, it's fine. I'm gonna helix it now. Please do a lot. That is not as much as I was hoping for. Alright. Use this. I still have 7 of these? It's a lot, too. It's a lot of blood. Why?
All right.
Fucking blood vessel burst or something. I don't know. Break damage. I don't care.
Hang in there.
Yeah, I just don't care.
I'm gone.
I can S-craft with the guy. Yeah.
These swords are of those who lost their way.
This is 0 arts.
You're in need of polish. Cut down. Blue Gang Rain. It's my turn.
Rain's only got 1 more turn of spirit unification, so just use the helix. Like, the goal is to break it again. You are all the way over here, aren't you? Okay. Wow, listen to my nostrils closing up. Hey, guys, welcome to Trails in the Reverie.
I shall go.
We're doing the 0 arts without Tina tonight, alright? Yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. I am gonna use, Brave Seed. Brave Seed again.
Thanks.
New character unlocked.
I shall go.
What do we name him? What's his name? We got a name for him? I'm gonna swap out Althena now, I think. Who's more valuable? Probably Estelle at the moment, yeah? I haven't used Wheel of Time. Yeah, I think I used Wheel of... Fuck, I don't know. I gotta accelerate again. A Tubi? This is a Tubi? This is a Tubi, okay. Trying to think of what I want to do. It's only, like, slightly plugged. It's because, like, one of your nostrils is always more open than the other. The one that's bleeding is the one that's fucking... Oh, I think it stopped. Did it stop already? Not... Kinda, not really. It's not bleeding as heavily. I'm gonna say it's good enough. You can hear me again. What do I do for this turn? I don't know. I'm very concerned. Hear me out. How far can you move still? Not not that far. Okay. What if I just like Raging Hammered?
Raging hammer!
And like that gives me some craft points, and then I just like she can't reach it. I'm just gonna S-craft with her. Shit. Fuck it. Does Lloyd have Chrono Burst? I think he does. I'm overthinking it. See, I say that until I get insta-killed. Every turn that thing gets is the potential for a game over. So...
It's my turn.
Well, that's health is going down. Well, you're obviously going to Heaven's Kiss.
Heaven's Kiss.
It's my turn.
I mean, Lloyd, sure, why not?
It's over.
I'm trying to make use of these crits.
Rising Nova. It's my turn.
All right.
Enlightened spirit unification. Let's go.
I'm God.
Yeah, I don't really feel bad about doing this.
Thanks.
Thanks. My turn now. Hang in there.
Charizard's actually, like, fucking goated right now. Olivier on this team would have been pretty cool, I think. I think it would have been fitting. But, whatever. Get the fuck out of my party. Yeah, get out.
All you.
I got this covered.
Whatever you say, Toval.
All right. Let's do this.
Toval's kind of an MC. He's got his own little mini-series. It's a fucking book, but, you know...
Get ready to feel the hurt.
The only one here that's not an MC, I think, is Altina and Kurt.
I'm God.
That's a good amount of break. I like it when it break. I like it when it break. I need to finish reading Carnelia. I only read like the first two. And I gave up. You do not have enough? Are you shitting me? Wow, really? Okay. How many more turns do you have? 3? Each. You'll have enough after this for a single Helix. And then I'm using a Zeram capsule on you because I'm annoyed with you never having enough craft points. Oh, it's broken! Oh my god, it's broken! Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
It's down. Let's go, everyone. Leave
Very
it to
well.
me.
Don't do it.
Right.
It's gonna do bullshit. It's gonna do bullshit. I expect nothing but bullshit. Why does Reen have 70 craft points? I don't know.
Thanks. Right. There. Thanks for that.
All right.
I care about damage, and then I care about damage, and then I care about damage. You know what does damage? S-crafts. And I have 8 of these. I don't know what to do with Toval, though. He's kind of just here.
I'll take care of it.
Thanks. I'm up. Enlightened spirit unification. I'm up.
This feels like a culmination. I should be able to kill it. I want to kill it like this. Oh, it's going to feel so good. I can't Chrono Burst. I don't have enough EP. I didn't realize. That's fine. He's having a nice time watching the big boys slay a god again. Alright, so I'm thinking, like... Reen's gonna get a turn.
Let's go.
Who should get the final hit in? I don't know how much damage I'm gonna be doing. It's gonna be a lot. Just yeah, why not? Just in case. I'll let Rufus get the final hit in if it lets him, but Reen might just kill it right now, I'm gonna be honest with you. So, yeah. I didn't go back to Reen's stronger S-Craft, did I? That's fine. I forgot to do that. More damage probably would have been good for this fight. It did not kill. Oh, I'm surprised. Okay.
It's over.
Try to keep Rufus having a turn just in case something fucks up. Because Rufus has Chrono Burst if I need it.
I'm gone.
It's done. However... why not? It's 2 turns of critical 100. It's 1 more. Goodbye!
These swords are of those who lost their way. On guard! You're in need of polish.
I still think Rufus should have gotten a second S-Craft. Alright, what's the 4th phase? What's... Did you just redeem summon? Oh god. I'll summon him in a minute. There's story going on. Oh, it's celebratory? Okay. I forgot about it. I don't think I have him at the ready, do I? I'll do it when things calm down. We can just skip. No, it's fine. I feel like there's more. Lucky can rest? That's it? Or do you mean I don't have to summon him? No, you summon him, he has to show up. Is the game over? Man, I don't get to hear As Your Arbitrator anymore? But I like this song.
Your efforts from the other side of the distant void made this so. Thank you for granting my wish. Now I may finally be at rest.
You really not gonna voice this? Are you fucking joking, Nisa? What, or I guess Falcom, it would be originally voiced in Japanese, wouldn't it? Alright, fine. We did it. It's the end of the game. It wasn't easy, but yeah. Though I'm not so sure we would have been so lucky had it been at its full power. I think drawing out our true feelings was what helped us win. I believe that as well. Counterpoint post-game? No, this is pretty resolute. It feels important. Oh. Are you free? I am. The connection between us has been completely severed. So it would seem. I'm in awe of what you have just achieved. Who are you people? We're nothing special, really. We're just people fighting for what we believe in. I wasn't feeling so hot about our chances for a second, to be honest. Me too. We had to throw all we had at her, and even then we only just scraped through. Me 3. I think I'll just clock out right here if you don't mind. I do mind. What a pitiful sight. You ought to try and follow my example. Not everyone was born with a body incapable of feeling fatigue. I wish I knew what it was like. What an unconventional group you are, just a bunch of rapscallion hooligans. I am so glad I chose to believe in you. Rather, I'm so glad you let me choose. I hope I was able to make my predecessor proud. You most certainly did. I feel nothing but happiness to have been given the chance to meet you. Oh no. Are we out of time? I am a shadow of what was. Now that my thread to this world is unraveled, I must return to whence I came. I cannot thank you enough for what you did for us. For setting both me and her free. I still am confused, like, are you the same entity or are you different? But, like, you referred to yourself as her earlier, but, like, you... What? This is so strange. The answer is yes. I never thought leaving this place would make me feel sad. But it does. Aw, gonna miss us? We were able to touch your heart then, meaning the battle was even more worth fighting. Now the Septarian that weaves destiny itself will forever be out of all's reach. Until computer makes another one again, because funny. Humanity may begin to carve its own path through the great unknown. Almost misspoke there, kinda. Even if you won't remember that once you leave this place. In that sense, do you feel any regret that your efforts will be for nothing? But it wasn't for nothing. We were able to fix all the problems caused by Elysium. Yeah. We accomplished everything we set out to do. And there's no such thing as existence without purpose. All we did here, you being alive, all held meaning. Meeting you made me so happy that I hope we can maybe meet again one day. I would like that very much. I chose a new purpose for myself the day Elysium was deleted and my life was spared. Whatever comes, I have no regrets with my decision. My purpose is to keep following the light, however dim it may appear to be at times. That's the path we believe in for all of us, so I don't regret a thing either. And none for me. There's no room for regrets in this journey we've already started. Will you do me a favor and keep watching over us? Your little sisters will have built bright futures that we want you to see. I will. I'll be watching you from the land of dreams. As you share with me your world of endless possibilities. I was holding back so hard saying possibilities. She's gone. Like I stuttered because of it. Even her smile was like Kido's. It really was. I'm glad we got to see it before she went away. The pressure sure is on now, though, huh? Oh, I wouldn't worry too much about that. We'll just keep walking our path one step at a time. It's all progress, yeah? Her hair looks like Powerade mac and cheese. Okay. I think this space... No, the entire corridor is disappearing.
Correct.
But what about
the obstruction located beyond the horizon of the other space is no longer present.
Is this the part where all my saves get deleted and I never get to see the thing I needed to see at the end?
The Black Mirror has now claimed full administrative command over processes concerning the Reverie corridor. No continued attempts to interfere with causality detected. The Reverie corridor has served its purpose. Time is 1,238 hours, 21 minutes, 45 seconds since forced reactivation. The Black Mirror may now shut down permanently.
Azoth. That means it's really over then. There was so much we had to overcome, but we never backed down for a second. It was worth keeping on together until the very end. I never played Vantage Masters. It was. We gained so much from this that ordinary training could never have given us. That and more. We should all be proud of what we achieved here. McBurn is here too. That's not McBurn. I wish to express my gratitude as well. Your support gave me this time to act as a holy beast once more. We're always here for you, Zeit. And you were just as much our support, you know. Sorry, but I'm still in disbelief that we defeated a being of that scale. It's a miracle that we mortals were able to come out the victor. A miracle owed to each of us for having stood up. So thank you all for fighting with me. I would also like to thank you all for the very same thing. I'm honestly a bit reluctant to leave this camaraderie behind. Even you, Rufus? Sounds like we'll all feel the same way about each other. Knowing that makes me sad. The mutual feelings will be lost once we return to reality. No one will remember the image of Zeit holding Vantage Master's cards. We're all quite aware of that. You could let us bask in the glow a bit more. Well, time for us to say farewell. Yes, there's no more delaying the lives we have to return to. Well, I have a question. Why does Azoth have to delete our memories by leaving? If it was allowed to... it let us keep our memories coming into the place, we can't keep them going out? Whatever. For all the many trials we endured, I had such great fun with all of you. Just remember, even if our memories fade, the effect of our actions won't. Is it to keep them enemies for some capacity? I don't know. So long as we contribute being ourselves, we'll be doing right by her. Knowing now that we'll be able to show her our everyday lives makes this a happy thing, not a sad thing. And if we keep it up, I'm sure she'll... Uh-huh. We just keep living our lives and all the good stuff will come. It's the best possible way to celebrate the bonds we've forged. Analysis on humanity's potential is not within my parameters. However, it is curious that forged bonds are what awarded its strength exceeding that of even calculated predictions. Accessing Reverie Corridor Management System. Converting database into format that can be maintained in Zemuria. Huh? Wait a minute, hold on. What are you saying? Experiences within the Reverie Corridor cannot be perceived outside of it in an identical manner. Man, okay, I guess it's explaining it now. It is at most possible to store them within you in the form of a dream. I believe there would be value in doing so. A dream? You can do that? Wait, but wouldn't that mean... Do you mean we'll remember what happened here? No idea how that works, but I'll take it. It's much better than forgetting it completely. Much better. I didn't want to say it, but I was with Laura when she said it made her sad. And to throw that one out at the last minute to give a real fairy tale ending feel to this, huh? I'm guessing if it'll be like a dream, the details will be a little fuzzy to us. Perhaps, but it's a lovely compromise to ensure the experience stays in our hearts. When did Sharon get here? Hard to top that for a parting gift. Was she here the whole time? We are forever in your debt for all the guidance you have given us. Yeah, we are. Even if I can't help but wonder why you decided to do this all of a sudden. Oh. She's been there since Sky 2nd. Oh shit. Perhaps. She must have been active for much longer than she was designed to be. You didn't see her. Dude, did you know Angelica was actually the main protagonist of Sky 1, and 2, and 3, and 4? Not a lot of people know about 4. Certainly for over 1,000 years. It astonishes me that she lasted this long. Now we bear witness to the ancient endless vigil of Erebonia coming to an end. Though I am an honor, I am at a loss for what to say. May you find peace with the end of your long, long journey. Oh shit, you're at the end? I missed a lot? Modifications to causality have been repaired where possible. The contract with the First Arnor has been fulfilled. Upon termination of all Reverie Corridor processes, all visitors shall awaken from their dream. Wouldn't it be fucked up if they just died,
The
though?
long chapter between the Empire and Western Zemuria has come to a close. Yet know that as this danger passes, a greater one looms in its stead.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I expect never to reactivate. But my hope is that humanity, joined by their bonds, will make a meaningful choice when the time comes.
Sorry, I had to like stand up and stretch for a minute. Ugh. Azov. McBurn was the final gotcha? Yes. So much for doing the last daydream. I want to do the daydream. Let me do it. I should have done it beforehand. Thank you for everything. I'm so glad I accidentally had all the pro tags in the final fight. It's a good thumbnail, but I can't use it because Melgarine is right there. Thank you again for playing Trails into Reverie until the very end. See you again in S1208. Let me save the game. Let me save the game. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I got a sealing stone. This White sealing stone. What? This concludes the main story of Trails into Reverie, but you can continue to explore the Reverie corridor. Yeah. There's still plenty to enjoy, including the special sealing stone you just obtained. What's that? What is that? You'll be able to re-challenge the... Oh. Okay. Is that what the stone is? Well, right there, save number, I have no, 59. Zeroth stratum fulfilled. I don't know what a Genesis orb is. Open that sealing stone and I'll mention my compromise. What? Should I do the daydream first or open the sealing stone? What's cooler? This is gonna be a long oh. Is this a fucking lore dump? The stone? Oh shit, wait a minute. Do I need to go get water?
Sealing stones unsealable.
But what about these? What if I just do these?
This is quite the stroke of luck.
Got a pure abyss shadow? Wowie, that's... Yo, Laura feet? Man unlocked Laura feet at the last second.
This is quite the stroke of luck.
Yeah. Alright, what is it? Is it a character? Like a... It's a daydream! Beyond the Reverie. Oh, interesting. This final daydream is next game build-up, and it's a lot of reading. Technically, you can do the Grandmaster daydream and call it with that. What do you mean it's a lot of reading? How much is a lot of reading? Like an hour? 2 hours? I can keep going. Next time, like a lot? How much are we talking? Talking 4 hours of reading. I could keep going. Since you'll actually read it vocally, like 3 hours? Oh no! Really? I don't want to break that up into its own stream, though. It's gonna take 3 hours to read that? Holy shit. Is it like a daydream or is it just a book? Is it like a Black Records kind of thing, but worse? Hence it being a compromise. Shit. I like reading. Reading's cool. I might need some caffeine. It'll only be 7 a.m. by the time I'm done. 8 a.m. This is probably gonna take... Oh, shit. It's separate stories that you'll read. Okay. There's music and some images. Okay, so the Black Records were a little difficult to get through just because it was just text. It was kinda sloggish. I am going to take a BRB, okay? And I might be gone for like 7 to 10 minutes, okay? Is that okay? I don't need to use the bathroom or anything, but like, I'm gonna go get some water because I'm out. I might go eat like I don't have any bread. I'm gonna go eat something. I don't know what. I'm gonna give me like a minute, okay? I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna do look back to look forward. I don't know how long this is, but if it's like 40 minutes, it's gonna be a 9.5 hour long stream. All right, you know what? That's fine. Just tab out here and put up the BRB. Okay, give me a little bit. Hey gamers, welcome back to the gamer. I have a bagel with cream cheese, gamers. There's a bagel with cream cheese on it. It got cream cheese on it, yeah? Oh my god, it's gonna be another 4 hours. It's fine, I'm okay. Is any of this... Please tell me at least this one is like a little bit voiced. That's the wrong button.
Browsing interface.
Press the wrong button. Please... God, I hope some of it's voiced. Project Melody Bagel. I like how I instinctively said bagel instead of bagel. I need water.
The third stage of the Orpheus final plan. The eternal
Cool.
recurrence
Voicing.
plan. Far from demise, yet farther still from creation. One has but to face the spiral of all, false as it is true, by which the world revolves, to find a facade sincere as it is hollow.
Oh, I'm paying attention. I'm just eating at the same time.
If one is to move forward, one must look back. Yet the choice must be done so with peril. For the answers one may not stand to bear.
Hey, Angbar. What's up? You want this bagel? It's got strawberry cream cheese.
Come on out. I know you're there.
To think it's been 10 years since you were here last. Not since I bestowed upon you and Lenhart your swords.
She made them? Was that established before? Could it be? I knew Ellie's mom was the Grandmaster.
I would applaud finding your way here without Campanella's guidance. But it may have been a simple task, now that half of your memories have returned.
Sure was. Hell, I think I even got enough to figure out who you really are now. Of course, if I knew for sure, I'd probably have to kiss this form goodbye. It figures. No use pretending what happens in this world's got nothing to do with me anymore, I guess.
I'm afraid not. We will need you to fulfill your role as #1 for a while. It is not number 0 nor any anguish, but you, and only you, who can act as our guiding bonfire.
Works for me. I've gotten kind of attached to this place, so I don't mind sticking around. So, you got your eye on a new 7th Anguish to replace Steel?
You will meet when the time is right. Though only they may ultimately decide if they are willing to carry such a heavy burden.
Really now?
If I could have a moment.
Say no. Say no. Please say no. Just say no. You don't have to say yes. No. No, go away.
Well, if it isn't the guy who didn't think to ask before screwing around with someone's body.
I would never. How did he find out? You must forgive me for speaking up like this, Grandmaster. If I may, it concerns a most urgent report. And a question I have for you, McBurn.
Oh, yeah?
A simulation I had been reviewing of Elysium's deletion was forcibly terminated. I can only assume it was the work of an unknown party with zero relation to the Society, Foundation, or Church. You wouldn't happen to have an idea of who they would be, would you?
Why would I? Wait, maybe I do. It could be that new group the Oathbreaker was talking about.
The one operating out of Orid?
The who?
Pardon me for dropping in like this.
What?
New guy?
Huh. Don't
That-
think you were on the guest list.
That's, wait a minute.
Calvert's new president doing here? How? Did they get you in here? I saw that logo.
I have no direct connection with them, to be clear. I just had a source put me in touch with them through the CID. Their services didn't come cheap, but there's no
I didn't
easier
notice
way
the
to get
logo.
what you want than throwing a little mirror around. Now is there?
Funny guy.
It's a great pleasure to meet you, Grand Master. And if you don't mind me saying so, I almost get the feeling you were expecting my arrival.
I was. I have reason to believe you will be the greatest obstacle to our next endeavor. Nevertheless, welcome, and congratulations on your recent inauguration.
Why, thank you. Now, I'll make this brief. I come here with a proposal. For the next 2.5 years, I will not interfere in your next undertaking so long as you do not interfere in mine. Do we have a deal?
You!
Oh, wow.
I see. For all your many differences, few share your and the late Chancellor's gift for imposing negotiation. Very well, Mr. President. We shall not interfere in your scheme to test this world's potential for 2.5 years. In return, you will do the same for our eternal recurrence plan.
Excellent. I'm pleased we could come to a swift agreement. All other matters can be dealt with as they come, so long as you do not fall afoul of the Calvardian Constitution.
Currents. The Time Septarian? Is that what it's gonna be? That's all? Oh, man. Oh, come on, dude. You can't... It was like 5 minutes long. Come on, man. The Calvard Republic awaits. It's gotta be... It's the Time Septarian. Maybe? Phantasma Blaze, which was like, you know... It could be the Time Septarian and something else, maybe? Don't do another Septarian fusion. Don't do that, please. Bore witness to a certain conversation. I got an achievement for that. I think it's the Time Septarian. The Oathbreaker is the 4th Anguis. The logo said... That's what it said. It said MTSC. It's a hell of a way to set him up as the next antagonist. I don't know what the hell he's got cooking, though. Nah, fuck if I know. Well, Reddit is dead. According to everybody, YouTube is dead. The Twitter is... Everything's dead, so maybe I just won't go on the internet anymore for any reason whatsoever, and thus I won't get spoiled on it. Yay. Oathbreaker. I figured it was an Anguis, I just didn't know which one. Alright, well... It's gonna... there's no beating around the bush with it, is there? This is the last you're gonna see me walking around, isn't it? Forever.
Slab of Reminiscence activated.
Sharon mentioned them and the Goldier Butterfly in Cold Steel 3. Golden Butterfly in Cold Steel 3. Golden Butterfly. 3 hours of Vantage Masters? I'm okay. I really wish that was longer. So the Grandmaster, I mean, it is just the lady. She almost seems normal. You think that... I feel like they should have waited longer to reveal her? I don't know, maybe... The story isn't coming to, like, a conclusion anytime soon, so, you know. Why is my right ear ringing? Oh boy, here we go. I have an entire... Like, I have 2 liters of water. Do you think that's enough? These are but minute fragments of memories drifting in an endless ocean. Memories of what will be in the near future. Could they be shadows of the tangled threads woven by Elysium, or perhaps faded illusions that slipped through the cracks of time and space? There are none who know the answer. Oh, the second one was Enforcer number 3. Golden Butterfly was, I thought that was Lucy. Is it not? There's only 2 of these? This has got to be more than unlock, right? Are you telling me funny bath time awaits? I can't wait for her to have some Eldritch 5-stage boss with each one being a different party throughout the series. She was the 6th. Golden Butterfly. When is it going to be revealed that that one guy is the first Anguis? January year 1208 of the Seption calendar. Between 2 great mountains at the tip of Calvard Basin sits Longlie. You're... Okay. I need you to... Before I continue reading, please don't yell at me, okay? Please understand, I am stupid, and I do not know how to pronounce any words in any language. Thank you. I'm trying my best. The town is known for 2 things, being the eastern entrance to the Republic and its exceptional hot springs. Through these enticing factors, does it continue to welcome tourists hauling from both home and abroad. You were serious when finishing it all? That's some dedication. I'm not joking. I'm so congested tonight. Yet, today it served guests quite unlike its many unseasoned visitors. These had come from another renowned hot spring paradise situated in the northern reaches of Erebonia. Oh, this is nice. Look at that. The depth of flavor in the food here is just exquisite. So when does this take place? Are these like all fragmented in random time frames? Looking forward to tomorrow's stream bright and early for Corpse Party side stories. Well, here's another reason why I'm streaming late tonight. I'm probably not going to stream tonight or the day after, because I have things I need to do. There might be a stream tonight. There might be one Saturday. I don't know. But it's likely that there's not going to be. So, you're getting this one instead. Sorry. Agreed, the Phoenix Wings food is certainly nothing to sneeze at, but I have my doubts. It's really hard to read that with the white background on the right. The chef could replace dishes this unique in taste. Replicate. The Bishan Inn's reputation continues to precede itself. Are they in Calvard? Baron Teo and Lady Lucia Schwarzer were sampling the inn's culinary delights, spirits high and stomachs filling fast. Oh, it said 1208, so this is afterward. Okay. I'd say it's like a year after, because I think a lot of that stuff was happening in 1207. So they're visiting Calvard right now, which means that I'm going to get to see Reen Schwarzer in the next game. God, I'm so excited. Their daughter, Elise, sat next to them, her spirit a bit lower by comparison as her brows furrowed with concern. I'm sure its luxuries come with just an equally luxurious price tag. And there's 4 of us, so even 2 nights must have cost a small fortune. Longley is mentioned to be in the eastern side of Calvert, so they're super far over. Upon realizing what she said, she shook her head. I didn't mean to damper the mood. I know we have the money, but all my budgeting as student council president has made a terrible habit of seeing the numbers in everything. Her older brother, Reen, God, who could that be, couldn't help but let out a chuckle. He looks like a funny guy. Is the picture getting darker, or am I going crazy? Then the budget buster in you will like how much we saved, because we're not here as paying customers. We were invited by the owners personally. They said they wanted to get to know us, since we run similar establishments. Sorry, I need to pause for a second. So, like, are Trails Games just going to keep doing this? Or, like, at the end of the series, it's just going to be, like, some long bullshit? Like, the next one's going to be a 12-hour reading session, and then the next series after that's going to be, like, an 18-hour-long reading session, and then the one after that is going to be an entire fucking game. It's just going to be a book. Oh, you want post-game credit? Here's an Amazon link to buy a 600-page book. Anyway, they said they wanted to get to know us since we run similar establishments, so here we are, and we'll be inviting them to Ymir sooner rather than later, of course. Right, Dad? I'm gonna start counting my glasses of water. 1! 1 complete, that is. I have to put the kettle somewhere that's easy to reach. Fucking. Got, like, nothing to set it on. Shut to a minute. Like a hand device. No? Okay. It's just gonna be on the floor. It's a little annoying, but I'll get over it. Oh, absolutely. Add this to the list of boons coming from other countries finally coming to terms with one another. The Republic is revealing an unheard... Sorry, I had a random moment of panic. I didn't know if the recording was still going. The Republic is reveling in unheard levels of prosperity. And the revelations between our people... Relations... Oh, it's gonna be a long night... are more active and festive than ever. I, for one, welcome any opportunity to further foster friendship. The Baron took another healthy sip of his baijiu before continuing. I don't know what that is. Friendship over fighting, I say. Such a shame that the world tends to overcomplicate that simple concept. Seeing her husband's glass was almost empty, Lucia filled it to the brim while adding to her own thoughts. That's all the more reason why we need to make the most of this invitation and enjoy ourselves to the fullest. Their children nodded in agreement. And even that aside, there's no reason to spoil a family vacation when we so rarely have time to take them. I read about some unusual sweet dishes worth trying here. Would you like to share some with me, Rain? In a bit. I'm thinking of taking another soak in the hot springs, so I might be in the mood for something sweet after. The food here is delicious, but as far as I'm concerned, the hot springs are the real star of the show. That's my boy right there. The ruling lord of the hot springs paradise would never let a good discussion about them pass him by. He was fond of their quality and soothing effects, as Reen... Enthusiasm... As Reen... What? He was as fond... I missed the as. He was as fond of their quality and soothing effects as Reen. Enthusiasm undeniably apparent from the warmth of his tone to the width of his smile. Elise and Reen, funny hot springs, now in novel form. Their medicinal springs happen to be a favorite of mine. I can't help but be fascinated by them time and time again. I can't believe it. I've always known about them, but here's the first place I've been able to feel the way they warm you right to your core. Think we could make one available at the Phoenix Wings? It'd be worth a try, but that comes with its own obstacles. For as many problems as Teo expressed in practical terms, Reen held just as many proposed solutions. The conversation grew more involved by the minute, leaving the ladies of the house to pleasantly bask in the glow and continue enjoying the meal before them. But what are they eating, though? Eating? All 4 felt the same. that it had been too long since they could enjoy each other's company, but the wait had been well worth it. That night, after indulging in some post-dinner soak in the springs, and telling his family he was going for a walk, Reen departed the inn. All right, let's do this. He took a deep breath of the crisp night air. The crisp night air of long life filling his lung. God damn it, God damn it, God damn it, God damn it, God damn it! Why? There's no text history. Yes, there is. Okay. Why? Why would you enable the skip functionality? It's literally a book. Whatever. It's fine. I didn't miss that much. He took in a deep breath, the crisp night air of long life filling his lungs. The hot springs were an excellent bonus to his trip, to be sure, but it was not the real reason he agreed to visit. He had come in search of Yun Kafai, the famed sword hermit. Master Kafai was the founder of the Eight Leaves One Blade School, of which Reen was a practitioner. And though now over 70 years old, he was still regarded as one of the strongest combatants on the continent. Dude's gotta be stronger than Cassius, right? They had not met since before Reen's enrollment at Thor's. Many a letter was exchanged during the 4 years that followed, but even they had stopped after Reen earned the right to call himself a Divine Blade over a year ago. There was so very much he wished to discuss with his master. What he had learned in his 4 years of training, what had transpired since becoming a Divine Blade, the true meaning behind being the final blade to master the Eight Leaves. There's plenty I'd like to ask that have nothing to do with swordsmanship, too. All these questions, all impossible to answer without knowing first the whereabouts of a single individual. Even a senior practitioner like Cassius Bright claimed ignorance, having received not a single update from their old master. He had always been elusive but traceable sort. But wherever he was now was next to impossible to track. The fact that Yun Kafai has more screen time than Annalise, Annalise will get there someday, maybe, fuck, I don't know. That was until the word of a Blade Master being sighted in Longlai reached Reen's ears. Oh my god, it's him. I don't know. The man held a fondness for the town's specialties, those being the hot springs and its fragrant tea leaves, making the sighting worthy of a particular note. He knew from the letters before they stopped that... I just popped my ear and it hurt. Ow. Am I getting sick? He knew from the letters before they stopped that he intended to journey eastward, making Longlai one of the more plausible stopping points. What was she doing last at those mountains training grounds in Liberl? Yeah. Was she in Sky Third? I don't think so. What happened to Annalise, man? Well, they introduced her at the beginning of the second chapter and then she just vanished. Like, what? The word came to him just as the Schwarzers were invited to stay at the inn during their New Year vacation. I keep biting my tongue. Wait a minute. There's like a sore on my tongue. On the side, because I keep biting it. Fuck. The word came to him just as the Schwarzers were invited to stay at the inn during their New Year vacation. Reen's instincts told him that the timing was a little too fortunate, but with how vague the lead was, even it would seem most likely result in him leaving the same as he had arrived. I'm afraid to look her up and see Annalise party member in Kuro 2. Don't look anything up. I want it to be a pleasant surprise. But I would say it wouldn't surprise me considering relations, although I'm surprised that she just hasn't appeared in any capacity whatsoever in like fucking 20 years or whatever, I don't know. Excuse me. While he had not discussed the rumor being key to his traveling here, his family seemed to sense it was more than a simple pleasure trip for him. I know Dad would have a great time catching up with him, but I don't want to get his hopes up for nothing. These thoughts in mind, Reen made his way through the night streets. Longlai's architecture was distinctly Eastern, making it a uniquely intriguing sight among most of Calvard's towns and cities. This was not to say it was similar to Crossbell's East Street. With subtle colors paired with dignified beauty, every wall and stone exuded the traditional concepts of wabi-sabi. What? One look was enough to understand the region was rich with history. This quiet charm would give way to contrastly lively evenings, where tourists both westward and farther eastward were greeted to stalls dedicated to the hot springs and more. This, too, held a traditional sort of charm. Reen asked several merchants if they had any information pertaining to the whereabouts of his master, somewhat sheepishly purchasing a number of souvenirs from their stalls to keep him from being a nuisance. He justified, would make excellent gifts for his friends, his coworkers, and his students. So he's still a teacher. Okay. Maybe. I can't believe it's almost time for them to graduate. I might be more emotional about theirs than I was for mine. They grow up so fast. Except Altina's the same size. For the first time, Reen would get to experience what it's like for the young birds he had taken under his wing for 2 years to finally leave the nest. Actually, she looks shorter. Am I crazy? Tiny Tina. Their first year had been eventful, to say the least. It's a similar philosophy to Yin Yang. Their first year has been eventful, to say the least. What had started as a problem class full of disagreements and mounting tension had slowly grown into one of compassion and understanding for one another. Also horniness, but that's like 99% Yusei. It was with each new discovery about themselves and each new ordeal that the world sought to impose upon them that they grew not only as individuals, but as a team. Same height. The others are just hitting puberty, so Altina's just even smaller. No, that's actual height. So, like, do you see how tall Yuna is compared to Reen right here? She's a giant now. Altina has widened. Fuck, where did I leave off? It was with each new discovery about themselves and every new ordeal the world sought to impose upon them that they grew not only as individuals, but as a team. He hoped for this period that it would remain as much a meaningful part of their lives as it would always be for him. Reen's wearing, like, a normal set of clothing. Do you see that? Why? Where's the belts? There's not enough belts. There's not a single belt on that outfit. Oh god, what's happening? The months before the Retributive Tower's appearance held many a trial, making the... Oh, I hit it with my... I placed the controller down on my foot and it, like, pressed the button for high-speed mode. He's becoming normal. Where's the sword? Wait, I see a belt. Ah, I almost missed it. Wait, hold on. There is one. Fucking, why is the mouse cursor PNG locked? Right here, you see it? He's not far gone yet. The months before the Retributive Tower's appearance held many a trial, making the 10 months that followed in its shadow pass all too quickly. Midstream drip rating, that's like a 6 out of 10. The necklace elevates it past a 5, otherwise it's an entirely neutral, well, hold on. No, it's still a 6 out of 10. The combination of the necklace and the collar elevate it past a 5, but otherwise it is an entirely generic outfit. Also, he's wearing a V-neck, and that pisses me off. In that time, Reen students continued to mature, building on everything they accomplished in their first year to prepare for and settle into their desired future. Indeed, whether it was by overcoming their demons or by learning to work with them in a healthier fashion, their paths up until now had been well worn, and they may have had to rest from time to time. He was proud to be a part of why their steps continued to face forward. Proud but also lonely at the thought of saying goodbye. As their second year drew to a close, lacking in grandiose events but still rewarding in its own right, it was this mixture of emotions that bore conflict with him most. Can't believe I'm going through it all over again next year, and even the year after that. Hell of a career I chose to pursue, huh? He didn't know when he stopped walking. Realizing this, he resumed his search, paying respect in mind to the many generations of educators who came before him. No matter where he looked, he could not find Master Kafai in Long Lai. It was, however, still too early to say whether the trip had been in vain, as he had at least caught an unverified report of a Blade Master being seen in the mountains to the south. Wandering such terrain at night wasn't going to be ideal, but Reen was already firm on spending the next day with his family. Tonight, it would have to be. Making a brief stop to the inn to tuck his souvenirs somewhere secure, he then departed for his new destination. The mountain's winding, half-beaten trails, that's the name of the series, would be most treacherous at night, but they were not off-limits as such. The key Reen knew would be not to rely on sight alone, but smell. His senses of hearing and smell, perhaps even touch, were going to be equally vital in the hours ahead. He's going to pull out his sword and use it like a cane to feel around. Calling upon his experience and intellect to heighten all 5 senses, he took in his surroundings in full. This really takes me back to the training of the mountains. I must have bitten my tongue really hard earlier. There's a rough spot on it now. Either that or I'm dying. Sorry, it felt weird. To call the experience training would imply his time being one of a simple tutelage between student and master, but it was equated to so much more. The danger then was far worse than it was now, with some days requiring him to set foot in highly dangerous territories just to find the day's food to survive. It sounds like the Kunlun Mountains may have been used for similar exercises a long time ago. Reen was certain to think on the information gained during his search as he continued along the trail. Licking the bleach wasn't the best thing to do. It just tastes so good. Searching for evidence of human activity in an environment like this was not a difficult task. Humans always leave something indicative of their presence behind that no wild creature could, be it a long-dead fire, footprints, or traces of going on the hunt. One only need follow the like to lead to their source. I'm doing small sips of water between paragraphs. Reen did so, advancing with the caution instilled in him by both his old master and hunting enthusiast of a father. They soon led him precisely to clear evidence that a human had been in the area, though the evidence itself was far from what he expected. Remains of a camp? No, this is... It didn't look like it had been left by martial artists in training or roaming hunters, but... the most peculiar thing was that there were multiple sites like the first, all evenly spaced from one to the next. It was as though something was being measured. Maybe this is from a group of scholars doing field research, but it seems too large in scale for that. There was nothing more to be found here. Reen advanced. Soon after, he found another unusual mound of evidence. It's like someone forced their way through here in a car, or more like hacked open a path wide enough for a car to pass through. Keep forgetting cars exist in this universe. All further inspection here suggested that whoever was responsible had given up. Why does my spine suddenly hurt? What the fuck? I just had a sudden pain in my spine. Am I dying? I might be dying. I need a new chair. Oh, hey, I ordered one. Cool. It's arriving today. Cool. All further inspection had suggested that whoever was responsible had given up on this endeavor, leading him to wonder if they somehow found success elsewhere. And if they did, why had they... And if they did, why had they done this at all? The question pestered him. If there was anywhere to clear wide paths, the remote depths of the mountains certainly were not it, but instinct told him that there was only a step away from discovering the answer. I keep following this trail a little further. At that thought, Reen sensed someone approaching. One person, 2 people. Yes, there were 2, and it was clear they were aware of his presence as well. Only for a fleeting second did he think they might be ones responsible for the strange trails, but a deadly tension that now thickened in the air told him these were no simple scholars. He felt them draw near, the night veiling themselves well. And then he felt them stop. How about you show yourselves? He spoke without placing his hand on his tachi, signifying to those watching that he had no desire to fight. Their silhouettes then silently emerged from the darkest shadows of the mountains. They looked very much like the shinobi of the East he had heard about, their forms clad from top to bottom in black garments and their faces fully obscured. I thought he wasn't going to grab the Tachi. I see your insight poses a threat after all, Divine Blade of the Empire. The contract with our client has yet to begin, but we will make an exception for one among their list of dangerous persons. The silhouettes then charged. Oh, they're attacking him, that's why. They caught him completely off guard, drawing short, straight blades to attack him as they narrowed in. Reen's eyes widened in surprise, but nearly at that same moment he was in a fighting stance, his hand over his still-sheathed Tachi. Fifth form, Morning Moon. Animations, look at that. He perceived the direction of his foes' attacks to evade them, then mounted a counterattack of his own. All it took was that instant to repel their assault and leave them vulnerable. Ordinarily, this would be the time to take the offensive, but all Reen could do was stare at the two with disbelief. The thought entered my mind as I saw you move, but now that we've crossed blades... He paused in disbelief, in his eyes giving way to a more intent gaze. Are you practitioners of the Eight Leaves School? Another pause, this time from the silhouettes before answering as though they were all well aware of the question coming. No, but we do possess ties to the school. We are of the Ikaruga, practitioners of the Black God One Blade School. The what? The what? Just steal my lines! Reen was left stunned. The two Ikaruga held their blades horizontally, ready to thrust them forward at any moment. Bitch said, nah, one form is enough. And then now they have two swords. You see, that's the format. Okay, you want less forms, more swords. That's how it works. They gotta change up the format. The Divine Blade thing, it wasn't working. It was as though they wanted to make clear that while they had been caught off guard once, he would not be so fortunate twice. Reen responded by assuming the middle stance with his Tachi. But, just as the sides were only a beat away from engaging in battle... That looks familiar. What could only be described as a black cyclone roared from the darkness at such speed it seemed certain to slice anything it touched. Another blade school to forget about the others. Whoa, holy shit. Oh, that was the sudden cough. Oh my god. Its appearance caught Reen by surprise more than the initial attacks by the silhouettes. He had not suspected an attack from that angle, that distance, or even that moment. His enemies, on the other hand, did not so much as flinch at the sight. The approaching blade over an arge and a half in length was heading directly for Reen's back. He couldn't possibly dodge it now. Perhaps he should have noticed. Perhaps it was impossible to notice. Whatever the answer, the Divine Blade of the Empire would soon fall. The silhouettes waited for his final moments to be, convinced of no other fate in his future. What? What the fuck? Oh my god, throat. Hold on. My throat already hurts. What the fuck? I haven't been talking that long. When Reen spun his body in a full circle, applying the intensity built into his Tachi from the motion to swing. The blow made was weighted yet precise, shifting the incoming blade to a new direction without mitigating its near overpowering force. This technique was an application of the first form Helix. Why is Helix the first form? There was no greater course in the moment than to use it to redirect the attack without it ever making direct contact. The spinning blade was now significantly off its intended course, but Reen slashed at it again, birthing a shockwave that further shifted its path. The blade went flying hairs to the right of the direction it had come from. A hand was there to catch it midair. That's kind of fucking dope, though. Holy shit. I thought it was going to be the Kilika or something. No, it's the fucking Shredder. You may have only recently taken that title, but you are worthy of being called the Divine Blade all the same. You use the unclouded eye well. From this hand emerged a new figure from the darkness. While he was clad in similar garments to the silhouettes, something about his presence was much more inspired by comparison. That's actually like sick art though, yeah. His musculature was thoroughly discernible beneath his body covering fortified suit. His every movement, however, slight, reflected a complete lack of hesitation. And the faint light in his eyes, visible through his mask, projected no emotion whatsoever. The man possessed the aura of a true warrior, one projected only by those who have fought more battles than was possible to count. Well, back, he is too formidable a foe for you to handle. The silhouette slid into the darkness in an instant. Only the new arrival was left to face Rean. I need to know, who are you, and why did you attack me? Our contract forbids the disclosure of such information. Are they Jaegers? Or something similar? Hired people? You will leave this place now, fledgling Divine Blade. The fucking, like, pattern of the hold... It might just be the angle. It looks off-center, like the handle thing that he's holding. The tone was not one of advice nor one of an order. It was as if the man were stating a fact, his calmness veiling an undertone of malice that told Rean what would happen if he did not do as he was told. I'm afraid I can't do that without an explanation. Not when I haven't found what I'm looking for yet. I understand then. There was no longer anything to discuss. All they could do was battle. I, Kurogane of the Rogetsu School, shall be your opponent. How many fucking schools are there? Kurogane stood at attention, the large blade he had thrown before now pointed. I'd rather have settled this with words, but I can see that's not an option. Rean sighed, taking his own stance in turn. Then Rean Schwarzer, master of the 8 Leaves, One Blade School, 7th form, shall be yours. The Divine Blade moved instantly. The bizarre weapon Kurogane wielded was less akin to a sword and more 4 equally sized blades arranged in the shape of a cross, their bases connecting to a single point. That he could direct this large weighted shuriken as though it were a simple child's toy spoke volumes about how strong he was. Still, even it was not infallible, for it was not one to be ideally used in close-range combat. What if he just, like, sticks his sword through the middle as it gets thrown at him, and then just, like, take it? Mine now? Kurogane appeared to have no other key weapons on hand either, meaning if Rean could force him to fight where he would be at his most disadvantageous, he would very likely come out as the victor. This was what he had in mind when choosing to act first. Second form. Gale! Base form. He closed the gap between them, drew his blade, and made a wide swing toward his opponent in the blink of an eye. Kurogane blocked the blow with ease. That, however, meant nothing in the larger scheme of things. Rean knew well this man's capabilities. So long as the gap between them was closed, and it was, he considered the attack a success. But, just as he thought he would be able to push onward and overpower his foe by mounting a newly fierce assault, Kurogane had split his cross-shaped shuriken in half. Oh shit. And the ease at which he did it made it clear this was intended by design. He can dual-wield double sabers? There was no hiding his shock. In the West, double sabers were seen as relics from the Dark Ages that were difficult to utilize. Crow was the only person Rean knew who was competent with one. And only one. The skill it would take to use two was almost too difficult to fathom. But pulling out a sword and then moving at the speed of fucking light isn't. Okay. His surprise created an opening that Kurogane was not going to let pass unexploited. Possessing twin two-ended blades allowed the shinobi to perform considerably more strikes than Rean, giving him no chance to push back. He had like dual-wielding nunchucks. Steel sparked as their weapons clashed. Kurogane was dominant for some time, but he could do nothing but bolster his advantage. With strike and spark after spark and strike, the advantage was moving back to Rean. This was in part due to him being used to fighting this weapon that defied rationale. But It was also because he had been given time to find what he was looking for. The perfect range in which to attack. The double sabers were forged with a shorter reach than they appeared to have, something inevitable due to their handle being in the middle. It could have been because he also used them as a shuriken, but the length of Kurogane's sabers were even shorter than Crow's, meaning Rin would have to adjust with the longer length of his blade. He measured patiently, standing only just out of Kurogane's reach and evading the onslaught by a hair's breadth each time prior to countering. It was calculated quickly thanks to Kurogane's frequent rapid attacks, meaning all Rin had to do now was wait for the right moment. This moment would come in the form of his opponent showing impatience for the stalled battle, driving him to an unneeded step forward. Rin evaded the strike expertly, instantly returning it with an upward diagonal slash. The forceful swing of his tachi made contact with the handle of Kurogane's own swung weapon, knocking it clean out of his hands. Rin dashed forward to make use of this veiled opportunity, but after only a flicker of bewilderment, Kurogane moved to deny him. He blocked Rin's attack with the double saber still in his possession, then hurled a hidden kunai with his free hand, jumping backward a significant distance while doing so. Very good, Divine Blade of the Eight Leaves. You may pale it to the skills of our princess, but you without a doubt deserve your reputation. Who? Princess. Rin's intonation was unanswered, as Kurogane took a notably different stance than before. Rin's intonation when unanswered. You mean went? Is that a typo? Nisa! I shall demonstrate my respect for your skill with my finest technique. This put Rin staunchly on guard. Senses heightened. He focused every nerve in his body, fixing his eyes on whatever was to come of Kurogane. Best girl, I have no idea who she is, but I'm calling it. Hold on one second. I'm making an executive decision to consume more caffeine. I might die, but at least it'll be funny. Why would it be funny? The streamer just says things will be funny for no fucking reason. What does he mean? Why is he fucking saying it? Does he mean anything he says? He's bullshit. She's best girl? Oh, I put too much in there. Oh, yes! Ooh! What is this, Mio? This is fucking, Akai? Aki? I don't know. A-C-A-I, but the C has an accent on the bottom of it. Berry Storm. They don't make caffeinated standard lemonade, and it upsets me. Rin's intonation went unanswered, as... I already read that. I shall demonstrate my respect for your skill with my finest technique. This put Rin staunchly on guard. Senses heightened, he focused every nerve in his body, fixing his eyes on whatever was to come of Kurogane, who was now gone. Nothing remained where Rin's opponent had just stood. He hadn't taken his eyes off him, never eased himself for a moment, yet Kurogane was nowhere to be seen. How? Had he moved that quickly? Was it some kind of spatial translocation? But there were no signs to indicate either one. Was it that he had never moved at all, or that he was still there, sight unseen? No, that wasn't it either. The double saber Rin had repelled to the ground was also gone. I can still sense him, so he hasn't gone far. Rin suppressed the panic welling up within, honing his senses for a second time. Then, that was when another black cyclone swirled toward him from the shadows. He half expected something of this nature, so with little deviation, he was able to deflect it as he did the first time. The attack indicated that Kurogane had reassembled his shuriken after recovering its lost half so he could throw it again. It also indicated, together with the slight changes in his surroundings, where he was now positioned. Rin needed a little more time to know where he was for certain. But instead of making a solid conclusion, the cyclone came at him yet again from a new angle. That was fast. Though he blocked this attack as well as the last, before he could fully correct his posture, the next cyclone appeared. The gap between was getting shorter and shorter. There was another. This time was shorter, and another shorter. Soon these assorted smaller cyclones were seemingly growing into a blended grand storm of death, with rain trapped at its center. This doesn't feel like I'm being attacked by a single person. Did he make phantom copies of himself? He had no idea from where the next cyclone would form, and by the time he located it, the next one was ready. Even the unclouded eye wasn't going to be enough for him to deduce Kurogane's location. He had been able to repel every blade that met with his so far, but that was growing increasingly difficult. I didn't want to use it, but I'm not sure I have a choice. Well aware that doing so would place him in danger, Reen took his mind off the battle. He gave up blocking and evading attacks, dedicating the bare minimum of his focus not to sustaining lethal blows and focusing his mind inward. He focused the power on the power that he had long cultivated inside him. The power he feared, loathed, and rejected. The power he now relied on, desired, and nearly surrendered himself to. The power he faced with his loved ones at his side, making it a true part of himself. With his mind clear as day, he unleashed his full strength. Enlightened spirit unification! He imbued his Tachi with the great power surging out of him, crying out as he did so, and spinning his body forcibly around to create a bladed circle around him. The energy released by his Tachi repelled all forthcoming shuriken with ease, and with them Kurogane's phantom copies lurking in the darkness faded to nothing. With that, there you are. He charged toward Kurogane. The man was thoroughly overwhelmed by Reen's sudden counterattack, throwing him completely off balance. There was nothing he could do to repel what would come next. It's time to settle this. Reen swung his Tachi downward while pouring all of his might into a final single strike, but just as the two felt the battle was coming to an end. Zeroth form duality. There's a zeroth form? What? Accompanied... Why is there always a zeroth? You know what? Fuck it. No. I'm gonna make a school. It's gonna be called the -8 leaves 1 blade school. Sorry. The -8 leaves 2 blade school. It's gonna have -6th form Gale. Negative Gale. Accompanied with a voice as beautiful as a bell was a slash tearing through the sky. Its color so black it threatened to eclipse the moon. It effortlessly stopped Reen's weapon from reaching its target. But that wasn't all. What? The high-pitched metallic sound Reen's beloved Tachi was sundered in two? Oh shit! The Tachi's gone? Princess! Kurogane was taken aback by this new arrival. I heard what was happening from both our scouts. You could have invited me to join the fun instead of keeping it all to yourself. Let me see them. The words as she chided Kurogane indicated dissatisfaction, but the music of her tone betrayed her excitement. Reen made to see who this mysterious figure was. Who the fuck? Wait a minute. Wait, I know you. I know her, don't I? I've seen art of her. I don't know who the fuck she is, though. And the sight of her alone took his breath away. Does she have bluish, silvery hair? She was young, wearing a fortified suit that looked to be a marriage of classical and modern Eastern styles, with long silver hair that almost appeared to glow in the pale moonlight. Okay, I've seen her before. Yep, I remember her. I can't believe Ellie got a sword. You got spoiled? I saw an art... I don't know who she is, but, like, I saw art of her. I think it was, like, promotional art for Kuro. I don't remember where, though. I think it was on a YouTube thumbnail, because, of course, it was. Her age was likely close to Reen's, perhaps a little younger, with well-defined features that still held traces of adolescence, pairing strikingly in contrast to the empty void behind her eyes. I've seen art of some of them. I've seen art of Van Man, whoever she is. What's the fucking blonde lady's name? I can't remember. There's some red-haired one, too, I think. I don't know anything about them. There was this air of a young noblewoman who had been sheltered from impurities all her life, and the stench of a baleful warrior who had bathed in the blood of countless lives. How she was both and neither at once, Reen could not understand. Van man. He's the man with the van. But it was this very quality that made her all the more captivating and dangerous. Her sword is, like, actually cool, though. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. I think Reen's sword is kind of fucking lame. The ring on it looks stupid. That's like an ornamental oriental sword. A lot of Oris. It looks cool. I like it. In the woman's left hand was a large black engraved blade that threatened to freeze him for daring to glance at it. No doubt it was what halved Reen's Tachi moments ago. It's obviously better too, because she just cut his Tachi in half, so she just established dominance. What did... Reen fumbled for the words as he clutched the useless handle tightly in his hand. The fair-haired woman only smiled as she looked down upon it. Your weapon was very fine, but it was never any match for my friend, I'm afraid. She spun the black blade in her hand around gently before holding it up toward the night sky to seemingly display it with pride. Skyward strike! It wasn't hard to see why she would boast about possessing such a weapon. Divergent laws, something. I don't know. He has seen many a blade of historical significance, but instinct told him that hers was better than any of those. The blunt side featured an intricate design of deep gray that, while he could not discern its meaning there and then, he knew it was nothing less than a work of art. Some arts were from Falcom's Twitter back when Kuro was released. They posted a lot of art. I don't remember where I saw it. There was another character. I can't remember who it was. It just looked like some guy. It was like a guy. Yeah, I can't think of anything, like, significant about him. He had hair and a shirt, I think. He's just a guy. The blunt side featured an intricate design. I already read that. There was this aura about it. One cold as ice. You'll meet them all next year. Don't worry about it. Not the guy. The guy. I think he had a blue shirt. I don't know. Or it was green. I can't remember. There was an aura about it. One cold as ice. And seemed to reject its otherworldly surroundings, making it capable of cutting through anything it so desired. It came in company with a beautiful hilt of deep red that contrasted its body without feeling out of place. This juxtaposition was, in a sense, much reflected of its wielder, with their two opposing natures being distinctive yet also as one. Reen thought as he observed her blade was clearly something special, but that alone did not explain the strength behind her attack. Excuse me, he had never heard of the technique she used, but it was certainly connected to the 8 leaves in some way, and the skill she showed in executing it made her equal to a divine blade. Oh god, not again. This is another school? There's a fucking 3rd school? 4th school? How many schools are there? I'm a school. He was so fixated as these thoughts rushed through his mind that he was only brought out by sudden laughter. I didn't think I'd ever meet you here. I wonder if our old master is behind guiding us to the same place. Or if it's just a happy coincidence. Wait. The manner in which she spoke and her familiarity with Reen gave him a theory. That technique you just used was really something. Consider me intrigued. It's put you a league above more interesting than our senior practitioners. Annalise finally appears. What happened to her? Holy shit. What was Annalise's sword? Wasn't it like some piece of shit kitchen knife or something? Hold on a minute. Rails. Wait a minute. I'm making a mistake. In the sky, Annalise. There. Okay. I put in the sky. So, if I go to images, it's like some... Yeah, okay, so... Ain't no fucking way. Dude. I thought she has some piece of shit sword. No. Girl's got a fucking messer? Hold on a minute. Wait, Annalise is based as fuck? 99% of her personality is just ice cream? Look at the sword. That's a messer, or some kind of scimitar. No, it's a sword. It's got like a sword handle. Okay, so it's a scimitar. Still, though? Alright, I vibe with it. I thought it was just like some piece of shit, like square looking thing. So he was right. Are you? But before he could hear what he already knew, she turned away, refusing to let him finish the question. He isn't here, so why don't you run back to your family? Go make the most of your vacation. Just don't let your skill with a blade slip. The world will need it again one day. It's too curved to be a scimitar? Or not curved? What would you call it? It's not a messer, because it's not a knife. A falchion? That's the word I'm looking for, thank you. A falchion. The falchions usually have sheaths? I don't know. He isn't here, so why don't you run on back to your family? Go and make the most of your vacation. Just don't let your skill with the blade slip. The world will need it again one day. She spoke with a certain satisfaction as she pointed down to the other half of his broken blade, and then she leaped high, seemingly disappearing on the other side of the moon. Not again. No, don't put on the fox mask. Or rabbit mask. Run, rabbit, run! Reen could only stare dumbfounded as she vanished. He couldn't even speak. Kurogane left with her. That Tachi is fucked? It's gone? It's probably gonna repair it. But what if he got a new, cooler one? Give him a cooler sword. The Ikaruga, the Black God One-Blade School. What the fuck is it? And our senior practitioners. Reen had been unable to fulfill his objective, and not just that, he was left with countless new questions about the people he encountered and the mountain itself. He felt there was a meaning behind being guided to this specific place, but how important was it, or what it entailed, he did not know. Hear me out, one way to make Reen cooler? I'm hearing. My neck is starting to kill me, man. Ugh. Maybe staying up for 9 hours straight is a bad idea. Oh well. And yet, the person responsible for discerning that won't be me. Dual-wielding his old Tachi shaped into a dagger plus a new Tachi. So basically turn his Tachi into a Wakizashi. Because isn't that what people used to do? They would carry around a Tachi or a katana along with a Wakizashi. And like, because they would carry both because they weren't allowed to take a katana or a Tachi inside of like residences or in royal areas like castle or whatever the fuck. But they could take the tiny sword. The tiny sword. The person responsible for discerning that won't be me. Looking down at his broken Tachi, he was struck anew with how massive the world truly was. And he realized that now that his master was confirmed to be elsewhere, the purpose of his visit to Longlai was nothing more than to enjoy a wonderful ordinary vacation with his family. This meeting here was but a peculiar coincidence. Actually, isn't that what usually happens with some Wakizashi? They like... A katana like gets damaged and they cut it down and reforge it? I think so. This meeting here was but a peculiar coincidence, for now at least. When I get back, I'll need to reforge my Tachi and myself. I don't think you can reforge that. That bitch is gone. Something stirred in this region, all across Calvard, but there was nothing he could do about it as he was. Maybe keep the handle? Or the hilt? The hilt construction? All he could focus on was training and bettering himself so that he could one day play a part against the next threat that loomed over the distant horizon. New resolve welling in his soul, he made his way through the now still mountain trail, back to where his loving family awaited. Is that it? That's it? Are there only the two? That was not that long. The Tachi being made into a dagger, it makes sense having that weird loop near the guard. Alternative grip positions. Maybe you could like use it to like swing it around your finger. I don't know. It's a pretty long fucking blade. Tachis aren't short. Smiley face. There's gonna be more, isn't there? Okay. It's getting hot in here. Am I losing my mind? It's warm. April year 1208 of the Seption calendar. Aramis Academy is a famous educational institution in the Calverdian capital of Edith. Edith, my balls. The name derives from an artist central to Calvard's democratic revolution 100 years ago. This was also reflected in its goal of nurturing new talent and helping to forge a brighter future for a new republic. Who was the returning character you were spoiled on for the promo material? Returning character. What? Oh, Fee, right? Fee's coming back, I think, yeah? I noticed that because I was browsing Lee Reddit one day before the app got deleted, and somebody went, "Yo, Fee's back, dude!" And they didn't spoil it or anything. And then they got banned for it, I think. But yeah, that happens. Thanks, internet. Did you watch the Crow trailer? I did. I forgot all of it. He turned into a blue monster man, I think? Or was it purple? I don't remember. It's probably a good thing I forgot, isn't it? Dude, Gilbert's coming back? Holy shit. I want a Gilbert game. The Gilb game. The Gamebert. Fee was in the trailer, was she? She's like tall now, isn't she? Like tall Fee? Tall Fee? Fetal? Wait, the name derives from an art... I already read that. This was also reflected in its goal. I already read this too. The Academy placed great value on traditional education, of course, but it also encouraged the perspectives of new cultures and values, attracting many an independent mind from across Zemuria. She can finally drink. It was a storied place of learning that reflected the Republic's views as a whole. This story, for its part, begins not long after the springtime festival held yearly to welcome the new student body. In more ways than one, if you know what I mean. Drunk Fee and Drunk Do I have to look up a fucking picture of Fee now? What do you mean? Did she, Hagongers? It was just another morning at the academy. I don't actually remember. Countless students shuffling through its grounds, when one of them in particular happened to draw an unusual amount of attention. The young lady had long, soft violet hair crowned with a black ribbon. Her figure had been cut very respectively. Wait. Who dis? As she matured into a young woman of 17 years, and yet her face still held traces of girlhood days bygone. The beauty she was, she never failed to turn inquisitive heads as she strolled along. Wait a minute. Her name was Ren Bright. Wait a minute, what? Wait, did she mention that she was going to Calvard? What's wrong with her hand? Her hand looks fucking weird. She was a second-year student from Yenis Royal Academy in Liberl. She's going to the academy? Why? Doesn't she have, like... Am I crazy? Was there a fucking line in Sky Third that said she had, like, several doctorates? Why is she going to school? She is the fucking school. Now studying at Aramis as part of an exchange program. She had only just arrived in the spring. Ren's goal in attending was not to further her education. Okay. She had been considered highly gifted since she was a child, having already earned several doctorates in years past. She was like 7 years old. I don't know how that works. And there was little more a new academy could possibly teach her, reasonably. Her goal in reality was to use this as a front to operate freely in Calvard. That makes more sense. It was hard to find one better than being a student. She already found the role relatively foolproof during her time at Yenis. I know it's supposed to be genius. I don't care. It's funnier the other way. Even if there were limits to how much a student could get away with, the society as a whole was soft on school children. To move freely would also require drawing as little attention as possible. Why is she here? She aimed to conduct herself modestly, as any elegant young lady who wished to remain unseen should during her time at Aramis? There was one big problem with this plan. Good morning, Miss Bright. Isn't she just gorgeous? Look, I see her. She's so beautiful, and everyone says she's just as smart, too. I really wish she still had a gigantic robot monster. All she had to do was walk down the hall to be showered with greetings and whispers of envy and admiration. Like, she still got the scythes, I know, but... Where's the giant robot? Come on, man. Come on, Rosenberg. Make her a new one. All she had to do was walk down the hall. I already read that. Her looks alone were already enough to make her the talk of the school. But after one of the teachers let slip that she received a perfect score on her entrance exam, there was suddenly not a single person who didn't know her name. The other students cared not how much she wanted to avoid drawing attention. She was getting it whether she liked it or not. Naturally, not everyone was pleased with the booming popularity the new transfer student had attained in less than a month. While most were busy fawning over Ren's arrival that morning, another group watched the charade unfold from the shadows, echoing audible tuts of displeasure. How dare she be cool and, like, good look? I don't know. Ren had yet to be enrolled in any clubs, so as soon as the day's lessons had come to an end, she packed her belongings and stood to leave. A word, if I may, Miss Bright. It was a fellow classmate, surrounded by a small faction of students clearly loyal to their King Bee. Antosha! Wow, their ties look fucking stupid, holy shit. Certainly. Though instinct told her this was not going to be a conversation she wanted to have, she made an effort to pretend otherwise. She would not be provoked into behaving as anything but a mature, modest young lady. I've been wanting to get to know you better for some time now, you see, so I was wondering if you might join me for dinner this evening. The boy, Ronald Griffith, presented a gentlemanly smile. Ren was very much used to being asked out like this, and never once did she accept. She always made up some excuse to turn them down. My hair is like stuck on my head. It's like sticking to my headphones. I don't... Stop it. Excuse me. Today would be no different. I'm ever so sorry, but I'm afraid I have something urgent to take care of after school today. Some other time, perhaps. This was usually enough to get them to give up, but Ronald was a persistent one. Well, that won't do. I have something very important to discuss with you. I've already booked us a table at a very fine restaurant so we could discuss in detail. Is there really no way your business can wait? There was something ominous about his smile. Ren couldn't help but be curious what he was thinking. I'm afraid we can't. So sorry after you've gone out of your way to prepare ahead of time. Still, I could spare a little time now, so I'd be happy to talk here if that's all right. So not tonight then, a pity. Ronald's tone read one less of genuine sadness and more irritation that things were not going according to plan. Well, aware that he let slip his true feelings on the matter, he quickly composed himself and smiled. Now is better than never, I suppose. This does concern everyone in the room, so perhaps it's all for the better said here. To this, Ren glanced around the room, noticing that only she, Ronald, and the lackeys were all that remained. Most were likely on their way to some home or in their respective clubs, while some would have ordinarily been in the classroom at this hour. She was certain none wanted anything to do with Ronald and his group. He took a step toward her and then began to speak. I'm well aware, Miss Bright, that you have come all the way from distant Liberl to be here. It's not unusual for students to transfer from afar for family reasons. But I hear in your case, you came to Calvert just to learn in these hollowed halls. I cannot help but be deeply admired. But... That's another typo? Nisa! We went from nobles to 1% corporate shit kids. I feel like the nobles are better. I cannot help but deeply admired your spirit and thirst for knowledge. But be deeply admired by? How? How do you... Pure theatrics, this one. Am I having a stroke? I feel like I'm gaslighting myself. It's just like I'm the one in the wrong. I don't know. At the same time, I worry about you. Brilliant you may be, but living alone in a far-off land must be terribly lonely and challenging affair. We need someone to depend on our lives. That would be especially so in your situation. So if you don't mind me saying so, Miss Bright, I believe you're in need of someone to look after you, to protect you. At last he shut up, giving Ren a chance to respond. She scrutinized him closely. There you have regular comprehensive English, but I don't! That's the problem! In short, you'd like for me to join your circle of friends, correct? Ronald's smarmy smile broadened. It's not a word I see often. Smarmy. SM Army. His father was a senator in the Republic's parliament. Oh, it's political. Ew. Meaning he held significant amounts of political power. Blech. His son used this to his full advantage, ever since joining the academy. Ronald had used his father's name to form a faction of sorts among the students, forcibly building his reputation until he was leading candidate for the student council president in the election stage in half a month's time. Is that a single fucking sentence? Oh my god. Is that a proper use of a semicolon? What's the proper use of a semicolon? I still don't understand. I'm almost 30 years old and I don't know how the fuck to use a semicolon. I'm a failure of a human being. His goal, Ren assumed, was to bring the hottest talk of the academy into his faction to further secure his chances of victory. I think you'll find that joining us would help you feel much more secure and at home here. Or perhaps you don't yet appreciate just how much of a difference having someone like me backing you would make on the life of an exchange student. True, she mused inwardly. Being in a group of high school standing would make it easier for her to gather information. If she could leverage his father's connections to build more of her own, it would pay itself in dividends in the days to come. The pompous boy had no way of knowing the actual circumstances that brought her to Aramis? I don't know, but his proposal was in fact very beneficial to her. She returned his smile with a modest one of her own, as she answered. Use a semicolon between closely related independent clauses which are not joined by a coordinating conjunction. Okay, yeah, I get it. I don't get it. You kind of think so much of me, but I'm afraid I'll have to decline. Clear, unambiguous rejection. See, she's foregoing logic to be based, and that's so fucking hip, dude. Totally tubular, man. Ronald's lips were still curled into a smile, but he could not hide the twitch in his brow, nor could his lackeys hide their shock. They had, by all accounts, expected her to answer the opposite. Are you sure you won't reconsider, Miss Bright? Surely someone as brilliant as yourself can see why accepting my offer would be in your best interest. I fear if you don't now, you may well come to regret it. The last words were a hair slower and deliberate to intimidate her. Use a semicolon instead of perchance. What if I just put a semicolon between every single word? Ren, of course, was never going to fall for it. I'll admit, it's a tempting proposal, tempting enough to inspire one to consider helping a certain someone win the student council election. If only that someone weren't you. What did you say? The sudden taunt caught him completely off guard, resulting in a flare of irritation escaping him. Ren, for her part, was wow, my voice cut out. Unruffled by the change. How big is the recording? 36 gigabytes. Shit. 1 second. Alright, I stopped counting glasses, but I'm at 1 liter of water consumed. 1 liter of water has been enthroatened. That's not a word. It is now. Can I patent it and like get royalties on it if Disney uses it in their movies and then I can sue them? I imagine you don't need me to explain why, but I will to be sure. I've been very aware that the threatening glares I always attract on the way to school every morning have been coming from all of you. They've been a constant in my life ever since just before the festival. 1 liter and threatened 1.2 stories down. All were flabbergasted by the statement, their silence confirming what she said to be true. She continued. Now, you have every right to regard me with caution. I'm well aware how much I stand out despite my best efforts. Taking potential threats under your own wing is a strategically sound move, too. However, that your target was so easily able to see through your scheme shows everyone here just how inept you really are. I have better things to do than assist someone so incompetent and small-minded. With a shrug and a sigh in somewhat dramatic fashion, Ren stood before Ronald, his shoulders trembling with rage. Good day to you all. Ren gave a courteous nod of acknowledgement before leaving the room, paying no mind to the wide eyes and slack jaws she left behind. Oh, I'm dying, Squirtle. So Agate ended up getting pretty beat up from another one of Mom's crazy jobs she threw at him. We did get some good data out of it, but ouch. What am I touching? What? Oh. I was like, there's something on my fucking ground, on the ground. My ground. It belongs to me. No, it's the fucking, I went to open my window today. Like a normal person, you know? It was like a decent day out. I was like, I'll open my window instead of running the AC. And then I go to, like, open the blinds, and the fucking blind, like, string snaps off, so now that's broken, too. God, I love living here. I can't open my fucking window. It's really great. I gotta, fuck. So Agate ended up getting pretty beat up from another one of Mom's crazy jobs she threw at him. Excuse me. Stop hiccuping! We did get some good data out of it, but ouch. Your mom is always so funny. That night in the dormitory, Ren and Tita were engrossed in deep conversation through their laptops. When is the Trail spin-off game that's like one of those beat-up-the-dummy shitty end games, but it's just Tita's mom experimenting on Agate? But it's always the same old with all of you. I'm surprised there's anything of Agate left with how often you tell me she has him nearly facing death. I lost my spot. You two are in a rut. I know something that could spice things up. Maybe try adding a little romance to the mix, like a couple of bright-eyed lovebirds we know. Fucking, how old is Ren now? She's like 20, right? It means Agate's like 600. Holy shit. God, he got so old. Look how old he is. He's not on the screen. We have agreed to go somewhere next week. We're not in a complete rut. Well, isn't that something? The stairs to adulthood await you, my dear friend. Ren? Tita graduated from the branch camp. No, she might be 18. How old was Ren in Cold Steel? 19 sounds about right. All right, we'll just plop it down in the middle. Ren is 47 years old. Tita graduated from the branch campus in Erebonia just as Ren left for Calvard, leaving them no time to spend with one another in person. Ren, you got Discord? Ren, do you have Discord Nitro? Ren, if you don't pay for Discord Nitro, they're gonna throw out Ren, Nitro. I lost my spot again. That wasn't ideal, of course, but from a hint of sadness came the habit of talking like this once a week, so they could stay in each other's lives. Remember that time you, you kidnapped... What happened in fucking... Sky? Like, they took Ren around for ice cream, and then she, tried to murder someone in the inn or something. It was funny. They discussed anything from their new lives and environments to the fruits of their research, occasionally stumbling onto a serious topical matter or two along the way. Did she kidnap Tita? I can't remember. It sounds like a legal confrontation between the Verne Company and the Epstein Foundation is inevitable at this point. Ren's got free Nitro from being in school. Can Discord afford that? I don't know. They're begging for money so fucking often. I know, I can't believe it's really happening. Both frowned at their screens. A recent development concerning the Calvardian industrial giant Verne Company had become a key source of concern for them of late. It began soon after Crossbow returned to normalcy after the Supreme Leader's takeover the previous year. I like how Tio is like an influential figure now. She's like important. Professor Erica Russell approached the Vern Company to propose that they join West Zemirian Tech Union, and she had been hard at work forming. And to no one's surprise, they refused. But before Erica and the rest of the engineers involved could even finish getting ready to go and change Vern's mind, something happened to make the Union at least the least of anyone's priorities. The independent development of a new generation of orbits and their generations-long partner in this subset of technology. The Epstein Foundation would not be a collaborator. Tio-based, thank you. Stop working with her. She's a bitch. I mean, what? I don't like her. Good job, Tio. Go buy a Mishi. The latter had been key supporters of Zemiria's orbit development and orbital technology in general since their very inception. They have the balls to not show Tio with all their Mishi merch. Who's the person on the right? I don't... Sorry, I'm having to drink more water. It hurts. Oh my god, it hurts so much. Battle orbits were no exception to this. The Foundation had known their way around them since the very first model, drafting the incredible concept that had been used as a base ever since. Even the Reinford Company before the Battle of Jormungand had not thought to develop their Arcus models on their own, instead favoring to develop them in a partnership with the Storied Institute. The announcement was quite simply unprecedented, and it sent shockwaves throughout the industry. Is there a picture of Tio like holding out the middle finger? I just need that. I think because I want to like imagine that she's doing it to Erica. No, not Erica. Sorry. Oh, I'm misunderstanding. No, I thought she was collaborating with no, Erica's cool. I confused her for what's her face? What's her fucking name? Fucking Elise's mom. Irenia? Fuck her. Wait, why is Tio not collaborating with Erica? That's weird. I forget her name, but she's pretty important. I thought she was... Okay, I still want a picture of Tio with the middle finger. I think it'd be funny. The Epstein Foundation was also less than pleased about being cast aside in this manner. I'm going to turn on my fan because I can't breathe. That's a lie, by the way. I can breathe. It's just really fucking hot in here right now. I cranked the AC too, but it's just like, it's impossible. Reinford has been up to weird shit since Reverie. But, like, because they have the Reinford logo there, right? So, why is there a picture of Erica and not, Irenia Reinford? Irina hasn't shown her face at all? Okay, theory. Irina? Irina, yeah, sure. So, she took her brain out of her body, and she's the new RoboCop in the new RoboCop game. I think I'm delirious. The Epstein Foundation was less than pleased about being cast aside in this manner. While there were certainly legal concerns regarding who owned the patent to this technology, the greater concern was that their stable position in the industry as a whole was now becoming unstable. They initially responded by attempting to resolve this through peaceful means. But when those attempts proved fruitless, there's Otto on this? Why? She's too based for that? It was reported that they were preparing for what could only be an ugly international legal dispute. I'd say Vern has the upper hand if this ever makes it to court. What does Tio do, by the way? Is she like their head scientist or something? She has like a position of power, right? But I don't know if she like leads it. Unlike their previous Ramda orbit, this 6th generation is designed to set a whole new standard. All of its main features are packed with new tech, with some new features still being kept under wraps. I wonder what those are. What could they be trying to develop that's important enough to ruin their relationship with the Foundation? Though I have heard... Wait, no, hold on, what? Did I misread this? Hold on a minute. Oh no, it was the Reinford Company's decision. I'm dumb. It's so lit. I'm so tired, dude. Holy shit. I need more water. Where is it? This is like... Once the kettle gets, like, not completely full, I can, like, put it on my bed without it falling over, I think. No, that's gonna fall over. Now it's good. Had to move it. I wonder what those are. What could they be trying to develop that's important enough to ruin their relationship with the Foundation? Though I have heard of the government telling the Vern Company to focus more on weapons development. I have too. It sounds like they're planning to significantly revamp the military's weaponry. The official story is that they're planning on slamming the military down. But if they're pairing that with the latest in weapons development, then they're still just as powerful, maybe even more so. As a part of the war ceasefire agreement, Erebonia was required to downsize their military, bringing it more in line with that of Calvert's. Yet if the Republic were to expand the capabilities of its military, this recently forced equilibrium in superpowers would be quickly broken. Whatever may be true, it's got a lot of questions I need answers to. Maybe it would be worth visiting the Vern Company's headquarters in Bissell at some point. Bissell? You haven't learned anything more about where Professor Hamilton is at the moment, right? Nothing new or concrete, at least. Sounds like she's continuing her research eastward, but I haven't heard anything more specific than that. Mom and Grandpa haven't had any luck in contacting her either. I'm not surprised, since that area isn't very well connected, but it's still unfortunate. She's a lot more personable than Professor Schmidt, so having her on our side would help a lot. And Tita could only laugh. Yeah, there's a lot of worrying stories going around about the new PMCs and stuff like that. It makes me wonder if none of this would even be happening if she was still acting as an advisor for the Vern Company. The deeper into the conversation they went, the more Tita could feel her spirits sinking. The political climate in Western Zemuria was unusually stable at the moment, with its nations basking in prosperity. But she could not shake off the feeling that this piece was built over rotting wood, and that it could all come crashing down with but the slightest provocation. Cheer Shrek 5 is getting made, apparently. This was becoming especially true in the tech world, as it had undergone rapid growth in recent years compared to other fields. So rapid, in fact, that no base could possibly sustain its sudden weight without cracks beginning to form. Try not to dwell too much on the worst-case scenario, Tita. This piece might rest on a knife's edge, but there's still plenty we can do to preserve it. Excuse me. That's why I'm here now, and that's also why you're working so hard too. We could find a million problems in the world if we wanted, but pessimism isn't going to make them go away, right? The words filled Tita with the right amount of comfort she needed in that precise moment. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Ren. They continued on, losing track of time as they talked well into the night. Before they knew it, the clock had struck 12. It's getting really late, so I should probably be going. I'll talk to you soon, okay? Good night, Tita. Night. Oh! Tita suddenly remembered something. The exclamation stopped Ren just as she was about to end the call. Estelle and Joshua told me to ask if you're doing okay in school. Tita, I have an IQ of 700. Those two always worry too much. You'd think I wasn't talking to them, too. She couldn't help but remember her interaction with Ronald after class. But Ren quickly drove the thought from her mind. It wasn't worth dredging up. Dredging. Dredge. Quick, Ren, ask if Estelle and Joshua have had any kids yet. God, this family's fucking weird. It wasn't worth dredging up. Tell them they can rest easy. Everything's fine. Good. They wanted me to let them know if you were being bullied so they could fly over and help. Red could only sigh. Honestly, do they think I can't keep myself safe from a few schoolyard bullies? Actually, they said they were more worried about what you do to them than what they do to you. I mean, at her friend's silence, Tita couldn't help but burst out laughing. I worry about you too, obviously, but they're probably right. How awful of you. Even if that were to happen to me, I wouldn't do half of what you're imagining. Not anymore, anyway. I see. It's saying that kind of thing makes people worry. I'm losing it, man. I'm a lady now. I need the magnanimity to forgive the transgressions of others. Magnanimity. I'm also trying to do what I can to avoid standing out too much at school. You can try, but I think that's always been a lost cause. Anyway, now I'm really going to go before I remember anything else. Say hi to Zin for me if you run into him. I'm planning to go and see him when everything calms down here, so will do. I've been meaning to go and see someone else I've been indebted to in the past. Kilika? No, who? Kilika? Maybe? I don't know. By the time the two of them had finished talking and ended the call, one day had given way to the next. I'm trying to think of who was involved in Calvert. That would be... Annalise? No. I don't fucking know. The morning dawned yet another day of school. Kilika? Okay. I know they had contact about something, yada yada. The morning dawned yet another day of school. What is this song? However, just as she left her classroom in the main building at the start of lunch and went to descend the staircase, she felt someone suddenly draw near from behind her. Reflexively, she dodged out of the way. A female student then entered her field of vision. She lost her balance, her expression a mix of fear and surprise. She passed through the spot Ren had been moments before, but her momentum showed no sign of fading. If someone didn't stop her, she was going to start tumbling down the stairs. She dragged Zin to Calvert. Ren was quick to grab her and pull her close. Oh shit. She's in her arms. She supported the girl's weight with one arm with all the grace of someone taking part in a ballroom dance, saving her from falling. Let me see the art for it, damn it. Several students happened to witness the event unfold and could not help but elicit gasps of admiration. God, she's so fucking cool. Noticing that the girl's eyes were still unfocused, Ren gently addressed her. Are you alright? You aren't hurt, are you? Well, alright, Ren's got another one coming after her. Finally realizing the situation she was in, the girl whose face had become quite red quickly straightened her posture in a fluster. Yes, I'm okay. You're Ren Bright from the next class over, aren't you? Thank you so much for helping me. You're very welcome. But I would have to caution you from losing your composure like that right next to a staircase. Do you really have some urgent business to take care of? The girl first frowned in response, then paused to think, and then answered. Nothing I can think of. It's weird, but even though it was probably my imagination, it felt like someone had pushed me from behind. What the fuck? Obviously, no one would be here to do that. So, no one here would do that. Would it be here? I must have just bumped into someone by accident. She thanked her rescuer again before disappearing into the distance. The situation she had deemed her imagination, however, lingered in Ren's mind. If I hadn't sensed something was amiss, both of us would have fallen down the stairs. We could have been badly hurt. Was it really just a coincidence, or was it a deliberate action by someone who wants to hurt me? If it was the latter. She didn't have anything to support this theory, but it came with a familiar sensation. The feeling of malicious stares focusing on her from the shadows. It took surprisingly little time for her suspicions to gain evidence. After finishing the gym class the next day, Ren made for the classroom and began preparing for her next lesson. As she did, she immediately noticed something was amiss. All of her textbooks had been glued shut with an excessive amount of adhesive. See, now that's fucking hilarious. How come I never thought to do that? Shit. Booger in the textbook is a classic, but like, gluing them completely shut? That's fucking funny. Not that I would do it to someone else, I'd do it to my own. And then I would say that somebody else did it. It'd be funny, you know, and then I'd have to get new ones because it's not my fault. It's definitely not my fault. Try she did to open them, it was a lost cause to get it, even a single page open. My stream died? What happened? I didn't drop any frames. You know, I just realized you summoned Lucky Luciano earlier. Hold on a minute. Where even is he? I don't know. Oh shit, I'm yawning now. I don't know where he is. Where's Lucky? I don't have him anymore? Oh, no, where'd he go? Okay, I'm gonna ask you to forgive me. I don't know what happened to Lucky. Instead, change out Lucky for Reen. Well, I was thinking I bring a classic back. Bam! Boom. Remember him? That's right, you remember him, don't you? He's gonna stay right the fuck there for the next 15 minutes. Starting now. All of her textbooks had been glued shut. I already read this. The culprits behind the act were equally oblivious. Not far from where Ren was sitting, Ronald Griffith and his lackeys... I think I'm dying, dude. Whom she so memorably turned away 2 days prior, were snickering to themselves. Their eyes mockingly focused on Ren all the while. They're not even interested in hiding what they're like anymore. I'm sure at this point, they want me to know who did it to intimidate me. The latest development also confirmed in her mind that they were responsible for trying to push her down the stairs the day before. What a pitiful sight they were, because she was refused to join their group. Her existence was, in their eyes, now nothing more than a hindrance to Ronald's campaign for student council president. They would stop at nothing to either break her spirit and force her to join, or shame her into lowering her popularity among the student body. It didn't matter that Ren had no interest in taking part in the election. After further inspecting the state of the textbooks, Ren's expression grew difficult to read. I think I can make them usable again, but not in what little time I have left before class. The bell soon chimed to signal the start of her lesson. He's finally home. Ren left her textbooks out on top of her desk, making no effort to open them throughout. Her instructor was, of course, less than pleased about this perceived slight against them, picking her answer to a question as an attempt to chide her poor behavior. Miss Bright, please read the next paragraph aloud for us. Doesn't she have a photographic memory? This is gonna be funny. She just has them fucking memorized. Ronald and his friends let out a series of pleased giggles, their minds delighting at the thought of a flustered Ren being told off and humiliated in front of the entire class. But what transpired in reality played out very differently from their fantasies. Without missing a beat, Ren did exactly as she was told, reciting the selected paragraph she had been asked to read word for word. All while her textbook remained closed. Oh my god, you memorized the entire book? Even the instructor could not hide her surprise. But of course, as a student of Aramia's Academy, I would never dare to compromise in preparing for my lessons. Ren responded with such grace, with her pulchritudinous face, that she drew in more sighs and coos of admiration from both her instructor and peers alike. Ren is just a walking, Riz magnet. Everything, she just maximum fucking... This fan is making my confession. I think my body's shutting down. Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna sleep for 40 hours after this. It was only Ronald and his posse who groaned with sullen expressions. The next incident came on Ren's way to school the next morning. She entered the school gates with a horde of other students, and was just about to step into the building when she noticed a foul smell coming from above her. She looked upward, noticing a portion of the fencing surrounding the building's rooftop was falling, directly above her. Other students noticed the same at the same time, letting out screams of horror and worries that they could do nothing about it. I could get out of the way easily if I wanted, but the fencing was over 2 arch in length. She could escape unharmed. But the other students would likely not. That was a risk she was unwilling to take. Grasping the battle orb hidden in her bag, she cried out, "Airstrike." She summoned an airstrike. A sphere of wind formed up in response to her incantation, flying upward at high speeds. She carefully controlled its power so that instead of sending the fence flying, it simply canceled out the momentum instead, allowing her to hop and catch it with ease. This was no accident. The smell makes it obvious. 1 second. Sorry, I'm putting him away. He's not being very helpful right now. He'll come back later, okay? Maybe a little bit later. This was no accident. The smell makes it obvious. It was the distinct smell of a liquid extracted from a certain plant monster. You think I'm giving her a weak-ass art like Airstrike? Ixion Volt or bust? Death Scream. She just murders everyone in the school instantaneously. Death Scream. This was no accident. Okay, one of its properties was to imitate the natural corrosion of metal, resulting in its application in certain solvents. This made the fence of falling a deliberate action the perpetrator had been trying to disguise as an accident, and with Ren having been the target of several malicious acts already, the culprit was clear. Again, she could feel the presence of those familiar hateful stares pouring into her from the shadows. But again, as well, they were not the only ones with eyes on her. Whoa. That was awesome. You see that? Is there anything she can't do? Ren's quiet meditation was disrupted by a multitude of cheers and applause from all around her. As if she was a performer just about to leave the stage, she gave an elegant bow in response. This would not be the last time she endured harassment from Ronald's group, but each and every time they thought they bested her, she would handle herself with exemplary skill. Their efforts only serving to make her more popular. The state of affairs continued for several more days before a seemingly out of patience Ronald I don't think I'm telling Squirtle. Before an out-of-patience Ronald summoned Ren behind the school building after lessons were over for the day. He stood oppressively before her, his lackeys behind him, with the composure he attempted to feign now before replaced by a plain vile anger. Romp goes back. And Tasha. Look at her fucking smug-ass grin. That's fucking funny. Let me give it to you straight, Ren Bright. You're an eyesore. Well, nobody else seems to think so. Even that gentlemanly air he impersonated before was gone. Really? Well, that's not a very polite thing to say to a classmate. Don't try and act cute and innocent. I've put too much damn time and mirror into building my position at this academy. But who's always at the center of attention instead? It's you. Always you. It's like you're deliberately trying to sabotage my chances of success. And that's the last thing I can afford right now. 1 second. I think I might be crashing. Shit. Caffeine's not working. It's like you're deliberately trying to sabotage my chances of success, and that's the last thing I can afford right now. The more livid Ronald became, the more unruffled Ren was in turn. You're only sabotaging yourself by setting me up to succeed over and over again. You are aware of that, aren't you? Had she not been forced to defend herself against him over and over again, she would not have received nearly as much attention. This being pointed out caused Ronald to return an audible tut of frustration. Who cares how it happens? The point is, this has gone on long enough. So I'm going to have to ask you to step off the stage for a while. What do you mean? Ronald seemed to present some of his initial cool from when they first talked as he answered. Ow. Oh, I mean something very simple. You just won't come to school until the election is over. And if I refuse? To this he raised a hand, and in response, his lackeys stepped forward surrounding her. The boys were unusually well built for their age, showing off their hulking forms in hopes of intimidating her. Refusing is not an option, I'm afraid. You aren't going to oblige me willingly. We'll just have to make it so you can't come to school for a while. You're gonna fucking beat the shit out of her? But they actually can't? Physically, she'll just kill them. His lackeys cracked their knuckles dramatically to clarify their leader's intent. Well, that's not good. I think we both know that would constitute a grave violation of the school rules. Something about her inflection caused him to mistake her commentary as showing a hint of fear, further fueling the desire to dominate the situation. No one's watching a place like this. Even if someone did happen to see my father's a politician, he can make it go away. If they don't willingly choose to ignore what they saw in difference of my position. That is, everyone at this academy seems to already know their place, you see. Everyone except you. His smile was so unpleasant that a sigh escaped Ren. Oh, I think you're the one who doesn't know your place. I don't want to be rough with him after what Tita said. But he needs to be taught a good, hard lesson. Ronald continued on, oblivious to what was running through this apparent victim's mind. Now do as I say. His lackeys drew closer, readying to seize her. I'll keep it mild, but I still want to hurt them. Just enough to set them on the right track. I don't think Estelle or Joshua would object to that. But just as she was about to act... Stop this at once! A girl's shout could be heard from the direction of the school building. She was of course not shouting at Ren. And who are you? Ronald was visibly irritated. Though the girl appeared to be visibly nervous, she continued to stand her ground. Oh, wait a minute. I see. I know who she is. Are we just doing a separate story for introducing all the new characters or something? Is that what's happening? There's a lot of them. How many more are... Uh-oh, that's not good. I might not finish the stream tonight. Based Oomphy. She's a student. She's gonna be Ren's best friend. I'm liking this dynamic duo over here. I didn't mean to listen in, but I couldn't help but overhear what was happening here. Overhear what's happening here. Overhear, here. You can't go through with this. What are you doing? What you're doing is wrong. It won't be that bad? Okay. The girl stepped forward until she was directly in front of Ren to protect her from her schoolyard bullies. As she did so, the light revealed sleek, dazzling blonde hair that shimmered much like the sunshine above. Ren recognized her to be a first-year student who lived in the dormitory next to her own. They weren't close to one another. At most, they only exchanged polite greetings with one another as they passed each other in the hall. She always seemed like a quiet, polite young woman with a good upbringing. However, not the type whose eyes would glow with resolve as she put her well-being on the line for someone else's. When was surprised by this, as was Ronald. Though he was less than impressed, he never fathomed that another student would dare to resist him. One thing he did sense was her resistance was a little more than a brave front. With excitement at the thought of stripping that front bare, he grew a sadistic smile and addressed her. Is it now? How fortunate for me that I have to show you the error of my ways. Ren can wait. You're a first year, I assume. I'm gonna need to give you a lesson in just how right and wrong works in our society. Upon his signal, his lackey shifted to surround their new target over Ren. She began to tremble as danger closed in on her, but she still did not move. Don't you dare! This time, it was Ren who spoke up. I'll give you what you want, so don't you dare touch her. But... You sure about that? She wasn't planning on that response, but Ronald was more than happy to have his win in any form. I'll stay away from school for a while. That's what you want, right? But then you... The experience of studying abroad had been rather tiring for me, so maybe I do need some rest. Ren's voice was gentle in an attempt to assuage the girl's kind concerns. Ronald, meanwhile, made no attempt to hide the joy he felt at victory, laughing heartily with all the glee of a spoiled child. Good, now everyone knows their place here. I see no reason to harm either of you now that I've got what I want. Consider yourselves lucky now that I've decided to let you go. Ronald turned away and made to leave, his lackeys following suit. Good day to you, then. When we next meet, the school will be mine. And then he was gone. So, like, whatever. Cares? Oh no, school gives a shit. With only the girls left behind, the school building, With only the girls left behind the school building. I think I'm crashing, but, like, I can't tell if that's written wrong or not. The younger of the two looked up at her senior, concern welling in her expression. I really am alright. You're very kind to worry. I was playing with a hair tie and that launched out of my hand. I have no idea where that went. Did I skip something? From Ren on. Oh, heck yeah. Whoops. How far up does this go? Is this all the way back to Ash's thing? Doing the rounds. Oh my god, this goes all the way back to Ash's fucking daydream? That was like 5 hours ago. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, I was so confused by the dialogue. I'm like, what is this? Ren's smile was one of genuine kindness. From then on, Ren did indeed stop coming to school, citing illness as the official reason behind her absence. Heck, now like 7? Well, it's been 7 hours of stream total. I think I got to that point around like the 2.5 hour mark, so... I've been live for almost 8 hours, shit. The students then gathered in the Academy's auditorium several days later for the long-awaited Student Council election. RMS Academy as a whole placed great importance on the autonomy of its students, and as such, the Student Council exercised an unusual amount of power. It also weighed upon them a massive amount of responsibility, such as being the sole planner for the Academy's festival, a symbol and celebration of spring in the capital. This, however, also led to the position being a major status symbol even long after graduation. All of this was why a large number of students put their names forward to become the Student Council president every year. Yet this year, a great majority of the most promising candidates dropped out under mysterious circumstances. They're fucking dead, leaving only Ronald and others associated with him on the ballot. I couldn't exactly boast about winning by default. Ronald and his supporters sat in the rest area, chuckling amongst themselves at the whole affair. Perhaps his name wasn't the only one on the ballot, but none of the others had any certifiable campaigning, meaning his election was positively assured. Academy President Ash Carpite, Ronald and his supporters sat in the rest area, chuckling amongst themselves at the whole affair. Perhaps his name wasn't the only one in the ballot, but none of the others had any certifiable campaigning, meaning his election was positively assured. Eventually, the time came for him to give his speech. It was a compelling one. He played the part of a responsible young gentleman, and as he delivered it, speaking with that same silver tongue he inherited well from his father. There were some moments where he failed to hide his arrogance, but no one else had prepared a speech to give. This was not the blow to his campaign it otherwise would have been. Now, if you could turn your eyes to the screen. The screen he spoke of was at the back of the auditorium. This was a rather notable feature to have in a school building, to have anywhere. It was installed several years prior to for use in lectures and to display recreational films. Other nations had yet to indulge in such luxuries, showing just how far ahead Calvert was in its technology. Apparently the spacebar pauses the fucking game. The enter key skips? Why? Why does it do that? Oh god, I missed a lot. Wow, alright. This is a rather notable feature to have in the... Okay, wait. The screen he spoke of was at the back of the auditorium. This was a rather notable feature to have in a school building, to have anywhere, and it was installed several years prior for use in lectures and to display recreational films. Other nations had yet to indulge in such luxuries, showing just how far ahead Calvert was in its technology. What, a shitty fucking projector? I bet it makes, like, obscenely loud noise. Is there a... I don't know, like, all I can think of when I see projectors and people are like, yeah, this is my home theater setup. Like, if you're using a projector, all I can think of is the fucking fan noise that thing is gonna have. They're so goddamn loud. I'm losing my fucking mind. What, Up until then, students had used it to display photographs during their speeches, but Ronald intended to take it another step further. He wanted to share a promotional video, and did not make a simple makeshift self-produced one that might ordinarily be presented by an amateur, but rather a professional work he paid a considerable amount of mira for. A 4K projector is going to look like shit depending on the wall it's displayed on. Like, okay. I guess here's my problem with projectors. They're not bright. I don't care how fucking dim you make the room. I don't care how bright the projector is, it's not going to be as bright as a TV. No matter what you do. Nothing beats a backlight. It's impossible, dude. Bro, I gotta stretch. Oh, I'm dying, Squirtle. I'm okay. Hey, what's going on? Thanks for coming to the stream. His victory was written in stone, but this, he knew, would cement it that much more. What the fuck am I? Convinced this would serve as the perfect beginning to his ascension to the top of the social hierarchy, he started the video. The musical number it played was rousing, fitting. What followed then was Ronald appearing on the screen. I almost called him Roland. Rolled. From Animal Crossing? How did I even just do that? I didn't... Oh, I see what the... I'm hitting R2 and L2. I'm like, what is causing me to reset? Anyway. How much Mira do you want for supporting me? I can make it worth your while. What? The video playing before them was not the one intended. Oh god, she's so cool. Holy shit. Ren does it again. Rather than an inspiration show of what he could bring to the student body, it was a recording of him buying off one of his opponents just days before. Mark Robert. As hushed whispers of confusion spread through the auditorium, the next clip played. If you know what's good for you, you'll withdraw your candidacy right now, or the only thing you'll be president of is a hospital bed. Next was an equally unexpected scene of Ronald intimidating another candidate into withdrawing from the race. As it continued, Ronald realized what was going on. Someone out there had replaced his carefully prepared video with another. The initially hesitant whispers exploded into loud enough murmurs that he had to raise his voice over them in his attempt to quell the situation. This is a forgery. Someone is attempting to frame me. But at that moment, as if waiting for his cries of denial, a girl's voice resounded from the auditorium's entrance. I'm afraid it's all entirely genuine. He pissed off Ren enough to, like, fuck himself? Yeah, he's fucked. Her voice rang out with wonderful clarity, charming all who heard it. Wait, hold on a minute.
We'll make sure.
So this controller has a turbo functionality. I forgot about that. I'm surprised it just lets me... Oh god, I'm losing my mind. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. ADHD, like, actually just kicked into maximum there. Her voice rang out with wonderful clarity, charming all who heard it. She ran her hand through her violet hair, and flipped the back as she talked and walked slowly toward the stage. Now you can cheat button mash QTEs. I will probably not. I don't like using turbo to cheat and stuff like that, but for other things, I probably still won't use it. Bribing potential threats, blackmailing, threatening, and even executing violence against others, and many other cases of bullying besides.
Has he lost his mind?
How fucking far does this go back?
You said it.
Dude, he's an Undertale character? Oh, I'm losing my mind. Oh, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing it. What's happening? You are guilty on every single count, Ronald Griffith. Fucking Undertale uses. Untusis. Before anyone could fully understand what was happening, the student was on stage and staring Ronald down. Under trails. All eyes were fixed upon this elegant figure. Indeed, without any effort at all, she had the air of a protagonist from some epic tale making her long-awaited appearance. Give Ren her own game, fuck it. Charles in the Sky 7. Damn it, Ren Bright, must you insist on getting in my way at every turn? He growled through a sheet of sheer anger. In contrast to the recently absent Ren responded with brilliant composure. You are the one getting in the way of the fair running of this important election. Your countless crimes have made a mockery of the whole process. Ren then turned from Ronald to the rest of the student body as she continued his list of crimes, alongside the still-running video. Sick boots, though, Ren. Like, I love those are great, dude. Holy shit. Some elicited frowns, others sympathy, others complete silence. But by the time she was finished, all were united in a single overpowering emotion. Anger. It brings me no joy to say this about a fellow student, but I'm afraid it must be Stead said, Ronald Griffith, you do not deserve to even attend this prestigious academy, much less be the president of its student council. Similar censure from other students followed in rapid succession. Yeah, she's right. Stop ruining our academy. You've gone too far. Ren's accusation wasn't the only reason for their anger. The students of Aramis had long loathed Ronald's oppressive behavior. Also, they just hated him to begin with. Big surprise. They only hadn't spoken out before because they were afraid of his father's power. Now that they realized he could be stopped, their anger had reached an explosive boiling point. Ronald suddenly found himself at the center of a torrent of abuse. He looked to his lackeys for support, but even they refused to meet his gaze. Then it dawned on him just how fragile all he thought he built was. Rage gave way to an instant, deep despair, and casting a glare of pure hatred toward Ren. Ronald hurriedly sprinted out of the auditorium. Only when he was completely out of sight did the air erupt with cheers of joy. In the end, addressing the aftermath of the election took long enough that by the time she left for the gates, it was already evening. Yet even with how late it was, instead of walking her usual route home, she stepped off the path to enter an entirely unoccupied park. How does this work? No one is going to interrupt us here, so how about you come on out? In response to her words, Ronald emerged before her for the first time since he ran away earlier in the day, and with 10 or so companions in tow. These men weren't his usual lackeys, but instead vicious figures with dark expressions and gaudy clothing. They were clearly not students of the academy. More than likely, they belonged to some local gang. You don't keep very good company outside of school now, do you? With how they're dressed up, I assume you must be off to a party or something. I'm going to wipe that smug smirk right off that face for good, Renbright. My dazzling future in politics was guaranteed. You've gone and ruined everything. What am I supposed to say to my father now? Get a better kid? I don't know. Hold on one sec. $1.5 liters of water consumed. Dude, how do people who, like, read audiobooks for a living do this shit? Oh my god, I don't understand. What am I supposed to say to my father now? That's your problem, not mine, or are you so small a man that you can't own up to the consequences of your own mistakes? Not a second passed between his outburst and the manner in which she snapped back, causing his temper to grow twice as vile. That's it, I don't care what it takes. You are going to pay for thinking you could cross me and get away with it. Have at her. There won't be any consequences for going too far. My father will see to that. The men sprung into motion upon Ronald's signal. But what followed made them doubt their eyes. Yeah, they're fucking with the wrong person. Where does she keep the scythe, by the way, do you think? Like, where does it go? Ronald could not understand what just unfolded before him. His eyes relayed the information well enough, but his mind rejected it completely. Looking forward to AI voiced audible and ensuing lawsuits? Is this a thing? Same place Altina keeps Sammy. Where the fuck? Okay. The second after he ordered his new lackeys to attack Ren, Ren had produced a monstrously sized black and gold scythe from thin air. This in itself was beyond comprehension, but it wasn't the last thing to be so. Yeah, they're dead. This seemed like a cat toying with a powerless, cornered mouse, except in this shocking case, Ren was the cat, and his men were the mice. They surrounded her at first, and yet all it took was a single swing of her conjured weapon to cause most of them to collapse to the ground. That is not how sharp objects work. They should be, like, cut in half. Whatever. Is it weird that this is a thing that bothers me in fiction? Like, okay, like, the whole concept of, oh yeah, you're sword fighting. You slash at someone, they should be dead. Like, I get that this is like a funny RPG world, but when something cuts through something, there's a gash, a wound there. Like, it's a knife, it's sharp, it goes through you, and I'm losing it, man. In less than 10 seconds, their confidence had crumpled with their bodies. So she murdered these people. That's my headcanon. The mice made to scurry as fast as they could, but the cat gleefully gave chase. There were even moments where she let a few think they had gotten away, only for her to immediately close the gap between them. It was only after she was bored that she would knock them unconscious like the rest. Then she would seek delight in her next hunt. Like heavy sacks of potatoes, the men fell one by one, until only Ren and Ronald were left. This can't be happening. The young man was still struggling to come to terms with what he just witnessed as Ren stretched her limbs like a bored child still gearing up to play. Amateurs, every last one of them, I thought. I thought I could at least have a little fun. Oh, but don't you worry. I didn't actually slaughter them. She turned her gaze from the spectacle of her own creation to Ronald. Would you be open to giving me a little more entertainment, perhaps, Ronald? Ronald twitched in fear at the mention of his name. In this moment, she was now nothing more than a beast in human skin. I'm losing it now. Stay away from me. My father's in Parliament, you know. Try anything on me and you'll regret it. Her response was an expression of pure pity before tossing what appeared to be a magazine at his feet. It's one of today's tabloids. You might find its contents relevant. Did she ruin his father's career for the sole purpose of pissing him off? Wait a minute. What? At first he was baffled by this shift, but the second he peeked at the cover, his face went pale. Oh my god, she continues to be based. I ruined your entire family's lineage because you annoyed me. Oh god, that's worse than killing them. Representative Griffith, suspected of bribery and connections to organized crime. Read the headline in giant punchy lettering. There's a whole special feature on your dearest daddy, complete with evidence. It mentions that the CID is going to be conducting an investigation as well. So this may be the last day you can say he's in Parliament. My condolences. Parliament. Pragan today? No! So visceral was his shock at the news that the simple word was all he could muster. Even then, Ren wasn't finished. Yeah, maybe don't fuck with her. So now that he's been removed from the equation, I'll ask again, would you be open to giving me a little more entertainment? She edged closer and closer, scythe in hand and a sadistic smile lacing her lips. Ronald tried to retreat in fear before tripping over a rock and falling hopelessly on his backside. It'd be interesting to see if Lecter's old coworker in that intelligence division is actually a main guy in the CID. Are you talking about that blue-haired guy? I forgot about him. All he could do was watch her as though she were the Grim Reaper, tears and snot streaming down his face. Be a doll and play with me, then you'll understand why they used to call me the Angel of Slaughter. She raised her scythe above her head and readied to swing it downward before realizing what she said. Oops, a grown woman wouldn't play with dolls though, would she? And here I thought I could better control my childish glee. She covered her mouth with her free hand, blushing with feminine modesty at her slip-up. The one that was going to shoot him through an airship for some reason. The spot that I bit on my tongue, is bothering me. None of this was behavior befitting the proper lady she wanted to reflect. After composing herself, she turned her attention back to her prey, only to see that he was already unconscious. Did he piss himself? I hope he did. Finished? As she left the park, a calm young man called out to her. I certainly am. Ren met eyes with a brown-skinned young man leaning covertly against one of the trees. It was safe to assume he had witnessed the entire affair unfold. What the fuck is this? He glanced inside the park for a brief moment before speaking with slight but genuine admiration. Is this a fucking, lumberjack cowboy? Who the fuck is this? What is he wearing? You really are something. In what way? In every way. Even if I was more struck by the hacking abilities of the famous Kitty than the combat prowess of the infamous Angel of Slaughter. Still hard to believe you managed to find dirt on his bigwig dad that easily. Ren's response was matter-of-fact, showing no sign his praise had gone to her head. I was gonna name a character in Berseria, but I don't think you've gotten that far. I think I know who you're talking about. Maybe. I don't know. Most people just aren't as cautious about cybersecurity as they ought to be. Understandable with how new most are to it. Of course, it isn't nearly as easy as this when you're dealing with leading corporations and politicians at the top of the food chain. You made it sound like you've tried before. Maybe I have. Ren's smile was both cryptic and darling. Darling? I've been more impressed with you. You were quick to write a piece that's scathing while also finding me exactly the proof I needed. Okay, journalist. I'm glad Grace introduced us. Just doing my job. The man's name was Dingo, and he was a professional reporter for a tabloid. My sinus just opened up. Oh god, that feels so nice. He was extremely capable at his job, very well connected, and held a reputation for never shying away from danger. After being introduced to one another by Grace Lynn, he and Ren made a deal with one another just a few days prior. I'm dying, squirrel. The terms were simple. Dingo would provide Ren with proof of Ronald's misdemeanors, and Ren would use her hacking abilities to provide evidence of his father's crimes. Both were now reaping the rewards of the other's success. Though I'll admit that I did get some help from a friend, he was none too pleased about being asked to look into a scummy politician's equally scummy son, but he pulled through. You have all kinds of connections, don't you? She did sense someone other than Dingo was acting on her behalf while she was off school, but she wasn't sure who that someone was. This curious sensation regarding their identity remained as she continued the conversation. You know, I'm surprised that you didn't meet any resistance in running that story. That just goes to show how big a fan the government was of Griffith. They left him alone because he didn't actively oppose the current president's party. Ooh. No, excuse me. But from the CID's perspective, this chance to take him down was about as good as it was going to get. That does sound like something Miss Taito Master over there would do. I can't say I like the feeling of being used by her, but oh well. Oh? Sorry, I was fixing the analog stick cover. I pulled it off because I don't know. Dingo then made a curious observation. I have to wonder why you went to such lengths to get rid of such a small fry like him. He really bother you that much? Ren glanced briefly at Ronald, still collapsed on the ground of the park, before shrugging her shoulders dismissively. Not in the least. I didn't intend for this to go as far as it did either. I only wanted to teach him enough of a lesson so he'd leave me alone, but... It was then that the younger student who tried to save her came to mind. I think the students deserve a much better student council president than him. Kilika knows Taito too, I think. Yeah, I was assuming she was referring to her. She then let out a titter that was most refined. Titter. Titter. Okay. As Ren expected, the allegations led Ronald's father to resign from Parliament while he resigned from Aremus Academy. The group of students who exerted power over the student body with his backing vanished overnight as a result, bidding peace to return to the grounds for the first time in too long. One thing, however, came about from this that Ren had not expected in the least. Here's all the documents relating to next month's budget. God damn it. Student Council President. The Student Council's new president accepted the documents from the Blonde? I gotta go to bed, dude. From the blonde-haired first year in charge of general affairs, perusing them straight away. Titter, but Ellie is in Crossbelt, but where's Risha? After Ronald dashed from the auditorium on the day of the election, most of those in the group who put down their name dropped out in a timely fashion. Voting still took place, but once all was said and done, nearly 70% of the votes cast were disqualified. This was because they were all in favor of someone who had never put her name on the ballot, Ren Bright. Aremus Academy was known for how little its staff interfered with the many liberties it gave its students, but this time the staff was clearly concerned that the dissatisfaction with Ronald was going to present dire problems in the future. The teachers then chose to directly negotiate with Ren, and in the face of such fervent demand, she reluctantly accepted the position of student council president. None of her duties posed a challenge to her, but by accepting it, she had completely utterly failed in her initial goal of avoiding attention. Yeah, but like she was angry, so... I wonder if this is how the Thor's Branch campus first student council president felt when he was elected. Even I couldn't believe it when Tita told me. Good reference. What happens if you do this before the other one? Alright, it is what it is, I suppose. I'll just have to make use of this as best I can. I guess the dialogue is probably the same. Sunlight beamed into the student council room. The blonde-haired girl and two of her friends struggled with the new workload they were adjusting to. As Ren sat there, ears open to random talk and the occasional grumble, a thought crossed her mind. She had no end of real-world worries, the problems arising from rapid technological development, the society's next move, the ominous winds of change blustering over Calvert. But despite all those, she wanted to enjoy her simple time here while she could. What say we get this work done so we can celebrate with a tea party, hmm? The arrival of spring was now a distant memory, even if summer had yet to come. Excuse me. There was nothing particularly spectacular about this time. It was just another ordinary, beautifully bright afternoon. The end? Do it. Don't do it. No! I knew it was coming. How many? Okay, please tell me how many there are. I need to know how many there are right now. I'm dying. How many do you think are left? I'm gonna scream. Hold on a minute. Let me see the fucking art.
Reminiscence activated.
4. Are there 4? I'm looking at those fucking threads. Shit, he's smart. Are there really 2 more? Shit. Overshot it, there's 3. What? This is the last one? Why is it so... Air conditioner sucks. It's garbage. There are none that know the answer. Oh, I don't know how to, Oh, wait, does it unlock the last one and then, like, something happens? Or... Your delirium counted 1 string twice? One more! There's only one more! There's only one more! There's only one more! Fuck. Okay, I'm okay. Let me just, like, sit up straight. I've been, like slouching over. Mio, sure, this'll help. I'm not having heart palpitations at all. Nope. No heart palpitations here. Gargoyle position. Oh, God. Alright, okay. Okay. Forward, sword in hand. September 27th, 1987. I cannot accept. Who the fuck is this? I was not one to mince words. The hulking bear of a veteran bracer, Zin how do you say his last name? Vetek? Could not hide his disappointment, puffing out his bottom lip with a sigh as he stood before me. Not again. You gotta resign yourself to the inevitable one of these days. I had been indebted to this man, who was as capable as he was kind, since my first days in the guild. She's just the wife? Truly, I didn't wish to be a source of vexation for him, but the wish alone was not enough. I have neither the experience nor skill to be worthy of A rank, so I can't accept your recommendation. Bracers are assigned ranks based on their strength and achievements, with A rank being the highest on paper, at least. Its members are the very face of its beloved organization. As such, ranks are a metaphorical badge of honor to be worn with pride. So how had I received multiple recommendations for the most prestigious rank in 6 months? I spared no effort in working to hone my craft in the years after I joined the school. After I joined school, and certainly wouldn't classify myself as a doe-eyed newcomer. But to have my name among the greats of the guild? Absolutely not. Excuse me. But after turning down my first recommendation, a second one had come from the guild's headquarters in Lehman. If you ask me, you got both in spades. There's something else making you lead toward a no? Zin's awkward smile told me he had been pressured by headquarters to persuade me. I folded my arms. Setting aside whatever you're overestimating me or not, which I believe you are, I would very much like to not stand out any more than I already do. I've been getting offers to be a model, to star in films. I've been frankly exhausting forcing them to give up. Now, what do you think would happen if I were to accept a promotion? I'd be neck deep in the same mess all over again. Okay, that makes sense, but sorry. You're a 1-2 punch in the beauty and bronze department. Trying to lay low's a lost cause. With the kind of fans you're getting, maybe you should consider the silver screen after all. Who knows? You might walk away with an award from a film festival. Who is this? Zin's laugh was hearty in contrast to my unamused frown. Much as I respected him, he could do little showing more decorum. That's not funny. I understand being in the public's eye to some extent is inevitable, and I've accepted it, but I'm a bracer, not an entertainer. I wasn't trying to be funny, though. You gotta find a way to let off some steam, or you're gonna break when we need you put together the most. Happens to the workaholics like you more often than you think. My vision is like blurring because I'm so tired and fucking like my brain is substituting words for other words. You asked a while ago what character mentioned a up-and-coming new actress in Calvert. I told you it was probably Blondie. It's this girl? Oh. I didn't think I was pushing myself as much as he implied, but I also couldn't deny there was a nugget of truth to what he said. We were getting off topic. Just why is headquarters so desperate for me to become an A-rank bracer? I can't see the logic behind it. Well, you see, I need water. The back of my throat now has like a throbbing pain. Nah, dude, you need sleep? No, shut up. I'm not done yet. I'm gonna come back and the stream's only gonna be like an hour long. I can't have that. No, I need to finish it now. I gotta finish now. Well, starting with what you know, the reparations from Erebonia have beefed up our economy this year, so all kinds of new investments are pouring in from across the continent. Now, I'm no economist, but people go where the money's at. And where people go, conflict follows. That's just how it is. Economist. I saw where he was going from there, electing to expand upon the rest myself. So now we have disputes between megacorporations and a stark increase in Jaeger activity. There are, in addition to the known growth of private military companies and increased tensions between mafias. You got it. Think it's bad now, it's only going to get worse from here. That's why Lemon wants to up security here while promoting our rising star, you. They see it as good PR for the guild and a deterrent to any potential threats that are thinking about stepping out of line. Perhaps I was more vaguely aware of their goal in using me than I wanted to admit. This didn't make hearing the answer any more satisfying. If they have... I lost my spot, what the fuck? If they have you asking me to play my part, then surely they have asked you to play your part already. You've been recommended for S rank, haven't you? If you know of a better deterrent than having an S rank in Calvert, then I'd like to hear it. Is this someone I know? Like, have I seen them before? Who the fuck? Zin scratched the back of his head awkwardly upon my statement. I just don't think I'm up there with someone like Cassius Bright. S isn't even an official rank. Even if it was, just look at me. You think a guy like me's a picture-perfect advertisement for the guild? Wait, what? Probably not. I think you have the skills, achievements, and build to be one, yes. A curt, quick response. Who's speaking? This is Zin talk. Is Zin's becoming an S rank? Bracer? Him? My guy specializes in earth magic and he can barely cast it. What the fuck are you talking about? Alright, point made. I can't force you to take a recommendation, and I'm not about to be a hypocrite. Just, let me know if you change your mind, okay? Look, I don't mean to be rude, but, like, as far as party members go, do we really... I mean, like, you got... I think there's a problem when Yosette's a better party member than you, right? Like, with that, the conversation came to an end, and the guild's bracers gathered to begin our routine making of delegating opening requests. This is how I preferred things. It was better to stay like this. There was a point when I wanted to be something more. I can no longer remember what that was. Sometime during my childhood it happened, I'm sure. I just recalled realizing how small the world truly was. So I prayed and longed to become someone I was not. It was around high school when I thought I became that someone. Those years were unforgettable. And I'll never forget the unexpected reunion that was had there, nor the priceless treasure I had gained. I truly thought I'd gotten closer to who I wanted to be. But in the end, it was just wishful thinking. My hand once held was now empty. And I was still a nobody. But I refused to stand still. I grew unrelenting in following the new path I chose for myself, ignoring my family's obligations. My motivations had changed, however. I no longer possessed that girlhood desire of becoming something more. Or becoming someone. I just needed to keep moving, however aimless that movement was. Well, aren't we looking gorgeous today? Thank you. With a whimsical wink, a familiar bartender welcomed me to his establishment. He was a tall, affable man who lived by his own rules and never hesitated to lend a helping hand to others. He reminded me of the Crossbell City branch receptionist from a few times I visited for work. Wait. Is there a unique NPC? Is this gonna be one of those moments where it's like, you remember that one NPC with the ponytail in Trails to Zero that appeared for 5 seconds? It's her. That's them. You didn't know? The place was nearly empty today. I sat down on the counter seat furthest from the door as he approached. The usual, sweetheart? I stopped by here after a hard day's work on occasion, and whenever I did, I always ordered coffee and a light snack. This was not a coffee and snacks kind of day. Guild receptionist and Crossbell Guild. Yeah, right? Like, wait, did it say guild or... Okay, branch receptionist. I thought it was talking about like the city, like hall or something. Mate's so sleep deprived he's forgetting parts of Azure. Shut up! That happens without the sleep deprivation. Did I mention I'm off like 3 hours of sleep right now? Yeah, no, 3.5. Sure. I stopped by here after a hard day's work on occasion. I already read that. I want something with alcohol. Even beer will do. I'm trying to think of who this is. Not at all fazed by the vagueness of my order, he walked away and started preparing my drink. It wasn't long before he returned and placed an elegant glass in front of me. I think it's a little more than... I think this is a little more you than a beer. I wouldn't be surprised if you suddenly got knocked out. No, I'm fine. It was a beautiful cocktail composed of 2 colors, a clear blue that was like of a priceless saffron and a calming jade. No doubt he could tell how disquieted my heart was, and was trying to soothe it in his own way. I thanked him inwardly before daring to broach my other reason for coming. You learned anything more about what I asked? Apart from being a skilled bartender, he was also a well-known informant. He was extremely well connected to the guild, the press, even the criminal underworld, but he was very careful never to overstep his bounds with the last one. Indeed, I found him to be a valuable source when needed. I wish I could say yes, but not even Dingo has any promising leads. Okay, we're bringing up Dingo again. Is this the bartender in the fucking, Where is she? Hold on. Still, he can still mostly mute his coughs. I'm honestly not doing it sometimes out of laziness. I just don't feel like reaching my foot out to press the pedal. Okay, I was just rereading. Still, I think you've got your eyes on the right district. It's only a matter of time before they get smoked out. I see. Since the guild's investigation turned up nothing, I was hoping he would better point me to the right direction, but it seemed this was going to be a lot harder than I hoped for. Things will work out. Just pace yourself and keep at it a little bit at a time. That also applies to that cocktail. It's a strong one, so don't drink it all at once. I tilted the glass delicately between my fingers as he stepped away, my mind continuing to wade through the case I was following. I think she's reminiscing of Crossbell's branch, and now she's having a drink in whatever she is at Calvard. I was confused, because I thought she was in the fucking, like the casino area in Crossbell for a second. Because I know the bartender from there is like, that's like Randy's guy, you know, with the gun. Yeah, he had Randy's gun. There had been a stark increase in illegal drugs on the market, not just any drugs either, but ones of the highly addictive, dangerous variety. Ah, yeah. I know what you're talking about. I was gonna lead into a joke, but it's not funny. Hey you, I don't know. Who, I already forgot how they said it, who effectively ruled over the criminal underworld in Calvard, ordinarily limited their proliferation in the market as part of their rules. But it's already legal in Ohio. I was gonna say Mio, but it's not funny. Limiting the number of drugs was, of course, far from the ideal elimination of them, but none could deny that the Syndicate's actions had brought some semblance of order to the chaos often reigned supreme. Yet the past few years had seen a worrying number of criminal groups rebelling against these carefully curated rules. One of these groups was surely behind the change in the market. And all of this held a presumed connection to 2 missing people. The guild and police had been tasked with searching for 2 children below the age of 10, a boy and his younger sister. They simply left the house one day and had not been seen since. Evidence suggested that they came from a perfectly ordinary family on good terms with one another, so the likelihood of them running away is slim. We mulled over the suspicion that they had been abducted for ransom early on, but not a single demand was made following their disappearance, so it was quickly ruled out. Despite a healthy amount of manpower that was coming from both sides, neither the guild nor the police had yet to find them. That said, the search so far had not proved entirely fruitless. Their last known location was fortunately established, and it was unfortunately a popular site for illicit drug trade. The working theory from there became that the siblings witnessed the transaction and were held captive by the criminal parties involved as a result. If that held true, then the longer it took our parties to find them, the greater the danger their lives were in. The abductors wouldn't do anything right away. Murder was sure to leave a trace evidence behind, but it was only a matter of time before they resorted to that or trafficking abroad to be rid of them. With each passing second, the odds of the children being returned unharmed were dropping to 0. At the same time, all of this was pure speculation on our part based on a single established location. For all we knew, this had nothing to do with the criminal underworld at all. The potential dangers thrown around made inaction an agonizing task. But if there was no evidence to go on, action was impossible. We could forcibly arrest any suspicious people on sight and make them talk should we wish it. But that would be a direct violation of the Guild's code and its founding principles. The Bracer Guild was sought to be an ally of the people first and foremost, so resorting to criminal acts to obtain evidence was out of the question. If only this strict adherence to our code didn't stop us from being able to resolve so many crimes, thereby putting the people we swore to protect in danger. It was the ultimate impasse. As I found myself pondering on this impossible dilemma the Bracers had placed themselves in, a familiar face came to mind. He was a childhood friend with blue-tinged unkempt hair. Does he have glasses? Though we had lost contact with one another some years before, he one day returned to the city as suddenly as he had left. Blue hair Calvard? Who the fuck is from Calvard and has blue hair? Blue tinged? What does that mean? Like dark or light? I don't know. Soon after starting up a peculiar profession that skirted the line of legality to a dangerous degree. Van Man? Oh! His hair's blue? And it's not the sleep deprivation, I swear to God, I thought his hair was black. I mean, Rain has black hair. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's the kind of profession that could easily involve himself in the affairs of many an unscrupulous individual, or so I believed. Just what did that idiot think he was doing? He walked out of my life without warning and walked back in much the same. I spent so much time searching for him, I knew our reunion would be an awkward one based on how we parted. But for him to return after all that waiting, all that searching, and to dive into some questionable enterprise so different from my own was almost too much to bear. It gave rise to many concerns as a bracer, and many more concerns as a friend. And the one that bothered me most was, why hadn't he come to see me? Did he have any idea how worried I was about him? How worried I am about him? New harem moment. Oh no. In irritation building, I took a large gulp of my cocktail, but the alcohol only fanned the flames of anger burning in my heart. They burned brighter and brighter still, becoming a dazzling white that projected countless transient images of the past. Then, just as quickly as it had flared, my anger faded in an instant, replacing itself with a very different emotion altogether. Why did you leave me? The words slipped from my mouth without me realizing it, making me feel downright pitiful once they were said. If someone were to see me in this state... You still haven't moved on, I see. A familiar but unexpected voice called out to me, causing me to jump slightly from surprise. I quickly regained my composure. I just have a few choice words I'd like to say. My response feigned calmness as best I could. I couldn't help but think I had more than a few choice words, really, but following up with that would aid my annoyance in a way I would rather not further. Excuse me. Oh, I imagine you have more than a few. Right. Of course you would see right through me. The bespectacled man then sat down next to me, as though our running into each other was no coincidence. He was another childhood friend of both myself and the one I was lamenting over, and someone who followed as a remarkably different career path from either of us. Fee has moved on from Reen. Oh no! Not the Fee! They were the perfect couple for 5 minutes. What is the objectively best girl for Reen? What do people think? Don't say Elise, I'm gonna scream at you. I mean, not really, but like, I will silently judge you. I know I say it's like a platonic thing. I like it platonic, but I don't know, I think Toa is pretty cool. Anyway, the bespectacled man sat down next to me as though running into each other was no coincidence. He was another childhood friend of both myself and the one I was lamenting over, and someone who followed a remarkably different career path from either of us. If it's still bothering you that much, why not just go and see him? You already have his address by now, surely. How could I with how much time's passed? Elisa had the most canonical screen time? Yeah, but Elisa sucks. I mean, what? Emma works all the magic bullshit. Towa's great because coworker kingship. I said kingship. That was, that was a misspeaking, okay? The correct answer is Elliot. No, I think Toa and Reen have good chemistry. I think Reen and Elisa, don't. How could I, without much time has passed? Excuse me. As I mumbled my response meekly, I thought I could hear the man next to me chuckle. Well, then I suppose there's no need to rush things with your line of work. I'm sure your paths will cross naturally enough in due time. I didn't expect that kind of response. Make it sound so romantic. Lest you have forgotten. Forgotten. I don't struggle with expressing what's in my heart the way he does. Now, since we're here, how about a toast? I'll, make your next one non-alcoholic. What girl's name has he yelled the most out? The answer is Elise. This Falcom's so fucking weird. I don't... And lest you have forgotten, I can handle my liquor just fine, thank you very much. Nice voice crack, thank you, body. We just spent the rest of our time reminiscing about the past. It has been too long since we were just able to sit and talk like this. It wasn't that he and I had become estranged, but both our jobs made it a trying task to try to meet even at the best of times. I spoke that whole sentence without inhaling oxygen a single time. Why? By the time I heard word, you turned down becoming an A-rank bracer again. Of course, that wouldn't escape the CID's ears. What's the community... Learn how to talk. What is the community's consensus? Difficult combination of words, sorry. On Alphen. What do people think of Alphen? Like, I can't tell if I like that character or not. Like, I don't dislike her, but the information itself wasn't confidential. Muse, but less horny. Are you sure? I think she's just closeted more about it. Or she's more reserved about it. That's the term I should use. Falcom let all this begin when based mustachioed dad gave a girl a boy as a present. Why is my present a boy? The information itself wasn't confidential, but that he already knew something, however unofficial it was entirely typical of him. The Bracer Guild focused on protecting civilians, while the CID focused solely on the needs of the president in office. I'm dying, Squirtle! The groups were neither enemies nor allies. They simply had very different goals where work was concerned. How long is this fucking... I'm fine. I know this isn't my place to tell you to accept the offer, however. He paused before resuming, his tone becoming markedly more serious. The times we live in demand a new hero. That much is clear. I had no idea what a realist like him was trying to say by implying I was a hero. But before I could inquire further, he changed the subject that was likely what brought him to find me in the first place. Halfway there when this background changes? Okay, thank you. Now if you don't mind, I have something that will be of interest to you regarding those missing children. It's gonna be like another half hour. My eyes widened from the unexpected change, he continued. We've identified the group that made the district their turf, as well as have compelling evidence of a crime taking place. You may proceed as you like in cooperation with the police. I couldn't believe it. On a fine silver platter, he had given me the cause to act, and since the information came from the CID, there was no reason to doubt its veracity. I felt it. I was on the verge of rekindling my girlhood desires. All I had done till now was follow life where it was taking me. Okay, I thought I was going crazy. Like, did the text turn green? Yeah, it did. I was like losing my mind. I'm like, why is the fucking text green? All I had done till now was follow life where it was taking me. And yet I found myself before a new path that could lead to someone I once wanted to be. This deviation terrified me. What if it led to me losing someone again? What if it ended in more pain? My fear begged me to stay idle. I was a fragile human being at my core, I knew well. It made me wish I was anything but. It inspired me to take up the sword and rebel against any whispers of weakness. And I played the part admirably on the surface. Is this another sword user? What school do you go to? You wouldn't know her. She goes to a different sword school. But if I were forced to face cruel reality in the future, I wondered, would my heart be able to take it? It's actually another sword user. Okay. I thought it was maybe, like, not completely literal, but as I sidestepped to the left, I shifted my center of gravity and unleashed a fury of slashes against my first foe, using that momentum to thrust both myself and my blade toward my second. 2 low-ranking mobsters fell to the ground. How does Sarah have MILF energy if she doesn't have kids? She has parental qualities as a teacher. Yeah, is that a good answer? I had to think about it for a second. She's a she was a teacher, was a teacher. So, like, parental, like, leadership qualities. She takes care of kids, I guess. Good enough, yeah. You got MILF and then you got TILF. Is that a thing? I'm looking it up. Something to get me staring at something else besides the screen. Holy shit, my eyes cannot focus. Transformational interbody lumbar fusion. No, like, I'm not getting the... Alright, never mind. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see any of that on the Google images. 2 low-ranking mobsters fell to the ground. They were members of a mafia I had been chasing, and right now, I was in the thick of their den of operations. My friend gave the guild and police the excuse we needed to take a more direct stance against our targets. His information was vague, however, so I still had to discern their precise location on our own. I, Zen, and several other bracers agreed it would be best to split our forces and attack several locations in unison for this part of our mission. Based on what just transpired, it appeared my location was the lucky winner. There's the intruder. I've seen her before. She's from the paper. 2 more reinforcements arrived, but I was hardly going to give them the time to act. I raced forward, swinging my sword twice as I passed them. They fell before they could even raise their weapons. I advanced, mobsters appearing in droves. Presumably, word of my arrival had already spread. There she is. She's that bracer word's been going around about. Damn it! What if the immovable's here too? Don't be chicken shit. It's one woman. We can take care of her. Game's got more animations than the new Class 7. Or old Class 7, I guess it would be, because Vita. Sorry, I was drinking water. They then charged it at me en masse, at least 10 of them, with more reinforcements on the way from the further inside the building. Forcing my way through with how many they had in their number was risky. I knew the sensible thing to do would be to wait for the other bracers to show, but I had to consider what if my waiting afforded the Mafia time to wield the children as hostages. Weighing the two options, I concluded that whatever reduced the chances of that happening was worth the cost. I needed to push on and settle this now. Besides, I believed I had nothing to fear from this pitiful group as they were. From how this last story goes, I'm hopeful that later Trails games have actual serious stakes. I lost my spot. Were they seasoned combat veterans, they could have used their numerical advantage to implement complex formations and corner me, but they did no such thing. The amateurs. And they dared to believe they held a candle to Heiyu's martial arts? I know it was pronounced differently, it's like some weird, I don't know. In the face of my experience, their bloated size was more of a hindrance than a help. They wouldn't be able to utilize even half of their potential against me. I first had to position myself, and them appropriately. If I could ensure the gun-toting wielders among them were in each other's line of fire when rounding up the close-range fighters to a single spot, they would soon have bigger worries. Friendly fire. Heiyue, that is correct? I thought they said it like a third way that I can't remember. Their vulnerabilities would then spell my victory as I cut them down. One down. Two down. The precious seconds after defeating a foe were the most advantageous. Just as a man had fallen, I was on to another before they had time to adjust to my incoming blade. There was no pattern to who was next by design. I chose my targets with stunning erraticism, throwing them into complete disarray as more collapsed to the ground. 3 down. 4. I would go around them in a wide circle. I would move between them while remaining ever aware of any surprise attacks at my assaults at my back. I waited through them till I encountered the ones furthest back. These ones never even considered I would be able to reach them. They were spread so carelessly. The men took up their guns with newly alert panic strewn across their faces, but their fate was already sealed. They were powerless as I closed the gap between us. 5, 6, 7. With over half their numbers down, the remaining mobsters were quickly losing their will to counter. Some attacked out of adrenaline-induced desperation, calculating their next moves so poorly that they fell into my long-set trap and accidentally attacked themselves. At this point, the battle was as good as final. All I had to do was continue taking them down till I was done. I was the last one standing. The fucking, weird spacing of the paragraphs is throwing me off a lot. It's like the sentence indentations are weird. I mean, it's only the first part of the paragraph, but sometimes it throws me off. I don't know why. There were smaller groups I encountered on my way through the building, but I was able to disable them with little effort. The path they opened up for me eventually led me to their leader. He was a middle-aged fellow pacing relentlessly around an unpleasant, gaudy room until I entered. He twitched in fear upon the very sight of me. "Why are you here? Where are my men?" Kissing the floors. I answered so calmly and concisely that he balked in disbelief. "It's impossible. I sweat my balls off to build this group from the ground up, and you're just saying a girl like you tore it all down just like that?" I ignored his crude language and drew closer. As I thrust my sword till it sat just between his eyes, he let out a squeal. Well, I'm no ordinary girl. I'm a bracer. And don't worry, I didn't kill them. They've only been knocked out or restrained. You'll be seeing them again soon, in prison. I shot a darkened glare in his direction as the tip of my sword wandered downward to his neck. Now, I have some questions for you, and you will answer them. The man nodded emphatically, his whole body trembling from fear. Emphatically? 2 children, a boy and a girl around 10 years old, disappeared last month. Your people abducted them, didn't they? He nodded. I knew it. Where are they? What did you do to them? They're in a room further inside. They're alive. At last I could breathe a sigh of relief. My most fundamental objective when coming here could be fulfilled. Next, I needed to ask him more about his group. I thought you all seemed far too weak to be charged of this district of the city, but after coming across your account book, everything fell into place. You're working on behalf of someone else, aren't you? He was so unsure of how to respond that he fell completely silent, but that alone gave me my answer. Who is it then? Tell me. Is it A? I can't... He flinched in fear as I pressed him, resisting as though he genuinely couldn't say. Then just as he opened his trembling lips to speak, I heard a strange thudding sound from outside the room. I stepped away from the man, my sword still firmly in hand. Crunching, squelching, splattering. What the fuck? More sounds, these more audible than the first. I didn't know what to make of them, but they dragged. But they made me feel an instinctive revulsion as they dragged on. They may have come accompanied by faint groans, but if they did, they faded just as soon as the sounds themselves. The fuck? Horror game? I remained on guard as I stepped out into the hallway, ready to be attacked from any angle at any moment. The sight that greeted me defied all imagination. The mobsters I fought mere minutes before were now nothing more than distorted and mutilated piles of flesh and bone. Not just one or two, every single one of them, without exception, had been reduced to bloodied mounds. Oh. People die in this series? Wait, since when? Some were without heads. Others had their organs ripped from their abdomens. Then, there were those with their skulls caved in and leaking pulverized brain matter, or the ones with their hearts pulled and squeezed. Each corpse was different. Each corpse was unbearable to look at. Holy shit. Keep Lapis away from this game. Holy shit. Okay, the plain hallway I traversed with my due speed was now covered in a sticky, slimy red. Who could have done something like this? The sight was so awful that my free hand now clenched, shook from disgust. When was it ever necessary to go this far? What could anyone have to gain from this? Wait, no. I realized I had made a very careless mistake. I turned and hurried back into the room I was just in. I was too late. The Mafia's leader was floating in the air in the center of the room, as through some unknown force was holding him up by his chest. A monstrous sword pierced through his chest. A single streak of blood dripped from his unspeaking mouth. There was no room to believe he was anything but dead. Like all the others in the hallway, he didn't even have time to scream before his life was taken. Who are you? I barked at the center of the room, trying to drown out my instinctive fear with anger. At a glance, only the corpse and I were present, but if I strained my eyes, I could see faint contours of another distorting the space around them. It must have been some form of active camouflage. I would have thought it's a basic courtesy to give your name before asking another's charming ace of the Bracer Guild. It was a man's voice that projected true arrogance, as though he were above all others as a matter of course. I instinctively readied myself for battle in response, but my actions seemed to not faze him in the slightest. No need to be spoiling for a fight. I'm simply here to take out the trash after they were careless enough to leave a trail for the CID to follow. Was I really talking to a fellow human being? How could he speak of such gruesome murders in those terms? Are you a business partner of theirs? No. You must be from the group above them. Very good. He swung his blade to slide and toss the corpse off to the side wall with all respect of a used cigarette. How could you treat people you worked with like this? People, have you ears? I said nothing about taking out a person, only trash. The same applies to the garbage piling up in the hallway. They've always been so, even before they stopped breathing. It was clear that communicating with someone of his nature was impossible. I dismissed calm reason for an intense, all-consuming anger so great that my entire body couldn't stop trembling. You monster! Hold on, I need water. The 2 liters is up. Almost. Soon. Oh, I spilled some shit. Not a lot. It's like a slight wetness on the mouse pad now. I need to clean this thing anyway. Before I knew it, I had sprung into action, pouting every last drop of my strength into my blade to launch a swift, unavoidable strike. Pouting? Hey, can I see who the fuck this is, please? But he repelled it with one vertical swing of his own. This one exchange was enough to tell me that his strength was well a league above mine. He parried my blow at the most perfect instant, canceling out the force of my attack with so little effort that it barely scratched the surface of what he was capable of. Demise from Skyward Sword. The act of camouflage did nothing to hide the monstrous nature of his cruciform sword either. His what? Oh, okay. Sorry, I had to look up what that meant. Well, not meant, but like what it looked like. I understood the basic concept. It looks like a, you know... Its design combines silver and black in an unholy fusion of darkness and light, as if chaos itself dwelled within its very blade. It was no common weapon. Even if I continued to give it my all, my odds of winning against him were extremely slim. But at the same time, my instincts were screaming at me that I could not allow him to leave. I charged again. If attacking him from the front wasn't going to work, then I would have to go for his side. I'm hoping this guy's an enforcer. He blocked that attack with just as little effort. I don't... Yeah, I wouldn't know who this is, so... But I wasn't done yet. I refused to stop moving, slashing a third time with even more speed than the first two. How fucking... Divergent Laws weapon, maybe? I showered him in a flurry of them, each one faster than the last. When I finally reached my physical limit, I darted in a new direction, attacking him from behind. I put my very soul into one overwhelming attack aimed directly at his rear, which I could only just make out through the camouflage's distortion. I got him. However, the second I became sure that victory was within my grasp, his cruciform blade carved a great arc through the air in a ferocious spinning slash. I was able to instantly defend myself against the blow, but the force of it sent me flying backward. I was fortunate enough to not have sustained a direct hit, but my body shook from being able to fully cancel out its massive weight. Still, I forced myself back to my feet and glared at his form. The difference between us was night and day. It felt as though he could manipulate the very flow of battle, much like a master of martial arts who understood the true nature of all things. He paid no mind to my pitiful attempt at bravado and gave a short laugh before speaking. Impressive. You put up more of a fight than the rumors had led me to believe. What's your goal? What are you trying to do with all your strength? I expected him to reject or ignore me, so I was taken aback by when he paused for a sincere moment of thought before answering. An interesting question. I suppose to instill fear. Fear? I almost doubted my ears. Fear is at the heart of all we know. Domination and servitude, order, harmony, production. All of it exists because of fear. That's why I seek to instill fear in its purest form, much like the retributive tower that appeared in Crossbell half a year ago. Ooh. Such a pity that it fell. There was such pleasure in his words that it made it easy to imagine the expression on his veiled face. As insane as what he was saying sounded like to me, I knew he meant every word of it. You really are a monster. Continue your fruitless attempts to stop me, and you'll understand what I mean in due time. He lowered his blade. As a parting gift for assisting me in house-cleaning efforts, I'll let you and those children go. Keep that far too pristine blade sharp for our next meeting, Bracer. With that, he turned to leave. Wait! Just as I extended my hand, the ground below emitted a bright glow. By the time that glow had faded, he was gone. He had likely used the same teleportation spell that certain other criminal organizations were known to rely on. His departure also released all the strength I had left in me. Not from relief, but from the exact opposite. I was so overwhelmed with frustration I let him leave, so afraid of what he might go to do because I couldn't stop him that I lost the strength to even stand. Of course, this is just who I've always been. I haven't changed one bit since the day you left me. I'm still the same powerless girl I was back then. My work here wasn't finished yet. I walked to the next room. I opened the door and was greeted by what appeared to be an old storage space. There across the hall I found who I was searching for. The brother and sister pair were crouched against the wall, the boy trembling on the floor as his sister stood close by. It's okay, I'm here to help you. I kept my tone as gentle and reassuring as I was able. The girl smiled while her older brother continued to hide his face. I slowly walked toward them, careful not to make any sudden movements, but as I did, the boy shook his head vigorously. His whole body trembled more the closer I got, as though he were telling me to stay away. The answer from that man flashed in my mind. Fear is at the heart of all we know. These poor children were very much in fear's clutches. No matter how gradual I was in closing the distance between myself and the boy, trying my best not to provoke him, his body language showed he continued to reject me. We were now within arm's length of one another. His shaking grew more violent, and though he opened his mouth to speak, his voice refused to come out. It's all right. I smiled a most comforting smile. After that, I reached out behind me and grasped the blade of the knife that was being thrust toward me. I turned swiftly, my fingers never letting go, and found that the one gripping the hilt to be none other than the sister. She had tiptoed around back when I was kneeling to meet her brother, and tried to stab me from behind. She was startled by my halting her attack, but otherwise she stared blankly forward, emotion on her face nowhere to be seen. I suppose he was right about fear. It controls everything we do. You must have been through something terrifying if it made you resort to this. No doubt they were now conditioned by fear to attack anyone who came to their rescue. I paid no mind to the blood from my bare hand slowly dripping to the floor. The cut from the knife was nothing compared to everything else in the moment. My first priority instead was to reassure the girl that I meant no harm. But we humans are capable of more than giving in to fear. We can fight it. With courage, we can fight it. Your brother was doing that just now. He may have been gripped by fear, but he still fought his hardest through his actions to alert me of the danger his sister posed. Even if it took all he had, he wanted to keep me safe and to keep her from committing an irreversible, regrettable act. It was thanks to him that I noticed what she was trying to do. You don't have to be afraid anymore. I'm a bracer. I'll keep you safe. I took the girl into my arms. Then she stabbed me. You're a bracer. Even her voice was devoid of emotion. That's right. I'm here to help you. Oh, I think I've seen you in a magazine before. Something Blade, I think. That's right. The nickname is a little embarrassing, but I'll be happy if you remembered it. That way, as long as you hear it, you'll know I'm here to keep you out of harm's way. I tightened my grip around her as if to stop anything more from hurting her, and surround her heart with my warmth. It really will be okay, I promise. I noticed her eyes twitch just slightly, and before long, her eyes filled with tears. Soon she began to sniffle. At first, a small one here and there, they gradually grew more pronounced and eventually turned into uncontrollable sobs. She had finally been liberated from her fear. As for me, I had stayed my course. I was too afraid to deviate from my current path. Still, I had chosen this path with pride in my heart. I didn't think it right to turn back on it now. But I wasn't going to let it be an aimless journey from now on either. And so, it was another day in the Edith Branch's Calvard Guild. It sounds like that mafia was trying to copy what that other organization of assassins managed to pull off. I have no idea what this song is, but I hope it's Van's theme. I was discussing the recent case with Zin. The siblings had indeed been abducted because they witnessed an illegal transaction. The Mafia then thought to mimic a group of assassins known for raising children with the intent of turning them into professional killers. Wait a minute. Really? Their attempts thankfully proved as unsuccessful as their attempts to remain covert in selling drugs. The CID found them, and whoever they were working for purged them. Hell of a way to go. If I hadn't been so incompetent, maybe they wouldn't have been purged at all. Don't beat yourself up over it. The Guild's priority is to keep civilians safe, not criminals. I don't want to say they deserved it for getting involved in organized crime, but it is what it is. Try putting that frustration you're feeling into more personal growth instead of letting it eat you alive. I was told that the siblings were going to need psychological counseling for some time. Nah, it was just like 20 dead people in a room? Hallway? There was one dead person in the main room, and then they walked... A lot of dead people. They were fully expected to recover and go back to their everyday lives. My meeting with them had triggered something inside me. I came to realize that something needed to change. I had to take some kind of step forward. Even if it ended in me falling to the floor in some dramatic fashion, I just needed to pick myself back up again. With that in mind, I accepted my multiple recommendations. The times we live in demand a new hero. Doing so made me think of what my childhood friend said to me. It makes sense with the DG cult and most Western Zemirian Jaeger Corps in decent terms. It's time for the shit in Calvard and Orid to come into the light. I didn't believe I had what it took to be a hero. But if I could be even just a brief one able to give the people hope and banish the darkness ahead, then that was reason enough to keep going. I have to use the bathroom so badly, dude. Holy shit. Maybe that could make me somebody enough to fight alongside the real hero once they came to light. Well, shall we get down to business? Zin turned to face me, his classic broad grin even broader than usual. It'll be a while longer before the official paperwork arrives from headquarters, but I'm sure they won't mind me speeding up this part of the process with how much they wanted this. The Republic now has a bracer who reached A rank, at the same age as the Empire's purple lightning. Congrats on your promotion, Elaine Allclaire, Beauty's Blade. Forward sword in hand, the end. There's a fourth one. I'm gonna shit myself right now. There will be shit. God. I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, I get it. It's the fucking thing she's holding. I saw that coming like 3 hours ago. Okay. Suspension of causality, recording engine activity confirmed. Forced connection to Astrolink severed. The whirlpool of causality engulfing Erebos and the fated land has at last been unraveled. So what is this like implying? This is like the bell, though the bell ringing in the end of days has yet to be silenced. You, children of Zemuria, have earned your moment of peace until the time comes to face the final hour. Until you, with hope and fear in your hearts, must walk new trails. So, oh my god. Good god, that was so much! Why? Fuck! I gotta stand up. Ugh. Well, if I never stream again, it's because I died. Because, like, the physical toll this took on me. I wanted to get it done tonight because, if I didn't, I wasn't gonna come back to it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I would have had the motivation to just come back and do, oh yeah, by the way, 4 hours of reading. Hey, Trails, devs. Falcom? Please never do that again, thank you. It was cool? Don't literally release a physical fucking book next time, thank you. So I don't feel obligated to read it on stream. Yeah. If you die, just respawn next year. I feel, oh god, I'm so tired. Yeah. I'm done. Thank you for watching me play Trails into Reverie 106 hours. I'm done. The game is over now. The RGB on my computer is broken and I don't know why. I have to go. I have to go now. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I don't know how to end streams. That's Trails into Reverie. I am so tired I can't articulate my feelings about the game properly. I'll just do it when I stream Kuro. Yeah, I need to go to bed, like, now. Remember to eat your old chair. I will. It looks delicious. Okay. Bye-bye. I like this game a lot. It's probably one of my favorite Trails games. Okay, that's a good surmisation. Lapis better come back. I need Lapis to come back. Looking forward to chair complaints next time. I'll tell you if it's shit. I'm hoping it's not, though. Okay, I'm going to end the recording now. Bye-bye.